Yep, I know what you're all thinking. DPS Ultra, Chris and Joe, you're already playing a Resident Evil game. Why are you playing another one? And the answer is Chris has not gotten very far in this game.
Nope.
And that's a travesty of justice because there's parts of this game that need to be seen by everybody. And so we're doing it. Did you beat Resident Evil 7?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're up to speed with what's going on.
A young girl went with her mother to pick
Yeah, it's been a while, but
Okay.
I'm sure I'll remember.
Okay. So, spoiler alert.
Don't starve?
What is this? Tim Burton's Everything? So, spoiler alert. What you're seeing is basically the story of this game. It's telling the events of the game.
His own wing. Come, child, quench your thirst, he said. So she drank her thick, dark blood and smiled with joy. Passing through
And was paid $50.
Storm clouds loomed, and the air turned bitingly cold. The girl was shivering in her thin clothes. Then a dark weaver appeared, and with a click of his fingers crafted mist into a beautiful dress. Come, child, warm yourself, he coaxed. So she clothed herself and smiled with joy.
And she got $50.
Across waters deep and ominous she went, hoping a boat she found would carry her home. But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy. Then the Fish King appeared and offered one of his many fins. Come, child,
Here, I don't need this.
eat your fill.
This one, it itches. You can have it.
Once more.
It just fell off.
Continuing on, she soon entered the forest's dark heart. Then an iron steed appeared, bearing a beautiful golden gear.
She went to go pet it, and it kicked her in the face.
As the girl approached and
She started barfing and died.
She dislocated her jaw, and then she couldn't breathe, and she died.
The horse grew angry and summoned the other monsters.
Fuck you, little girl.
Terror filled the girl's heart as the wild wind rose around the beast.
It's it about the beast?
A witch appeared, dark yet regal.
Oh boy. I wonder what happens next.
Gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled. So more in turn is due.
Oh god, that baby.
The girl was trapped.
It's just like...
Winston Churchill.
She's asleep.
Are you sure?
What is with the creepy story?
Pretty sure that child's in a diabetic coma.
Woman at the store said it was traditional. A local tale. Besides, Rose doesn't seem to mind.
How do you know? She's like 9 months old.
Thank God. You moved here so that she wouldn't have to deal with any of that, remember?
There's nothing wrong with my memory.
Oh.
You're just being paranoid.
It's not.
And you're being kind of a bitch.
You're being creepy.
I'm just cautious.
Then, go cautiously take your daughter to bed.
Alright, I don't appreciate the,
I'll finish dinner.
Alright. Well.
It's okay, Rose.
Ugh.
Your mother doesn't want to remember it. I can't blame her.
You don't understand a word I'm saying.
Did you say something?
I'll put her down.
I'm sorry, dear.
I said I was gonna kill the baby.
I'm one of those men who is scared of his wife.
I'd be scared of this house.
I'm just gonna make my exit stage right.
Keep it down.
Just making sure it's locked.
I wasn't trying to leave, I swear.
I swear.
It's not like you're a horrifying bitch or anything.
Oh, your cursor's up in the top.
It's not visible on
Just like I said to your mom.
Oh, okay, good.
That
Yep.
looks too scary for you.
I mean, ooh, ghost cursor.
Whoa! Only Chris can see it. He's gonna be having a nightmare, and he's gonna wake up and see a cursor floating above him. Whoa! Whoa!
That's the bathroom.
Yo, where does Batman go to relieve himself?
The bathroom.
Oh! I remember my great uncle told me that joke when I was little. He was like, "Hey Joe, where does Batman go to relieve himself?" I was like, the I don't know. And he was like, "The bathroom." I was like, okay.
Keep this around. I should get rid of it someday.
And then he lowered the gun from your temple.
And I was like, that was a good joke, Uncle Stan.
Starts walking around.
All right, Ethan, let's. It's pretty pristine around here. You don't have to worry about your child breathing in.
It makes me
Your mama and I love this song so much.
uncomfortable how all of their rugs are messed up. Like, look at the rug underneath you. Like,
Oh,
all of their rugs are like that.
what the? Really? Oh. Oh.
And then, like, downstairs in the living room, like, they're all just pushed all over the place. Look!
All right. You know what, Mia? What the fuck? God. Like, we still have that one rug here that's like, and it's not, I don't know if it's a rug. I guess it's a rug. The one that's like near the front door. And like every time like I get home, it's like it's pushed in like a weird direction. And like I'm always like, fucking goddamn it, I have to like straighten it out because it just bugs me.
Oh, yeah, I
Whoa.
would do... Look at those rugs. God,
Look at this
damn it.
room. Good lord.
Very nice ball.
It's nice
Would you-
nice ball you got there, child.
Where'd you get it? The ballroom?
The ball store? Whoo. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to February 6th,
Just
2021.
reading emails.
Baby's like it's like February 6th, 2021. Me and I had another fight. I accidentally mentioned what happened 3 years ago and she blew up at me. She literally exploded. We finally settled down in our new life in Europe and can bring Rose up properly. But I still feel like a part of me is trapped in that hellhole back in Louisiana. I know Mia doesn't
That's
like
trauma.
Yeah. I know Mia doesn't like to talk about it, but can we really just forget everything and pretend it didn't happen? I mean, a lot of shit happened 3 years ago. It's kind of hard to forget about it.
Yeah, 3 years is not long at all.
Yeah, especially considering there was like mold people and a little girl who can appear and disappear at whim. Shouldn't we face what happened there so we can live our lives with Rose without it hanging over our heads? We owe her that much at least. I know Mia knows this too. She wouldn't have exploded like that at the hospital if she didn't care. I was right. She exploded. Shut up.
Can't keep your mother waiting. She's scary when she's angry.
Okay, like for real. This dude, Ethan, is literally afraid of his wife.
There you go, sweetheart.
Like I know happy wife, happy life, but I mean,
Downstairs.
come on.
Daddy won't let those weird fairy tale monsters get you.
Yes, he will.
Okay. All right, well. Goodbye,
Time to
child.
straighten the rugs.
All right. Yeah. No, there's no straighten rugs button. Unfortunate.
6 out of 10.
Yeah, this is I mean, like this one is like it's a little out of alignment, but it's not like to the point where you're like, "Oh god, I need to fix it." It's like,
And they're just overlapping rugs. Who does that?
oh, what the hell? Oh god, what the hell? Oh, I hate this.
Tisk tisk. And the one in the kitchen, that's dangerous. To your left.
Well,
Is she okay?
Sleeping like
No.
no. She made a weird belching sound, and then I just
Hands off, mister.
closed the door.
It's churba de lagoon. It's a local recipe.
Wow, you've gone full
Recipe.
Local wine, too. But if you're gonna keep sulking all evening, maybe you shouldn't have any.
Shut up.
You really have to stop worrying.
You can't tell me what booze I can and can't drink.
Finding you in
Oh, it was
Louisiana,
food. Never mind.
The pregnancy, Chris moving us here, military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all together. You, me, Rose. Now, everything.
I mean,
Seriously,
you don't know that.
Think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago.
That's
It
not
really,
that
it really wasn't that long ago. What?
Mia, get down.
Oh Lord. Oh good Lord.
Well,
Well, you know, that's what you get for being a horrible bitch. I mean, it's not that hard to be nice, Mia.
Mia. Oh, God.
Oh.
you know, usually, in most cases, I'm on the woman's side.
What the hell?
Oh, me too.
But,
But,
they,
you know,
but he didn't say anything wrong.
Why?
hello. Hello. Oh. Chris, when I text him and say, "Hey, you want to record DPS Ultra?" shows up and just shoots my wife.
All clear. Rose? What the hell you doing with my daughter?
Package secure, sir. Take him away.
I said get your hands off her!
Ethan, no.
Okay.
Rose.
Goodbye, child. What the? Okay. Well, we're heading somewhere that the cell phone rings.
Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Winters. I got your daughter's results back, and I'd like you to come in to talk about them. How about the next Thursday, 4 o'clock?
No problem. We'll be there.
Click.
How's the doc?
All right, look,
She'll see us next week.
has anyone's doctor ever been like, "Hey, I got your results. Can you come in next Thursday?" Okay, thanks. Bye.
Think positively, all right? We talked about this.
I know. We hardly talk about anything else. I keep telling you, it's not Rose that I'm worried about.
Well, then what are you worried about? Look, she's gonna be fine. I just know it. What else matters?
We matter, Ethan! You matter!
Who gives a fuck about the baby?
What are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me.
Sure sounds like it.
Damn it.
Work.
I have to take this.
Sorry, babe. Work's calling. The goddamn work phone number. Hello?
Work.
Oh, babe, it's work. I have to go to work.
You know, my boss, Work Thompson.
Oh. I appear to be, I'm at work. Hello? Work Thompson? Yes, can I help you? Ethan, are you at work?
Where's Chris Redfield? And Rose?
Okay, bye.
Calls his boss. He's like, my wife got killed, and my daughter got kidnapped. I was in a car accident. I was abducted. And he was like, "You're still coming in, right?"
So you're coming, right?
You know, I've only got one closer, right?
That reminds me. When I worked at Long's. So do you remember that super gnarly flood in like 2005?
Mm-hmm.
So I started working at Long's, and for those listening to this who doesn't know what Long's is, Long's was a drugstore / pharmacy that was purchased by CVS, and now is CVS in everywhere except, I think, Hawaii.
It was California and Hawaii.
I think it's still I think it's still Long's in Hawaii. I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, I actually just went to one when I was in Hawaii few months ago, and it's CVS, but it just has the Long's brand.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just CVS.
Oh, that's fucking unfortunate.
Yeah, I was pretty bummed.
But stand up. There we go. What was I saying?
Something about a flood.
Oh yeah. And so like I started working at Long's in 2005. Hello. And here in Vacaville, there was a super crazy flood that I was living in a mobile home park at the time, and the entire mobile home park was flooded. I'm talking like probably 6 to 8 feet, of water. And I remember I called my boss at the time. Oh, this crow hung itself. That's
So sad.
unfortunate. And I was like, hey, I literally cannot leave my house. And he was like, okay, so when can you be here?
Oh my god.
And I was like, I don't know, because there's 8 feet of water outside of my house. And he was like, all right, just get here when you can. Oh my fucking god.
He angry.
Don't be so angry. Yeah, I remember. I think I went to work that day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I don't remember how I got out of my house. It was like I'm not exaggerating. It was like 8 feet of water, because we lived in a raised up mobile home, and like the water was probably 2 feet below coming into our house. And I was like, "Oh my god! Like, how am I gonna get out of here?" And like that's when I called my boss at Long's, and somehow we got out. And I was like, "Okay, I guess I'm going to work." And I was like, "What the fuck did I even do that for?" Like that was like the stupidest, not even worth it, because that's when I was making like minimum wage at Long's.
And that was when it was like $6.25 an hour or something.
It
like
was
that.
yep, $6.25. Yep.
God, I remember in like 2005 when I worked at Borders, and we were
God.
stocking the store because it was a brand new store, and I got a job there when it wasn't open yet, and we like stocked the store and like set up all the like the furniture and the shelves and all that.
Yeah.
And I was making $6.25 an hour, and my paychecks were $250 per 2 weeks.
Oh, the good old days.
Yeah, so it was like $500 a month for 40 hours a week. It's like, what are you supposed to do with that? Even in 2005, you couldn't do anything with $500 a month.
Yeah. And I like that was when I was still. Wait, did I come from this way? Yes, I did. Like I was still living with my mom at that time, and even then, like when she wasn't charging me rent, I was like, what can I possibly do with this amount of money? Like nothing.
Yeah.
And I was still like, hello?
Yeah.
And that was when like my my mom and stepdad were like, yeah, when you get your first job, like you have to start paying your own bills. And I was like, okay.
How?
Yeah, and like that's when I was like, I had my first like, I think my only bill was like my phone bill, like my cell phone bill, but it was still like, you know, $80 a month or whatever it was. And
Yeah,
it was like, oh my god, like that's
of your
like
income.
yeah, that's like a third of my paycheck, like my monthly income, and like I had to pay like my car insurance and shit like that. It was
Gas.
gas, yeah, like even like back then, gas was a turn.
Yeah,
Hello.
gas was like
I mean,
$2
gas was
a
like
gallon.
yeah, it was like 2 something a gallon, but it was still like, depending on what kind of car you had, you still had to pay like, you know, $50 to fill your tank or whatever. Ooh, what do we got here? It's gonna be a monster. Oh,
Cute little rat.
all right. Well, that's not too bad.
I love rats.
Except when they're not. Oh god. Except where they're a nuisance.
Yeah, like that one that jumped on top of my head in the kitchen.
Oh my god, yeah. I forgot about that.
Twice
Yeah.
in the same night.
Yeah, tell that story.
Okay, so it was back when I was living over at that house, and
Oh wait, but before you finish, let me tell something real quick. So when Chris was still living here, we had a really bad rat problem, and we put like to the point where like there was one night where me and Stephanie were trying to sleep, and we heard like a scratching noise like until like 4 a.m, and I couldn't sleep, and I was like, oh my god, I need to go buy a rat trap, and so I went to Winco. Which for those who
I
don't
remember
know,
that.
yeah, Winco is like a 24/7 like grocery store essentially, and I went and bought a rat trap, and like I think you were still awake. I can't remember, but
I probably was.
yeah, I came back and like I put a fucking gob of peanut butter on the rat trap, and I was like, okay, well the rat is like scratching outside of our window, but it's like above our window, and so
Oh,
like,
I remember when we went out there and like set couple, didn't we?
I think so, and like but we put them in places where like in a like apparently rats will only go along like walls and like the ground or something like that.
Yeah, they don't go out in the open.
Yeah, and so like basically the spots where we put the rat traps were like not good spots to the point where like the landlord, when he came by randomly one day and we were like, oh yeah, we're having rat problems, and where we put the rat traps, he was like, why did you put them there? And we were like, well, that's where we heard the rats. And he was like, no, you need to put them like here. And
Where the hell am I?
oh,
Transylvania.
blah. And so like he was like, no, you need to put them like here, and he like moved them to like basically along the ground, but also like along the walls. And like not too long after that, we caught like a rat. But God, dude, like there was a period of time where like we were having rat problems so often that like we would hear them scratching against our wall, and it was so fucking horrible.
Yeah, and that's like a Vacaville thing too. Like Vacaville just has a lot of rats.
Yeah, they're see kids, this is what happens when you smoke. So
Dead horse. Why
yeah.
don't you beat it?
Yeah, so don't smoke, otherwise you'll become a horse and you'll
Die.
die. Okay. Anyway,
yeah, so
go ahead.
It was in that house, and I used to work nights at Domino's, so I was I was awake until like 4 or 5 in the morning every day, and this was like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, and Joe's dog Zoe was
Zuki dude.
making like a weird growl, like right outside the kitchen, and I'd never heard her make that growl before, and I was like, what the hell? And so I ran out there, and she was staring kind of towards the back door that goes from the kitchen to the backyard, and I was like, this is pretty creepy. And then I'm kind of looking around, and there's not a whole lot of lights on, just like the oven light, like above the stove. And all of a sudden, I just see this like mass flying towards my head, and it lands on top of my head and jumps off of it. And so I turn around to see what it was, and it was this huge, massive rat. And when it landed on the on the kitchen floor, it made like a slapping noise, and then skittered underneath the stove. And then I couldn't find it. I looked under the stove, and it was already gone. And then so I went back in my room because I couldn't find it. And then like 15 minutes later, she starts growling again. And so I was like, okay, I have to go find this rat. And so I go out there, and I don't see anything anywhere. And then I'm like looking around kind of near the back door. And then again, it comes flying out of nowhere, jumps on top of my head, jumps off of it, and runs underneath the stove again.
What the hell?
Yeah. And then, so what I realized was that it was because the security door, because on the backyard door, there is one of those like metal security doors, and it has a big gap underneath it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I had closed the glass door, which means the gap wasn't there, and it couldn't get out.
Oh,
And so-
okay.
I opened up the door, and it eventually left.
Yeah. There's like ever since then, because like I remember I don't remember what me and Stephanie were doing, but like we came home like that night, and you were like, yeah, there was a rat, and you told the story, and I was like, what the hell? And like ever since then, like we haven't like anytime there's like a night where it's like there's it's hot out, but like there's a nice breeze, we should leave like the back door open. It's like, no, we can't, because fucking rat's gonna probably come in and like all that shit. And I actually I bought a thing that's supposed to like prevent rats or mice or rats, I guess, from like coming in through like small spaces like that. And I bought it specifically for the back door, but I haven't put it in yet.
Is it one of those sonic things?
No. It's like a adhesive thing that you. It's something like that. I just haven't done it yet.
Did they just run out of the house?
No, they walked.
Yeah, because that looks ready to eat.
Oh god, that looks fucking disgusting. Ugh.
Stab it.
Hello? Oh, Jesus.
Friendly.
Who are you? Who sent you?
Nobody. There was an accident down the road, and... What's going on?
It's my child.
Oh no. They're coming.
Who is? What the hell was that?
You have a gun?
What?
Please tell me you have a gun.
Got a knife. I got a
No,
finger
why
gun.
would I?
Pew pew.
Pew 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 pew.
Take it. Take it.
All right. I mean, if you're offering, I'll accept, but
Hey, are you listening?
Hey!
Old man Jenkins.
Uh-oh.
What the...
Well, it was nice knowing you, but I guess I'll be on my way now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! That's a splinter. Oh, Jesus.
Dead body?
Buddy.
Yes, Ethan. That's right. Good job. Someone's not disposing of their garbage correctly. All right. Just had to make sure.
Jesus Christ.
No. I mean, you don't know that.
What the hell is wrong with this place?
Oh. Oh. Hello.
He looks fresh.
What are you doing back there, buddy? You think it... Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Aye! Ouchies.
That boy's not right.
Now, that boy, let me tell you, he ain't right.
Quick, pour water on it.
Water from the local river. Unfiltered and full of bacteria. No.
It's raw water.
Go away. Back. Back, I say. No. Stop. Stop. You can be mad. It's not my fault you're a werewolf. Oh, boy. Ugh! Alright.
What the hell?
What the hell? I'll take that.
I like how they, in the beginning, they're like, oh, the military training, to explain why he can change mags like that.
Yeah, it's like they don't. It's literally just like, oh yeah, he got military training, but you don't need to worry about that. Hello. Aye. All right. Doopy doopy doo. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I got military training. So when you reload your magazine, keep the old one. Because it has bullets in it. What have we got?
Nice town.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I like how it's like, oh, it's locked from the other side. Like, fucking jump over it.
Yeah, like, it's not,
There's no barbed wire on the door.
I mean, even then, you could, just take it down.
You got bolt cutters.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, do I still have it? Nope. Apparently it was one-time use.
Those darn one-time use bolt cutters.
Yeah. Hello?
Nothing.
All right. I'll take that. Whoa.
Nice.
Sick.
Soup.
Bah. Oh. Blood soup stew. My family's recipe. Oh, God. Okay. I will take that. And I'll take... Oh, boy. Down, boy. Bad dog. Back.
Bop.
Back, I say.
Bop.
Back, I say. Oh, boy. It's dang old doggo.
So they are werewolves?
They're lichens. Lycanthropes.
Oh. They're like lichen tropes, am I right? Fuck.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Over?
I don't know.
Nope.
You tell me, Ethan Winters, the worst protagonist in video game history.
Why are you using that hand?
I don't know.
To Louisa's house near the fields.
Survivors?
She didn't say that outright, but okay.
You got 3 bullets.
I'll make it work. Oh. Howdy there, fellers. You wouldn't happen to know the way to Louisa's house, would you?
Louisiana?
Louise, these nuts.
Very good.
Thank you.
Classic.
You only get the highest quality comedy here on DPS Ultra. That's why we won the award
Dips
for...
Ultra.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, God. That's why we won the award for best comedy duo on the whammies.
Okay.
On the Roku streaming app Webby Awards.
Yeah, you all watched it. You saw it. We were nominated. We won.
Thank you, Roku.
Special thanks to Roku for sponsoring this episode of DPS Ultra.
They better give us money for that.
Yeah.
No, they're not a thing anymore, right?
Roku?
Or like the actual like device isn't a thing anymore.
Yeah, it is.
I thought they just recently got rid of like they're not doing the device, they're only doing the software.
No, they're still... Oh, my God. No, they're still making the Roku.
I mean like super recently.
Oh, lordy. I mean, unless it was, like, within the last couple days.
I'll have to look it up. Trying to think I heard something about Roku recently about them not doing something anymore.
Die. Get out of here. Wow, how did I manage to get the money from that far away?
Man,
Skabooshki.
that would have fucking killed you.
Yeah.
It would have liquefied your brain.
Oh, more than that. It would have, like, just evaporated me.
Did you know that like the shockwave from like a grenade or something like that, even if like the blast itself doesn't kill you, the shockwave will just like liquefy your brain?
I believe it.
And so like your body will look totally normal, but your brain's just like soup.
Well, ladies and gents, you know what to do. Stay away from grenades.
Yeah, I don't know.
That seems pretty fun.
Look like pineapples.
Pineapples full of shrapnel. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Ouchies. I'm not kidding you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Jiminy Jillikers, Leon. Get out of here. Alright. Oh, do I have, There we go. Pour some glue on my hands. Gimme.
Super glue makes a great band-aid.
Yeah. There's a, oh my fucking good Lord Jesus Christ. The big boy. Aye! Get out of here.
Hammer boy.
Dude, did you know there was a, I don't know what made me think of this. Did you know there was a new Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie?
No.
Yeah, it like, I was at the store the other day, and it's called, like, Aqua Teen, oh, god damn it. I'm out of it. Oh, shit, I'm out of ammo. It's called, like, Aqua Teen, oh, shit. It's called, like, Aqua Teen Forever or something like that.
Oh.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Isn't this like a timed thing?
I don't know. Aye. Oh, fuck. Go away. Owie. No, don't hurt me. Stop. Leave me alone.
It's the hammer bro.
Punch. Pouch. Ow. I took an arrow to the knee! Was it you who was telling me that that was like an inside joke, meaning like they got married?
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, taking an arrow to the knee means you got married.
Oh.
Yeah, like from Skyrim, he was like, I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee, and he got married.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, well, I guess it wasn't you. Hello, Grandpa. Oh boy.
Old Man Hammer.
Old Man Hammerstone. Okay, well, there's no need to raise your voice. I mean, I'm right here. Oh. Okay, well, goodbye.
Nice people.
I think it's funny that they were riding horses. It's like, of course they would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like conflicting reports on whether, oh god, whether that section is timed or you just need to take enough damage to trigger the cutscene. But I've seen like people play this game where like they've died at that part and they had to restart. So it might be like a time thing where like you have to last long enough to like trigger the cutscene, or I don't know.
I definitely died in that part.
I did too. Old lady!
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe.
I think she knows what she's doing.
Yeah, if there's a lady with two skulls on her staff, pretty sure she's okay.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose!
What a stupid name!
A flower?
Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen.
What's her middle name? Marie? Oh!
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming.
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for
What
us.
time is it?
They're coming again.
Thank you, old lady.
Old Lady Skellington. Well, next time on DPS Ultra, we'll figure out what time it is.
It's
It's
10:09.
Scary o'clock. Well, our time. All right,
Our
bye.
time is real time.
All right, bye.
Nice.
I'll take that.
Oh, great lichens, the fabled monster wolves of old, may they come to eat our flesh, may they come to tear us apart.
What a
Please.
nice poem. Yeah.
May they feed on our giblets.
May they suckle on our teats.
Like, you could just rip
Oh.
the drawer right out.
I like how it said it's an easy to pick lock, but Ethan refuses to do anything about it.
It's like you could pick something up in here and pick it.
Yeah. We're here to pillage and plunder all of these houses without their consent.
In this Romanian village.
Yeah. How much do you think a house like this would go for? Probably like, what, 1.4 million?
Oh, in the Bay Area, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. God, dude, like...
Sacramento houses are dropping prices like crazy.
Are they really?
Mm-hmm. It's one of the coolest, fastest cooling markets in the United States.
Wow.
Which is pretty dope.
You know, I saw a house the other day that was in San Francisco, obviously, and it was like, God, it was probably like a house the size of my room, which is not very big at all. And it was like, yeah, it's going for like $960,000, and I was like, only in San Francisco.
Yeah. And I remember when I was in like high school, Like I graduated in 2006, and like I had a friend that moved to San Francisco when he was like 18 or 19, and he was paying like, I don't know, $800 a month for like a room or a studio in like the kind of, was it the Sunset area, which is also called the Avenues, which is really, really, really expensive now, like crazy expensive, like multi-million-dollar houses.
Yeah.
And he was, you know, paying like under $1,000 a month.
Well, okay. Yeah, it's ridiculous how like expensive it is to live in the Bay Area.
I mean, California in general.
Well, yeah, basically.
Unless you go to, like we went to Death Valley recently, which is like one of my, well, me and Emily's favorite places in the world. It's so cool out there. But you can get a house just like out in the desert for, there were some houses you can get for like $50K.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh. Ugh.
I mean, you're in the desert and, you know, stores are pretty far away, but you get
true.
property with it. You get, you know, a pretty cool house. And that whole area is fucking awesome.
That is true. Shut up. Go away. Ugh.
No.
All right.
Close the door,
Ah.
please.
Hello. Hey, baby.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Are you doing anything later?
What are you doing here? I live here.
Please,
Oh.
don't hurt us.
Whoa. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just glad to see normal people at last.
I'm not gonna hurt you,
Have you seen any other
but I
survivors?
am gonna kill you.
No. They're all in Louise's house. And she's not answering in the gate.
Who is a?
Quiet girl. He's an outsider.
But what if he was an insider? Whoa,
And he did
whoa.
some trading. He'd go to prison for insider trading.
No. One of the monsters cut him. He's lost a lot of blood. We have to get into Louise.
Like Martha Stewart.
Quiet. Must be a way inside. Stay here. Be quiet. And don't move until I get those gates open.
Remember when Resident Evil was about zombies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Boy, I tell you what.
that was the thing.
Let me shoot you real close. Look how big her head is compared to your gun.
Anyway. Yeah, I forget what it's called, but there's a term for this where like the gun is, anyway, whatever.
Hang on, Papa.
Ugh!
We must do something quick.
Anyway.
Hey, what can you do with that again? What does that do?
With the what?
The well? The well?
I need a well wheel. Oh god, I need to heal.
Pour the liquid on your hand.
Pour some glue on my hand. There we go.
All better.
I need the well wheel, which I will not get for some time. Assuming this is the first time I play this game, which of course it is.
Chem fluid. Need some chem.
Some chem fluid. Well, damn.
Not like you could kick it down.
I know, really. Hello. Damn.
I thought I could use the photo.
I am legitimately like curious to see your reaction to the rest of this game that you haven't seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are parts of this game, like there are parts of this game that I legitimately fucking hate, but there are other parts of this game that I think are
He's not used to
fucking
relying
brilliant.
on other people. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I liked what I
We're safe in
played
here,
quite a bit.
aren't we?
Then I got to
out there, that's for sure.
what's her face,
Hey,
big titty
you know
goth
anything about
girlfriend.
what's going on around here?
Oh yeah.
And like her boss,
Mother
like her
Miranda
boss
always
battle,
protected
I just got like
us.
really frustrated with it, and then just like didn't play it again. And I intended on playing it again, but
have to get
I just never
inside.
did.
Yeah. Like it's a good game, but
Anybody home?
I don't know. It like
Maybe a familiar voice.
like I said, there are parts of it that I
Open
fucking
up, it's me,
hated,
Elena!
and I knew it. The fucking gun answered.
Shouting, you'll draw
Oh.
the monsters.
Julian, calm down.
Who's this?
A friend.
Stay back.
Julian?
For God's sake, Julian, let us in.
No, they'll smell the blood.
Julian.
You'll endanger us all.
It's like a really old way.
Out here.
Wow.
That's not my problem.
What's going on?
Like the original spelling of Jesus
Our home.
Come now. These
is
people are
starts with an
friends.
I.
Come on, go inside. Come now.
It's like
You're not from this village.
well,
No.
my Audacity just crashed, so hopefully
Julian,
you're
go
getting
with
audio
your
when you're
sister
in.
and check the grounds.
Well, yep.
I said go.
I said go to Chris's Audacity recording.
If Elena trusts you, then so do I. Come inside, Ethan.
Yeah, like the original spelling of Jesus is like IESUS.
Wait here. I'll check on the others.
IES. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus.
Let me just
Heisenberg's uncertainty principle.
don't look at that one. You don't need to know about that. Louisa, they broke in again. Got more of the livestock. I don't think we'll make it through the winter at this rate. Ernest is still missing too. We can't find him anywhere. Has Mother Miranda abandoned us? The answer is yes. Mother Miranda has abandoned you. Oh,
This way.
This way.
okay.
Get the fuck over here. You know, this place's rugs is real fucked up too.
Yeah.
Just like the house in the beginning. They're nice rugs too. Just have them laid out like shit.
Yeah.
Overlapping. God damn it. That's an awfully modern planter pot for this house. That's like a one you get from Lowe's.
Okay.
Come inside. The others are waiting.
Look at everybody's accents here infer that this is the United States.
Outsiders, you're gonna get us all killed.
Quiet. Anton. He helped Lena.
Anton, you American, you.
By ourselves.
Please, Ethan. Take a seat.
Well,
It's
first off,
Ethan.
don't tell me what to do. First off,
From your entire village?
All that's left? There is no one left.
okay.
A
Well,
worthless
you don't.
invalid, a stupid, wailing bitch, and you.
This is like he just looks like someone's alcoholic dad.
I mean, that's exactly what he is.
There is no
Stupid wailing bitch.
sorry bastard out there has been ripped in half. But tomorrow,
You know, if I was in a situation where everybody's lives were at stake and it was this serious and this guy was just doing this, I'd just kick him outside,
put a sock in him.
I mean,
shoot
yeah,
him, something. Like, he's making this way harder than it needs to be.
yeah, like that's the ultimate like
Or not.
situation that you would need to do. It's just like,
And safe in here.
all right, well, he's clearly like going to be a problem in the future. Let's just fucking throw him outside and let the lichens deal with him.
Yeah, like he's gonna get everybody killed.
Quiet, devout
Yeah.
village, and the next, the monsters came and attacked us. And they kept coming.
Wait, Louisa. Where is your husband? Did they?
No.
Hmm.
No, he is out there
Nice place you got here.
somewhere.
Nice exposed beams.
He went to.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. He went to fetch help.
Anytime someone says yes, that's it. That's yes. He's
Good idea.
went to fetch help. That's where he is.
Yeah.
You know it's not true.
That's a problem. Yes, he went to fetch help. Now, let's all pray. It's like,
or his return.
Oh boy, here we go.
Like this guy with the crutch looks like a World War One wounded soldier.
As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make our sacrifice.
So, are we gonna have a dinner or?
In life and in death.
Boy, AA meeting sure got weird.
Now, the tea should be ready.
Is there gonna be some whiskey in that tea? I mean,
There was an old woman near the graveyard.
You mean the hag? Dumb bitch is crazy as a bag of rats.
okay, you know,
In her devotion, though.
These
old
two
man,
guys,
old man number one. That's kind of rude.
that guy and the alcoholic guy, don't like women.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, uh-oh.
Yeah, that'll do it, loser.
Yep. Oh my God. No, Louisa. Oh, he's Spider-Man.
Olderman.
Okay, so you want to know something that's going to kill the immersion of this scene? Watch my ammo counter in the lower right hand on the screen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You lose no ammo. Go away, old man. Oldimus. Okay.
Nice.
Good job, Elena. Yeah, that's your name.
I said no!
I said...
I said no!
I'm so sorry, Father.
Hey, that wasn't your father anymore. You did the right thing.
Let's
Talk about this later.
What's that?
Elena, no.
So let's talk about this later.
This entire place is collapsing.
I mean...
You couldn't save him. He was already gone.
Leave me alone.
No,
Okay.
we're getting out of here. Together.
Ethan just walks out and leaves.
Did you notice Ethan had, like, kind of a light British accent there? He's like, he was already gone.
Oh, no, I didn't.
On a Rubbermaid tote, grab some milk crates.
Elena. Blah. Okay.
Boy.
Blah. Okay, what do we got here?
Ooh, nice 19th century stool.
Ugh. Okay, I'll take that herb. Nothing.
Herb-a-derb.
Nothing. $500. Oh yeah. What?
It says reading that sound.
Blah!
I was reading a gold prospecting magazine, as one often does, and there was these people. Well, there were these people in England. I think it was earlier this year or 2022 or something like that. Oh, it was 2022, like mid 2022. This couple owned a house. I assume they still own it, and it was originally built in the 17th century in like the 1690s or something like that, and they were renovating and they were replacing the floorboards of the first floor, and because they were all just like super old and rotting out, so they were peeling them up, and then they saw like some shiny like gold looking stuff in the dirt underneath.
Yeah.
And then they like pulled the boards back all the way, and it was just a pile of gold coins.
Wow.
And in the end, they found 260 gold coins from the 16 and 1700s, like the early 1700s, and it ended up they ended up selling at auction for $825,000.
God damn.
Yeah, and
Wow.
like some of the coins in it were like error coins. So like one side, like one coin had a tails side on each side of the coin, which like error coins are worth like a shitload of money.
Yeah.
And one of the coins was so rare that the British crown, like the royal crown, was like, "Hey, we are taking that coin because it is a national treasure."
Holy shit.
Yeah, and when the British government does that, they like pay you based on the value of the coin, so they got money for that too.
Oh, okay.
And so they got like basically $1 million.
God, Jesus Christ.
And there's like, "Oh, we'll replace the floorboards." Like, holy shit, that's a lot of gold coins.
She's in that old castle.
No.
And they found out that it was
Nothing but blood and death.
the people who originally lived in that house were like rich merchants from the 1690s, and then they both died at the same time in the early 1700s, so no one knew where that gold was, and it never got dug up.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, like that's like one of those dreams you have, you know? You have a dream where you find a bunch of money, and you're like, "Oh my god, my life is
Wow.
gonna be so easy now." Wowee!
Finally.
Oh, you know I'm gonna die.
All right. Well, thanks for coming, Elena.
Why does everything I touch die?
Because you're a fucking unlucky milquetoast piece of shit, Ethan.
This is just too much.
All right. Well, partially your fault. I mean,
This is too much. This is just too much.
it's just too much. I just don't get it.
I'm at capacity right now.
Ratioed? I don't even know what that means.
It means there are way more comments on your tweet than likes. And like, so if someone's tweet, like response tweet to one of your tweets, has more likes and retweets than the original tweet, that's a ratio.
Ah, I see.
So if like you tweeted and you had 5 likes, and then someone responded to your tweet and had like 10,000, that's a ratio.
Oh man, if only. If only I had 10,000 tweets.
Ah!
Okay.
Demon Crest, I love that anime.
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Who's there? Stop!
Who's there? I'm being ratioed.
Mother Miranda.
Oh shit. Now you see,
Works for Target.
Ethan, you could have very clearly, like, you're armed with several weapons. You could have easily. Anyway,
You got a boomstick and a pea shooter.
where did Yulene go?
Turn into some wheat.
Yeah. Thank you. I got $10.
10,000, well, 1,000 lei.
Yeah, that's like if you're converting pesos to
Yes. Death has visited them all.
Like the fucking skull with his jaw hanging. It's like, my eye. Fuck.
Well, anyway, let's head through here.
Skeletons are really funny.
Wait, what?
Since skeletons are just really funny.
Oh yeah, it's just because like Wait.
This leads to the castle.
That's the Demon Crest. Yeah. Like, just seeing, like, skeleton faces or, like, skulls or whatever, is just like...
I always imagine them going like, meh!
Just... It's fucking hilarious.
No bones about it!
Let me tell you something, there's no bones about this.
Nothing but blood and death. Huh?
That's right, Ethan.
Oh. Bad luck to kill a crow.
Give me your money, crow. Is it really?
Yep.
Well, you know what? Wait, what's the difference between a crow and a raven?
A raven's way bigger.
Okay.
Yeah, a raven is... They're like a foot tall, as opposed to like a crow that's, you know, 7 or 8 inches tall.
Oh boy.
Didn't think anyone was left.
I don't think anyone was left. It must be pretty tough, huh?
Well, I don't claim to be pretty tough, but
You're not local. Even better.
You're not from here at all. How did you get in my chateau?
Mother Miranda's gonna love you.
just got murdered by Magneto.
You just called her Miranda.
I don't want
He
that
said-
on my face. Please don't. Okay.
I hate gears. He was like Mother Miranda.
My least favorite game is Gears of War.
Wait, you're whining. We're almost there.
Okay, you know what? You're the one who impaled me with a solid iron spike, fool.
And shackled me.
Yeah.
The man is of no real use to anyone else. And
Okay,
Oh.
well, that's your opinion, lady, and I don't need your...
Furthermore,
Oh, lordy.
My awful wife loves me.
my daughters and I will live with you.
My, my sleep paralysis demon is here to greet me.
No.
Shut the fuck up.
What? Where?
You mean you'll screw
That's what I
around
sound like when
with
my cats won't stop meowing.
Will you shut the fuck up?
Ugh, so gauche. What do we care for bread and circuses? The man thinks suffering is assured.
Yak, yak, if a man's dick is cut off in the castle, blah, blah.
Well, that's kind of rude, but okay.
Don't know that saying.
I've heard all your
Well, if a man's dick cut off
Some
at the
of you were
castle,
less
blah, blah, blah.
persuasive than others, but
If a man's dick is cut off a castle and candies and nuts and sticks and butts.
The man's fate is in your hands. Mother Miranda, I must protest. Heisenberg is but a
Hello, lady
child, and his devotion to you is questionable.
Diameter.
If immortal to me, and I will ensure he is ready.
Shut your damn hole! And don't be a sore loser!
Your damn hole?
Your food somewhere else.
Quiet now, child.
He read that weird. He was like, shut your damn hole.
Shut your damn hole!
Miranda's
You
decision.
wouldn't know responsibility if it was welded
Oh,
to
keep
that.
glory! One day your head might actually fit your ego!
Alright.
Hey, don't I get a say in this?
Silence!
my
Sorry.
decision is final.
Oh my.
Be no argument.
I
Oh, this
like...
is a biblically accurate angel.
Yeah. Do you like my 8 wings?
Vikings
Whoa.
and gentlemen!
It'd be funny if he just like kind of bonked you with the hammer as he was
Like
spinning.
it through...
The games
Ow.
begin. Let's see what you're having. Ethan Winter.
First off, how do you know my last name? Second of all,
Ethan
how do you know my
Summers.
first name? Third of all, oh boy, oh god.
10, 9,
Get my dick cut off in a castle.
Oh, I'm on a timer. Okay, well, here we go. I guess, I'm gonna descend.
2,
Aye! Okay, well, here we go.
I would have just jumped down the hole when he got to 7.
You know what? I'm gonna walk. Okay.
That's right. Run for
Okay.
your life.
Hello. Alright.
No pictures, please.
Hello. Okay. Oh my. Let me just kick that. Let me just, jump. Okay. Thank you, man. I don't know, Oh lordy. It's a Bloodborne guy.
It's Santa.
It's Santa Claus. It's Santa Claus.
This looks like the bridge of Khazad Dûm in Lord of the Rings.
Why?
Oh my god, he's the Balrog.
I don't know what that is.
It's the big, dope demon monster from the underworld.
From Lord of the Rings?
Yep.
Okay, well, that would explain why I don't know what that is. Well, let's see. Hello,
I
fellas.
just recently watched all three of the Lord of the Rings extended editions.
The extended editions?
Oh hell yeah, it's the only way to watch them.
Shit.
Not all in one sitting, mind you.
Oh, okay.
I have done that before.
Yeah! Wait, you say you've done that before?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like a. Oh. Hey, you're American too.
Yeah. Best kind of American ground beef.
Yeah, it's like all three Lord of the Rings is like 9 hours.
Okay.
It's like a work shift.
All right, next time on DPS Ultra, Chris will explain himself.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, all right, bye. You know what's funny?
Did those boxes that got smashed by the thing have items in them?
Well, I guess we'll never know.
Ugh.
Shit. Uh-oh.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winters.
Hello.
You know my name.
Anyone who is
You're wearing a name tag.
He's got no shoes.
Searching for his daughter. Though I must say that castle arouses suspicion.
Uh-oh.
And so do you.
You creepy motherfucker.
But a humble merchant.
Here?
A humble merchant.
A humble merchant.
Now to business. Weapons, ammunition, healing salves, anything you desire.
It's salves.
Salves.
Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
Oh.
Pass the time.
Okay. Let's see. Let's sell you. Okay. And
Sell both your guns.
Please
huh?
let me know if you'd like
Sell your guns.
Yeah, just hang on with a knife. Let's see.
That's crazy. You can just sell both your guns.
I mean, you can. Let's see.
Shotgun shells, maybe?
What are you buying? Just something an old friend of mine used to say.
Oh shit! That's a Resident Evil 4 merchant. Let's see. What do I use more? I use the handgun more, so I'll use let's do that.
Till next we meet.
Sure. Okay.
Just take his stuff.
I'll be seeing you, Dookie Poo. I like how all the doors in this game are like super heavy. Yeah. Castle. So it's like enunciated Dimitrescu, but it's supposed to be like Domitrescu.
Oh yeah, I remember. What was it like? Capcom clarified on Twitter or something.
Yeah.
When it was a meme. Like, oh, step on me.
Yeah. Step on me, Lady Domitrescu.
Dimitrescu.
Yeah, it's supposed to be it's supposed to be
Dimitrescu.
Domitrescu. Oh, fuck.
They don't look like that anymore.
No, not at all. January
Like,
5th.
let's make them dead, but like hotter.
January 5th, Redneck delivery of 1 male, 3 females. January 28th, Mother Miranda meeting with Mistress Domitrescu. February 1st,
The Duke.
The Duke, business discussions.
Wait, is the guy with the hammer named Redneck?
Wait, what?
Who's Redneck?
I don't know.
I was like, oh my god, do they call the guy with the hammer like Redneck? Like Redneck?
Oh, he's what the fuck is his name?
Hammer Boy.
Sure. For the time being, he'll be Hammer Boy.
Hammerman.
Ugh. Ugh.
Can't you like chop his head off or something? No.
Ugh. All right. Okay.
Pop.
Take some shotgun. Skabooshki. Okay. Hello? Is anyone here?
Hello?
Hello? Okay.
3 pressure plates.
Well, let's, what do we got here?
Pleasure.
I guess I'll, save.
Oh, I love this castle thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's so cool.
Ugh.
Play some Warhammer on that.
Alright.
Warhammer.
What do we got?
Doors.
Hello? Okay.
It's locked.
Hello? Okay. Hello? Mask the Angels, blind the gate. What? Okay. Well, I did. Uh-oh.
Oh, the flies.
Oh, God. The fly girls. Ladies, I'm sorry. I'm not interested. I don't really want to.
I mean, I am, but you're dead.
Ow!
Man blood.
Okay, listen. I'm not really. Okay, ladies. Ouch. Okay. I don't really. I'm not. Okay, you know. I'm seeing somebody, but I don't want to offend you. But, okay.
My wife just died. You know, I'm kind of in a
she
weird
was
spot.
She was shot 16 times by Chris Redfield, but.
You are so kind to me, daughters.
Uh-oh.
Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters.
Hello,
You
Lady
escaped my
Domitrescu.
games, did you? Let's see how special you
Yes, Mother.
I'm very special. If you give me a chance to explain myself, I will show you. So, ouch. Okay.
Disgusting.
Starting to go a little stale.
Then let's devour his man-flesh quickly, Mother. I am the one who captured him.
Now, daughters. First, I must inform Mother Miranda. But later, well, there will
Where'd
be
that,
enough for everyone. Put him up.
Where'd that, Ouch. Okay, well, alright. I didn't...
He's like, I'm not gonna pour chem fluid on my calves and my hands.
Wish for Ethan Winters.
Okay, well, ladies, I'll,
What are you doing?
I'll be free in the next couple of minutes if you'll just hang out to if you'll hang out. Yep, it doesn't smell that great, but if you want to hang out
It's like
for
blood.
Okay. Well,
All right, nice fire.
Yeah, it's a good-looking fire.
Cozy.
It's okay. That's Yeah. That's a bad time right there.
Mm-hmm.
Ouchies. Never mind the
Yowzers.
fact that I'm missing 2 fingers on my left hand.
A bunch of crazy witches hanging me on hooks. What the heck?
What the heck are they just hanging me on? Just freaking
The chem fluid. Oh. Glug, 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 glug.
Yeah, I'm just pour some glue on my appendages.
Like he would not be able to use his hands at all.
No, not at all. Ooh, crimson glass. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Then open it, Ethan.
No.
Okay.
I will not.
I will not open it because it's too easy. Oh.
What are you, crazy? I'm gonna go through the fireplace.
Oh, hello.
Oh, cutie patootie rats.
Yeah. Whoa. Rusted scrap.
Rusted scrap. Some strawberries. Raspberries.
Okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what we got here. We got
Put on the armor.
Yeah. Let me equip this armor. All right, well,
This
whatever.
Italian origin armor. Likely used in Germany.
And what makes you say that?
The style of armor. I bought a book on European armor that I've been reading.
I see.
Did you know that almost all armor used in the medieval era was either from Italy or Germany?
I did not.
Even the armor in England. They used almost entirely Italian armor in England.
Hello.
These weird titty statues.
Well,
titties.
I got some dang old titties.
Got some boobs.
All right. Well, what do we got here?
Another room.
I'll take that. Sick. Okay. We're gonna go this way. I gotta pretend that I know where Chris left off in this game, so I can pretend to not know what to do in this game.
Literally the boss fight with her is as far as I got. The eye is just an empty socket.
Yeah, we're just gonna insert this right there.
My eye. I mean, super squeaky fart noise.
Yeah. Okay, well, anyway, we're gonna... oh.
Oh, more flies. What? Oh!
What if, what if, like, the first time you met Emily, and, like, she was just, like, normal, and then, like, the next time you guys went out on a date or whatever, like, she just, like, was a swarm of flies.
Pretty cool. I mean, I'd be open to it.
Yeah, you know, fucking, it's whatever.
Yeah, it's all about compromises.
Yeah. June 9th, 1958. It was my first day working at the castle today. I was most shocked to see the other staff were all women. The mistress and her daughters were very adamant that they wouldn't bite. It was quite peculiar. It's been 2 weeks since I started working at the castle, and I'm a little afraid. Another maid, Adalia, made a mistake and Miss Daniela slashed her face with a knife. And at night, I can hear wailing as if ghosts roam the halls. I want to go home. I don't know what to do. July 8th, 1958. The young ladies were complaining that it was too hot and stuffy during dinner, so I opened the window just a crack. Shut it! Shut it now! They all shrieked at me in unison. I fear I may be taken down into the cellar, never to be seen again. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Well.
Get out.
I mean, it's pretty clear what to do. Hold on. Hey, Lady D, I just noticed that you were hanging out and you wanted to...
Lady D!
Oh, fuck. I'll take that.
I guess she just keeps bullets in the wine cellar.
Yeah.
It's Victrola.
Ugh. Oh. Oh, shit.
Oh, I never caught that before.
Ugh.
Oh, that's probably the girl in that note.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Need a hand?
Ugh. Okay. Good, Bob Gaga. I'll take some 380 bucks.
Buckaroos, smackers, even.
Some smackaroonies. And thank you very much.
Open the dough.
Ugh. Oh God.
That's dork.
Ah. Okay.
Oh yeah, this part. Migrants in black poopy.
Yeah.
That means your stomach's bleeding.
Don't gotta make it real. I mean.
See.
All right. Let's see.
That happened to me once at CVS.
I remember that.
Because I had 3 ulcers.
Go away. Okay. Yeah, that's what CVS will do to a person is give you stomach ulcers.
It's true.
Yep. Okay.
Some burls.
Some guys and burls. Okay. Ah!
Oh!
Hello?
The barrels have come alive.
Oh, God. Let me just, okay, I'm reloaded. Whoa.
Ready to shoot some fellers.
Just gonna equip my shotgun, just in case. Open.
Says the average American.
All right. Hello?
The guy just had like a hand and a half sword.
Oh my God. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Get him.
Yeet. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Shiboshki. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Okay.
Got some more chem fluid. Oh, there's a guy right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my god. Fucking die. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What can I say except thank you? Okay. Let me open that. I hate when... Hello? Oh god. I hate in horror games where there's like enemies about. Ow. And you can't see where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
It fucking... Like, I understand the point of it. But... Gimme.
Did you get 2 crystal skulls?
I believe I did.
Damn.
Yeah.
Call Indiana Jones.
Call me Indiana Jones because I fucking...
Because that movie was terrible.
Oh, God.
So bad.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
The Crystal Skull?
Yeah.
Yeah, that movie fucking sucked. What?
Which is a bummer because the Indiana Jones movie is like the original trilogy. So good.
Fuck off.
And I was like really stoked for the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, and I saw it like opening night.
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't see the opening night, but I saw it like. Thank you. I saw it like pretty much like the week or the weekend that it came out, and I did not like it at all.
Yeah, like when Shia LaBeouf becomes like King of the Monkeys.
Yeah, like that was my big problem with it. Was like you've got Indiana Jones, which is like, you know, he's a, you know, a legendary character essentially. And it's like, yeah, we're thinking about getting rid of him.
Cassandra caused all this mess.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh geez.
Achimachi.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Put your flies away.
Yeah. No, don't squeeze the blood out of me. Oh, okay.
I need it.
I need it for my my body. All right. So, I don't know. Oh boy. Aye! Yeah, I didn't like Indiana Jones just because uh-oh. Oh boy. Ow.
Amber Heard, no.
Stop screaming at me.
This is the Amber Heard Johnny Depp story.
Yeah. Ow! Don't Superman punch me. Hold on, let me reload. Thank you.
Well, yeah, better.
Ouchies. Okay, you know what?
My throat.
Ouch. Wait, hold on. Let me heal.
I gotta glue my hand.
All right, cool. No, don't shit on my bed ever again.
That's the last time you'll mess with Jack Sparrow.
So you have heard of me. Okay.
Oh, what was that movie he was in? The Kevin Smith horror movie? Tusk?
Tusk, yeah.
He's a fucking Guy Lapointe.
Yeah, Guy Lapointe.
It's one of his greatest.
I think
like,
you showed
ever.
I think you showed me that at first, and you were like, "Yeah, that's Johnny Depp," and I was like, "What? No, it's not." And then like I watched the clip where it was him and
Justin Long, I think.
No. It was oh my god. What the fuck is that?
Oh, and they're at like the they're at the like the airport cafe or something like that.
No. They were at some sort of like god damn it. It was some sort of like some sort of like burger place, and he ordered a bunch of food and like the person came over and they were like, oh, here's who had the the so and so, the such and such, and he was like, oh yeah, that was me, and then they like gave him like a bunch of food and shit, and anyway, yeah.
Yeah, and they're talking about like some restaurant called like Poutini Weenie.
Yeah.
The Poutini Weenie.
Poutini Weenie. Oh yeah. I got a thing that makes me shoot better.
Compensator.
Yeah.
It makes it so the gun doesn't kick as much. Well, it doesn't have vertical travel.
Thank you.
Phew.
Isn't there like a science behind that with like a compensator?
Yeah, so what it does is it ejects gases out of the sides and top of the compensator. So when you shoot, it acts as like a force pushing down on the tip of the barrel. So the gun, when there's like kick from the gun, it doesn't like move up as much. It keeps it more level because the gases are like coming out the top, so they're pushing down.
Oh, okay.
And then the gases come out of either side, so there's force keeping the barrel straight.
Duke?
Oh, okay.
Why are you here?
Where there's coin
It works remarkably well. I had a compensator on I had a Mosin Nagant M44, which is a really has a lot of kick, and I had a compensator on it just to try it out, and it cut the kick by like 75%.
Wow.
Very same. Why don't you take a look? Maybe you'll get lucky. And speaking of looking, care to make a purchase?
How do you get in here?
Ethan.
Sure. Okay.
Gunsmither.
Smithers. Okay, I'll take that.
Smithers.
I'll take that.
Been watching a lot of Simpsons.
Yeah.
I went to one of those Goodwill outlet stores where they just put shit in these like massive carts, and it's literally just these carts full of random shit just thrown in it, and you pay by the pound. And it doesn't matter what it is, like you just pay by weight. And I got, let's see, 7 seasons of The Simpsons on DVD for like 70 cents.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and they have all the discs.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like 15 cents per set.
God damn, that's a deal.
Yeah. And I got this like really cool mid-century modern like magazine rack, bunch of other stuff, and like I think I ended up paying like $8 for a bunch of stuff that was in perfect condition.
Ugh. Blech. All right, well, next time on DPS Ultra, Chris will watch The Simpsons.
Hell yeah. He's got a raccoon back there. That's rude.
Wait, what?
He has a raccoon hanging behind him on the left.
That? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Got some garlic.
It's to cover up his scent. Oh, vampires.
Yeah.
Keeps away the vampires.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, goddamn. We should stop smoking cigars.
It's to mask the cigar smoke. Cigar smell.
It's garlic and cigar smoke. It's disgusting.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. All right, bye.
Welcome.
Yes. Well, wow. Oddly timed.
Well, come. Do it already.
We will meet again soon.
I didn't like how you said that, Duke.
No.
That was not appropriate. Okay. I need to rant. Because if anybody's watching this and has seen that we have not posted an episode in like close to a month, it's because in a past life, like, I must have fucked with, like, a gypsy or, like, a witch or something, because I've been eternally cursed with technical problems on my computer. Like, for the past... It seems like... Oh, I mean, dude, how many times have I bitched at you about all the computer problems that I've been having for, like, I don't know, it seems like the past year and a half or so.
Yeah, and we've lost, like, a dozen episodes.
Uh-oh. No thank you. No, we've lost... Oh, god damn it. So, I mean, even when we first did DPS Ultra, like 9 years ago, we lost, like, 4 or 5 episodes because of technical problems. And, I mean, you know, it's computer shit, like, it's bound to happen. But since we restarted DPS Ultra... I think we've legitimately lost like 9 or 10 episodes.
Yeah.
For one reason or another. Like, first I was having... My computer was crashing, like, just randomly. Like, I had no way to, like... I still don't know for sure if what I did actually, like, fixed my computer. I just uninstalled the graphics driver and then rebooted my computer into safe mode and then... like, reinstalled it, and it hasn't crashed since.
Yeah, that's probably what it was, because the errors you were sending me were definitely, like, kernel level.
Yeah, they were, like, something to do with drivers, and I was like... For anybody wondering, I'm not exaggerating, I was, like, texting Chris, like, weekly, being like, dude, you know more about computers than I do, what the fuck do I do? And he was, like, I would send him, like, crash reports, and he'd be like, oh, it's something driver-related. And I would update all my drivers. I would make sure Windows was updated. I even reinstalled Windows, and it still didn't fix it. And so eventually I was just like, you know, one thing I haven't tried is I haven't tried, like,
What have you done to my daughter?
I don't...
Inside voices, Lady D. But anyway, and I was like, the one thing I haven't tried was reinstalling the graphics driver, and I was like, what the fuck do I have to lose? And so I was just gonna, like, reinstall it, but I was like, I'm gonna try booting into safe mode, see if that happens to do anything. And I don't know if that actually, like, did it or not, but
yeah, it has to be it.
It hasn't crashed since, so, and I have no real wood to knock on, so hopefully we don't crash in the middle of this episode. But basically, my computer kept crashing. There is an issue with, I updated OBS, which apparently is a cardinal sin, according to Stephanie, which completely fucked up our recording, like, setup, to where OBS was not getting Chris's audio, to the point where we recorded one session close to 3 hours, if I remember correctly, and we lost, like, 2 episodes of Choo Choo Charles. We lost an episode of Resident Evil 4. We lost an episode of Hellish Quartet. And, I can't remember if we played...
Hellish Court, yeah.
Or Hellish Court, I mean, yeah. Which we should play that again, because that game fucking ruled.
That game is so good.
Yeah, we, like... I mean, none of you will ever see it, but, like, we were playing it for, like, 20 minutes, and then we would be like, okay, one more game... And then we do one more game and be like, okay, one more game, and then we did that for another, like, 15 minutes. Like, that's how fun that game was.
What the hell?
But
so good.
I know, right, Ethan? But anyway, and so the most recent session that we had, apparently Discord put out an update that fucked with NVIDIA GPUs and lowered their clock speed by 200 megahertz. And I didn't know about that, and so when we were recording, which oddly enough, oh Jesus Christ, oddly enough, as we were recording, the games looked and ran fine.
Yeah, they looked great.
Yeah, like there was no frame rate loss, there was no, like, nothing, which is why I didn't think anything of it. And as I was monitoring OBS, it wasn't, like, lagging, it wasn't, like, nothing was wrong with it. And so we did an hour-and-a-half long episode of Signalis, which that was a great fucking episode also. God damn Like, there were cool puzzles. There were a couple puzzles where, like, both Chris and I had to, like, put our, like, brains together to try to figure them out, which is what you want in a puzzle game. And then we played last Monday, which... the updated version, that is. What? Hello? Oh, God. Which we played that game, like, twice now, and neither of them have been usable. So I think that game's cursed. And so, like...
I mean, that game is cursed, but...
Well, yeah. But you know what I mean. And so we finished recording, and I'm like, talking to Chris. I'm like, all right, dude, I'll hit you up next week. And then I go to... And so I go to edit the episodes, and no joke, they're both running at like 1 frame a second. And I was like, what the fuck? And so I was like, okay, well, maybe I need to restart my computer or something like that. And so I restart my computer, and same thing. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe Vegas needs to be updated. And Vegas is up to date. And I'm like, okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe my graphics driver needs to be updated. And so, God damn it. And so I check NVIDIA's website, and I see that there is a driver update, but, and I'm like looking at the patch notes, and it's like, okay, well, you know, game-ready driver for whatever the fuck. And then one of the notes is fixes bug with Discord that lowers clock speed on certain NVIDIA GPUs. And I was like, what? And so I downloaded the update, and I did like a little test recording, and I recorded for like 5 minutes, and it ran 60 frames per second, like, no problems. And I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And so, basically, long story short, because normally what I do, like, before we record is, like, so I can make sure that, like, we can start recording, stop recording in, like, a reasonable amount of time, so I'm not wasting Chris's time. I'll turn my computer on, like, probably about 15, 20 minutes before we're set to record. And I'll get OBS started, Discord started, I'll make sure that the game that we're playing is, you know, up to date and whatnot. And usually I'll check to see if there's any driver updates. But this one particular day, I didn't. And the thing that pisses me off was the day that we recorded, where we lost Signalis in last Monday, was the day that NVIDIA put that driver update out. And so had I just fucking looked, we wouldn't have lost those 2 episodes. But because I didn't fucking look, because I was petting my dog or something, we lost those episodes. Anyway, rant over. Fucking hate technology, dude. I swear to... Technology and cars, I hate both.
They do get fucked up a lot.
Yes, they do. Hello. You know, she could very easily just, like, look slightly to her left and see Ethan's big fat head, like, peeking into her window.
Regret.
Or even in the mirror she's looking into.
Or that.
Escaped that fool Heisenberg.
Or even in her just periphery.
Yeah, I mean, when she walked over, she could have seen me.
Because he is in my castle and has already proven too much for my daughters to handle. When I find him...
I'm right here.
No, Mother Miranda. Yes, of course, I understand the importance of the ceremony.
The ceremony.
We're attending the turkey trot.
Uh-oh.
To hell with the ceremony! That man will pay for what he's done.
Boy, I sure hope she doesn't step on me. Boy, that'd be unfortunate. I should probably heal.
Let me just dump some vinegar in my hand.
It's how he wards off the vampire ladies. I do.
Yeah, it looks like he's dumping a red stripe on his hand.
We were all called by Mother Miranda to decide the fate of the child's father. Just thinking of that family meeting makes me shudder. To think I'm treated like a sister to those miscreants, especially Heisenberg. That riffraff wouldn't know proper manners if they slapped him in the face. I would have sliced him to ribbons if Mother hadn't stopped me. Why does she treat me the same as them? She gave me this castle, obedient daughters, everlasting life, did she not? Am I not her favorite? Am I not special? I need a drink. That's what I say about, my mom, too.
that dang Heisenberg and his uncertainty principle.
Yeah.
Oh, but so
Oh
I
yeah.
went to-
And then after that, Chris he went to a freaking cool ass place.
Yeah, I spent the weekend at the Stanley Hotel.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Hold that thought, Chris.
All this for a child who isn't even here.
Well, I mean, I've been led to believe she was here, but okay.
Ungrateful, selfish wretch. You come into my house.
Ow.
You lay your filthy man hands on my
Well, I mean, they attacked me first.
daughters,
Ow.
and now you even try to steal my
But you leave it out in the
property.
open. It's for the taking.
Dare
Yeah, wait, didn't she kidnap you?
rest while you
Heisenberg
can,
did.
because
Yeah, so
hunt you, and I will
it's not like you came in there
break
willingly.
you.
Yeah. Well, you know, one of the many, many plot holes of Resident Evil Village that makes me both love and fucking hate this game. But anyway, Chris went to the Stanley Hotel.
Yeah.
Which, for those who may not know, was the inspiration for Stephen King's The Shining.
Yeah, and it is fucking awesome. It's so cool. Like, it, I didn't know this, like, I knew that it, you know, he based The Shining on that hotel, but, so that hotel was slowly going out of business, like, when he
I didn't know
stayed
that
there.
either.
And because of his book, like, the fame of his book brought enough attention to the hotel that it saved the hotel.
Wow.
Yeah, like, it would have gone under if he hadn't have written that book.
Which room did he stay in?
217.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, in the book it's 237.
Yeah.
So originally he was going to put room 217. And then the owners at the time,
My hand.
Like I'd let you get away.
How'd you get down here so fast?
You'll be sliced to ribbons
with them big old baps of hers.
Yeah.
before you ever see.
Well, you know, they drive her momentum forward.
Yeah.
That's how boobs work, right? I've been led to believe.
They make me aerodynamic when I fight.
You can sway to the left and right, and they will bring you thusly. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, I may have fucked up.
You're wasting her time. You're wasting her time.
I may have fucked up. God damn it. Hang on. Hold that thought, Chris. Hold that thought.
Oh.
Because I don't want your story to be interrupted. I may have fucked up. Shit. Yep. I fucked up. Yep. God damn it. Fuck.
I love the screen when you grab your hand and it's just like severed hand.
Well, it's like in Resident Evil 7 when, like, at the very beginning when you, what's her name? Mia attacks you, and she cuts off your hand with the chainsaw. You can, like, pick it up or you could just leave it there. And it's, like, completely, like, optional for some reason, and I don't really understand why. like the game doesn't change at all whether you pick your hand up or not. It's really weird.
Huh.
Before you ever see child.
Boy, that's my baby. Anyway.
Let's see. Where was I? Oh, yeah, so he stayed in room 217, and when he wrote the book, the owners of the hotel were like, hey, can you change it to, like, a different room numbers so, like, people aren't scared of, like, a specific room? And so they picked 237 because 237 doesn't exist in the hotel. And yeah, but if you go to room if you like go to room 217, it's called the Stanley King, Stephen King suite.
Yeah.
Stanley King, Jesus.
I know what you meant.
Yeah. And then there's the Overlook suite, which is just like a. I think that's the room that they renovated to look exactly like the room in the movie.
Oh, I totally believe that.
Because the rooms look nothing like the rooms in the movie, but they completely redid this suite to look exactly like inch for inch like the movie, and you
Wow.
can take a tour of it and stuff. Which it was sold out by the time you got there, but
I was actually surprised to see how busy it was with the pictures that you sent me.
yeah, it was pretty busy. We went there to go see a concert, so there was like a bunch of people there for the show, because they have a music hall there, and they like have concerts and stuff. And but on the first night we were there, we went to the 4th floor, which is supposed to be like the most haunted floor. And we were walking around. It was like midnight or so, and I had my camera out, and we were just kind of like whispering and walking around, just taking a video. And so a few minutes into it, we walked past this like staircase, this like really steep staircase. It just kind of goes into the attic area, and it's like roped off. And I point the camera up the stairs, and I turn away, and I just go like, no. And my fiance Emily asks, are your spooky senses tingling? And I was like, yeah, up there. And we get back to the hotel, and we get back to the room, and there's this documentary playing on loop on one of the channels, and so we're watching it. And in the documentary, they're like, there was an employee that was like, yeah, the 4th floor is definitely the most active, especially near the bell tower stairs and room 401. And we were like, oh shit, that's exactly where I got the weird feeling when I pointed the camera towards the stairs. That's crazy. And so, you know, a couple days later came home, and I was going through the footage I took, and I turned the volume up all the way and listened closely. And right before I say no, after looking up the stairs, it's like no joke, a deep voice just goes, no. And then I say no in the exact same manner. And then right after that, Emily asks me, are your spooky senses tingling? And I said, yeah, up there. Right afterwards. It's fucking nuts. I sent Joe the video, so he's seen it, and it's pretty nuts.
Should I insert it into the video here?
Oh, sure.
Okay, here's the clip. Ah, shit. Nope. 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 Man, if only playing piano was that easy in real life.
Damn, you just got your hand cut off and you're playing?
I know. And these millennials talk about their legs hurt because they have to stand at a cash register all day. Anyway. Okay, what did I
You know
just
what's so funny? Fucking funny is that people are like, oh, millennials, youngins, and like, millennials are almost 40.
Oh, shitty God.
Outsider.
Oh, yeah, are we millennials? No. We're millennials, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're
I meant to
elder
say
millennial.
I meant to say what is it? Gen Z.
Yeah, and like Gen Z is like 20 18, 20, 21.
What would be like what the hell? What would be like the like people in their like early teens?
I can't remember the name of it. There is a generation
oh boy.
So you
name
finally
for
came
it.
to see me.
Not you specifically.
Like, millennials are like 1982 to
You really wanna kill
94.
me?
I want to say.
82 to 94, you said?
I think so, yeah.
You can't
okay.
be serious.
I'm gonna look it up.
You do that while I kill another one of Lady D's daughters.
Why are you doing this?
Cool. Anyway.
Yeah,
Well,
81 to 96.
81 to 96 are millennials.
Yep.
Okay.
So anyone between the age of
40...
23 to 40, 23 to 38. Oh, but that. Oh yeah, 41 to 25.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I turned 36 this year, and I'm 87.
I'm 88.
I don't like thinking about the fact that I'm turning 36 this year. It makes me sad. It's bad enough that I'm turned 35 last year.
What, another birthday this year? Jesus.
I really don't. But I don't have a choice. Well, I mean, I do, but it's kind of morbid to think about. Anyway. I've been trying to figure out what this is. Like, I feel like it's like a water heater or something, but...
It's a heater.
Oh, okay. Because there's like a sound coming from it.
Huh.
Whoa.
They're in Sweden, they have most houses, especially like older ones, have something like that. They're not as like ornate as that, but like every living room and some bedrooms have those in the corner, and they're like wood burning stoves, and they keep your house like super warm. And the area of Sweden that most of my family is from is from Varmland, which means warm land. And it's called that because they made those stoves there.
Oh, okay.
They're like, oh, it's, they got stoves, it's warm land.
Well, what else are we going to call it? Cold land? Get out of here.
That's the rest of Sweden.
What the hell was that? That's most of the country right now is cold land.
Oh, yeah. It was like 19 degrees when we were in Colorado.
Oh, shit, I believe it.
Which, we thought it was going to be, like, stupid cold. But, like, I just went out with a sweater, and it really wasn't that bad. Like, I thought it was going to be like, oh, shit, we're going to have to bundle up because we're Californians.
Yep.
And then it was like, oh, this isn't so bad.
Well, I feel like me and you are... I think you a little more than me, but I think we don't get, like, cold as easily.
Yeah.
Like I fucking hate hot weather. Like, I hate the summer with a passion. And the winter is, like, great for me because, like, I always sleep better. I'm way more comfortable. Like, when it's, like, 30 degrees outside, I'm like, oh, hell yeah. But everybody else is, like, wearing, like, 80 blankets and, like, 3 pairs of socks.
Yeah, I really don't like being warm at all.
Yeah. I see you. Okay.
What is it, the Wizard of Oz? With the flying monkeys?
I mean, yeah. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, that was a waste of it. 360 no scope.
It's Batman.
That would be Man-Bat. Alright. When in doubt, just run. It's actually...
They weren't even really attacking you. They were just kind of like...
Yeah. I think it's actually like... Because you know the big thing with the Resident Evil games is like, oh, conserve your ammo. If you don't need to fight, run. But it's always like way harder to do in like the older Resident Evil games. But in this game, it's actually like pretty easy to get away from enemies.
Yeah.
Because they'll just like stand there for a second and like growl at you or whatever, and you just like, all right, you just like run past them and they'll be like, wah!
I'm like, hey, wait a second. Oh,
hold on there,
damn.
Buster Roo. You're breaking the laws of games.
Oh.
Yeah, how do you like them apples?
Pretty good apples.
I don't like apples.
I like apples, but the delicious red apples.
What?
Like the.
Wait.
Are,
What is that man up to? You're my daughter!
What the hell? I've never heard this.
Of course, Mother.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, god damn it. I've never heard that before. That's fucking cool.
Yeah-oh.
Anyway, you like apples?
It's a pleasure to see you safe. How were things?
That's funny.
So sorry.
Anyway, your lame story about apples, please.
You'll find your way to
Anyway, your fucking dumbass apple story.
you have need of anything for the road ahead.
Like, I like apples.
Thanks to your consistent patronage.
Except for delicious red, which are like the shitty, gritty red apples. Ugh.
I don't
hate that shit.
So then what apples do you like?
Every other apple.
Oh. What is, I mean, isn't that like the standard apple?
I mean, there's like dozens and dozens of types of apples.
But like you said, delicious red. Like, isn't that just a standard red apple?
It's like like the common red apple that
okay.
I was just thinking
is
of
sold
ways
places,
to pass
in like
time.
the kind that McDonald's puts in like the little plastic packages.
Aha.
Oh, okay.
They're just like gritty and weird.
Yeah,
day,
I
then.
prefer Granny Smiths personally.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I think those are like the most flavorful and like, I don't know, like there's like a, they're kind of like sour in a way, but like not overly to where it like tastes gross. It's just like, oh, this is kind of enjoyable.
Refreshing.
Yeah. Anyway, next time on DPS Ultra, maybe
More apples.
Yeah, more apples and maybe more Actually, I do kind of have a ghost story to tell. Next time on DPS Ultra. So, I know you don't frequent Reddit very often, but there is a. Oh, whoops, wrong.
I do.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh, son of a fucking bitch. These have to go in specific holes. Wasn't that one? Son of a... But there's this really creepy... Well, creepypasta that a friend of mine sent me that... Ow. That actually, like, really... genuine, like, creepypastas don't really like scare me. They're just like, sometimes they're just like, whatever, that's kind of silly, or you know, whatever. But he sent me one that legitimately scared me. And so it's about this, and obviously I don't know if this is true or not. I'm gonna guess probably not. Alright, I'm sick of all of you. But, anyway, the story is this dude who was married to this woman, and they had a totally, like, happy marriage, no issues whatsoever. The wife showed no signs of, like, you know, mental illness or, you know, anything along those lines. But one day he came home from work, and he was like, oh, you know, honey, I'm home. And he couldn't, like, find her, and he's like, all right, that's kind of weird. Normally she greets me. And so he was, like, in the kitchen, just, like, you know, looking at his phone or whatever, and he got the sense that somebody was staring at him. And so he was like, what the? And he kind of, like, looked down the hall, and at the very end of the hall, he saw his wife peeking around the corner and staring at him. And so he was like, oh, you know, I forget her name, but he was like, oh, you know, babe, what are you doing? Oh, shit. And when he said that, she just kind of, like, retreated from, you know, the corner and, like, disappeared. And he was like, all right, that was kind of strange. And so every time that he would, like, you know, he'd be just, like, in the living room, like, reading or something, and he'd get the sense that somebody was, like, staring at him, and he'd, like, look around, and his wife would just be, like, you know, behind the corner, just like looking at him. And he'd be like, what are you doing? And she wouldn't like answer him, and she would just like run away. And he's like, okay, you know, this isn't a very funny game if you're like messing around. Like, I don't like this. And this continued on for like, you know, a long time. And so finally, like one day he like, she did it again, and he was like, okay, I'm not joking. You need to stop this. And she like wouldn't answer him and like took off. And so he like called his wife's mom and was like, hey, does she have any history of like, you know, acting strange or any history of like mental illness or anything like that? Because she's acting very bizarre and she's never done this before. And the mom was like, what are you talking about? Like, she's never acted like that ever. And he was like, okay, well, she's acting very strange. And so basically this kept going on. Oh,
that was lucky.
Yeah. This kept going on, and so like one day, like it happened again, but this time she like attacked him, and with like, I forget what it was, but she attacked him, and he was like, okay, you need to fucking knock it off. And she like hid around like, you know, like an island in a kitchen. She was like hiding behind it, and like she kept acting really bizarre. And so finally he's like, you know what, forget this. I'm staying at a hotel because you're not acting right. And so he got in his car, and as he was driving away, he looked in the rearview mirror and he saw his wife like chasing after him. And so like he stayed at this hotel, and she was like texting him and being like, you know, I'm really sorry. I was just playing around, you know, I don't mean to scare you and stuff like that. And anyway, long story short, he ended up divorcing his wife because she kept acting super just bizarre. And he changed his phone number, and he would get like text messages from like random numbers being like, I miss you, please come back to me, and stuff like that. And so like, you know, that story's like kind of silly, but oh boy. But the reason that it scared me so much is because right after I had read that story, I was getting ready to like take a shower, and I was going to grab like a pair of boxers or something, and I was like, oh shit, I left my clean laundry in the laundry room. And so I like left my room and like walked through the kitchen like into the laundry room, and like I grabbed a pair of boxers and like was walking back into the kitchen, and I was like looking down, and I noticed that my boxers were like inside out, and I was like, oh shit. So I was like turning them like, you know, right side in, I guess. And I looked up right as I was about to turn the corner to like walk down the hall to go to the bathroom, and Stephanie was peeking around the corner with this giant unnatural smile on her face, and she was just staring at me. And I fucking screamed, and I almost had a fucking heart attack. And she was just like dying of laughter. And I was like, that's not fucking funny. And she was like, I'm surprised you didn't see me. And I was like, I was looking down, and like I wasn't paying attention. And then I told her about the story that I just told. And I was like, that was like not good timing. So yeah, that's my story at the end. where a creepypasta got the best of me for once.
It became real.
Yeah, it became too real. I'm good.
There's some synchronicities.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, there's the ones that are like, oh, guy and girl are on Lover's Peak, and you know they run out of gas, and boyfriend is like, oh, I'm gonna go to town to get gas, and so he leaves, and then in the middle of the night the girl hears scratching at the door, and she's like, baby, is that you? But there's no response. And then the next morning she opens the door, and man hook hand hook car door. Or whatever the fuck it was. Man door hand hook car door, that's what it was.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of creepy stuff, there was one when we were at the Stanley, we were in the room, and I think it was like the first day we were there or something like that. And I think we're getting ready to go out, and I start singing Funky Town, like the
yeah,
like that whole thing. And then Emily was in the bathroom getting ready, and she came out and she was like, "That song has been stuck in my head for like 10 minutes." And I was like, "Wait, what?" She's like, "Yeah, that's been stuck in my head for like 10 minutes. Were you singing that earlier?" And I was like, "No."
Huh.
Yeah, and
like how,
like
how did you were just randomly just like do 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 do?
Yeah, totally random.
Huh.
Like we hadn't heard that song. Like I haven't heard that song in years.
Wow,
it wasn't.
Weird.
Yeah, it's super weird.
It's like your mom said, you got The Shining.
Yep.
You're projecting your innermost thoughts into those around you.
And or I receive it from other people.
Oh, or that. Either way works.
Which is weird because and then the video, like the voice says no, and then I say no.
Oh yeah.
Fucking weird.
So the moral of the story is Chris likes to receive it. Ah!
Hey.
Or if I do this.
Oh, that would have been so amazing if she just like one-shotted you.
It's like, it's not even supposed to one-shot me. Gosh darn it. All right. The Mask of Rage. I should probably upgrade a bit.
Thanks
before
to
I
your consistent patronage, I've expanded my services.
I do find it funny that Lady D, like, this is like the one room she can't go in.
She's like, oh, dang it.
Yeah, she's been in. She can go in like every other room except this one.
He has garlic hanging.
That is true, actually. I never thought about that.
One moment, please.
Reload. Do that. I'm gonna do rate of fire because the rifle shoots hella fucking slow. And Amia. Yeah, why not?
These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
Don't say that to me ever again, Duke. Wait, how much longer do I have this gun?
Do you want a hand job?
These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
It's only one crystal skull.
One bottle of Crystal Skull vodka is all it takes for me to give you a hand job.
You know Dan Aykroyd owns that?
Okay. Any Hoosers.
You'll make the best vintage yet.
No, I won't.
Oh.
Curse you, Ethan Winters!
It's funny because it's winter right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the joke.
Well then, game theory, explain Resident Evil 7 then.
No.
Well, next time on DPS Ultra... I'm just kidding. Is it just me, or, I mean, did you beat Resident Evil 7? I can't remember if I asked you that or not.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Is it just me, or is Ethan Winters just the worst fucking protagonist in video game history?
He's not good.
I think he fucking sucks, and, like, I don't know if we're actually going to beat Resident Evil Village on DPS Ultra or not, but if we do, you will find out why I fucking, like, at the same time love and hate this game, and it's partly because... No, it's mostly because of Ethan.
Is it more than just him being bland and kind of shitty?
Well, it's a lot... Well, all I'll say is it's him being just a bland, shitty protagonist, but also there's a lot of plot holes in this game that just bother the fuck out of me.
Yeah,
Have you gotten this far?
No.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, from this point forward, it gets silly.
Looking like fucking Biolante over here.
What is that?
Big Godzilla.
Oh.
Kaiju.
Ow. Ready for an epic catchphrase?
Oh yeah, always.
Matches your insight. Such a bitch.
Fucking Gotti.
Wow.
Ethan, you're so
Really?
you're so cool.
She just like stopped. She's like, oh, wow.
Wow, that was kind of mean. What did I do to deserve that?
Oh my god. So we've been watching a lot of Simpsons.
Yeah.
And this is fucking ridiculous. And there's this part where someone makes fun of comic book guy.
No.
And they're just like, they say something like, "Oh, like an overweight comic book guy. I bet you're a devil with the ladies." And then comic book guy just goes like, whoa. And like the fucking delivery of that line in the episode is so fucking funny.
It's like you can tell it's like, man, that hit deep.
Yeah, just like saying "whoa" when someone insults you like that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're fat and women don't like you, and you're like, whoa.
Whoa. Yeah, the shit. I've beaten this boss so many times that like I know all of the what the hello? Oh. That I know. All I'll say is like the first time you fight her, you like have no idea what to expect, but because I've beaten her so many times, I know exactly like the parts where I need to like stop shooting her because it's just like a waste of ammo. No, you're not. Well, why don't you? Ethan will be like, why don't you sit down?
Why don't you stop doing this, you psycho?
You psycho bitch. It's like, Ethan.
Whoa.
Alright.
Yeah.
Good. Oh no. Yeah, like here. Like, there's parts of the game, like, I think... There's parts of the game where you're supposed to, like, get hit. Like, there was one part in the very beginning during, like, the battle in the village where, like, it doesn't matter where you're at. The game will, like, reposition you where you need to be. And this boss battle does the same thing.
Oh.
Where, like, I don't know if you caught it, but there was, like, a slight cut when she, like, crashed into me where I wasn't where I originally was. Oh, boy. No, I think you're gonna die, stinky butt.
Got her.
I'll take you out to lunch. Ouchies. I'll see you next Sunday. Alright, come on.
Time you've had your own cheeseburger.
I'll take mine. I'll take mine extra crispy. Oh boy.
Like, here's your cheeseburger. I made it a double.
I'll have mine with extra mayo. It's like, I can imagine Ethan, like, falling, like, 300 feet. He's just like, I'll have mine with extra ketchup! Oh, don't worry. He has another righteous quip right after this.
He's like, whoa, have a nice trip. See you next fall.
God damn it, you made me spit my soda out. Oh, I had a mouthful of squirt right there. Wait, here it comes. Here it comes.
Boy, I've been there.
Ready?
You're the one who's cursed.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shut up, Ethan. God.
You're the one who's, dead? Gonna die? Can't... Damn.
He's just like in there for like 15 minutes, just like, well, you're. No, I already said that. You're. I don't like your hat. Oh, you're not wearing a hat anymore.
You're too tall.
Your breath smells like poopy.
Got her. Anyways.
Oh boy. Finish that item that was requested. Please deliver it to the house with the red chimney. Go through the caves to the ruins, then down to the village.
The Chad Rimney.
Don't mind if I skibbity-doo. No, didn't mean to do that. Alright, I can't... I mean, I can go out there now, but there's nothing out there that I need.
Nice shot!
They call me the ace-shot Ethan Winters.
They call me good shooter Ethan Winters. They call me the fish chopper.
It's just like...
They call me fish knife guy.
He's just trying to, like, boost his confidence. He's like, they call me the door opener, Ethan Winters.
We call on thee.
You've just opened your last door.
On black wings.
Oh, God.
Await the light at the end.
This playthrough just became a lot more fun.
And in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
Hey, remember me? I almost...
They call me the Remember Me guy, Ethan Winters.
Do you remember me? I ate dinner yesterday at the castle.
It was...
You weren't there. You weren't there, but...
You know what I mean.
That's what I
still haven't
did.
found Rose. Where did Mother Miranda take her?
You're too late. Or maybe almost too late. The child will be sacrificed, life for life.
What kind of sick medieval shit is this? She's just a baby.
The crests of the four bloodlines may open the path you seek.
Will you please stop talking in riddles? I just want to find my daughter.
They call me the Riddler, Ethan Winters.
Only a riddle if you
All right, I'll stop.
know the answer.
Wait a second. That looks familiar. Hey, wait!
How lame is Ethan that, like, an old lady can, like, close a door and he's just like, damn, it's locked!
Yeah. He just killed a fucking giant demonic beast and he's like, oh, this wood, too hard.
Yeah. Whoops. Oh, I need to... God damn it. Beaten this game so many times and I fucking forgot to get the key. Yeah, so basically, these are, like, the four... There's, like, 4 main areas of the game, and all these icons represent, like, each area.
Oh, okay.
The Winged key. Let me out! Let me out!
You're unlocked now, door. Like a...
They call me the Stairmaster, Ethan Winters. Oh.
This fucking Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, like I said.
That straight up looks... like... the Men of Numenor.
I'm gonna pretend I know what that is.
It's, Lord of the Rings.
I mean, I figured. Yeah, so, for years now, everybody, Chris has been trying to get me to watch the extended versions of Lord of the Rings, and I cannot commit.
They're amazing.
They're also 7 hours long each.
You're 7 hours long, psycho. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah. And also, I mean, like, I saw all. So I've seen all of them. I haven't seen any of the Hobbit movies, but I've seen all of the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, those are
movies.
terrible.
Okay. Even like, I didn't really care for the Lord of the Rings like to begin with. Like, I didn't think they were like horrible or anything like that. I was just like, this is just boring. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't like, I don't know. I knew nothing about Lord of the Rings when I watched the movies. Like, I to be honest with you, when I first saw them, I didn't even know they were based on books. I was just like, they're movies. Okay, cool. And then like after I saw all of them, I was like, oh, they're books. Okay, cool. And I don't know.
Yeah, they were written in the 1930s.
I assume you.
Wait, so The Hobbit was written first, right?
Not sure if it's a value.
Yeah, The Hobbit was written
you have your daughter right
around World War One. I want to say, because J.R.R. Tolkien was in World War One, and he started coming up with the concept like when he was at war.
Wait, real quick. This is kind of important. So Duke told him to take a closer look.
His baby's head.
Yep.
Damn.
That flask seems to contain her head.
No. What?
Roses.
Don't say another word.
Oh, you'll be the dead baby.
This is impossible. This just can't be.
Your daughter's essence is still intact. Her powers are truly unique.
Who could even do this?
She can be saved, you know.
Saved? From this? Are you insane?
A little super glue goes a long way.
Crazy glue. You know the guy with the hard hat on the package?
He's funny looking.
And get to the damn point.
Kicking his legs.
You don't have to trust my words. But do you have any better options? Your choice. The customer is always right. After all.
You'll pay if I find out this is a lie. Fucking Joker.
Yep.
Anyways, get my daughter's head. Let's go.
Yeah, so basically all of the... No, I'm kind of jumping ahead, but this isn't really a spoiler. All of the different areas of the game contain a piece of Rose. So, we have to go to different areas of the game to find her...
Go get some baby legs?
Pretty much. No, it's on the other side. Whoop. Whoa. Whoa. Diddle-it-do. Oh, but you're saying about J.R.R. Tolkien wrote World War One, something like that?
Oh, yeah. He was in World War One, and
he was in World War One?
Yeah, he was in the British Army.
Oh, shit.
And he came up with the concept while at war. I think he like fully wrote the book when he got back, and then after that wrote Lord of the Rings, and it was originally supposed to be 12 books, 12 like thin books.
Yeah.
But then the publisher they were like, yeah, these need to be just like 3, medium-sized books.
Shit.
Because they figured like it'd be harder to sell 12 books, which I mean, it would be.
Yeah, especially back then.
Mm-hmm. And so it actually was not successful for a long time. It didn't really catch on until the 60s when it got like rediscovered. And thankfully he was like still alive.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, it had like really
everything that you just said right now just cut out.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I was like, you were like, yeah, Nation, and
Oh.
yeah. So anyway.
Oh yeah, like the hippie generation, like
Okay.
probably really liked just the the fantasy aspect of it.
Yeah.
And it was really oh no. It was the first like all fantasy worlds have been essentially based on Lord of the Rings ever since.
Yeah, I believe it.
Because like it was the first like story to have elves and orcs and dwarves and
oh really?
Yeah, like he invented all of those.
Oh shit! I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, and so it was very foundational to pretty much everything fantasy related.
Wow.
And I think all of it was like based on, different lore from European cultures and stuff like that, in Middle Eastern and stuff like that. But it was just like it was inspired by his studies at where was it? Cambridge. I think he was a professor at Cambridge in the UK, and he was like a oh god, what was it? I think it was in Old English or Middle English, which is like the medieval English.
Yeah.
And he was just like a professor of history, and then he used all of his knowledge from those to come up with the worlds, and like the Elvish language in Lord of the Rings is a complete language. And he came up with it on his own and like invented multiple languages that are like you can be fully fluent in them.
God, that's
pretty
like
nuts.
That's fucking deep for just like a book series.
And that's like why people get so into it, because it's so unbelievably deep that it just like sucks people in. Like there are so many books that are like about Middle Earth that he wrote, besides Lord of the Rings. That's just like the main story. But there's like the Silmarillion, which is just a history book.
Yeah.
on Middle Earth and stuff like that, and then there's like the Book of Lost Tales 1 and 2 and all sorts of shit.
God damn, there's like way more Lord of the Rings stuff out there than I ever imagined.
Yeah,
I literally thought it was just like Lord of the Rings 1, 2, and 3, and then like The Hobbit, and like that was it.
Yeah, there's an insane amount out there. These
away.
fucking
Goobersteins are really starting to pee me off.
I'm really getting peed.
I'm gonna pee. Okay, so we're
Fucking
almost
Ethan's just like, stop, guys, get back! I'm gonna pee.
They call me the Pee Master, Ethan Winters.
Next time you'll be the one who pees, psycho witch.
I need a didgeridoo for this MFer. They call me the didgeridoo, Ethan Winters.
You're gonna didgeridoo.
Yeah, get at it. Oh boy, I thought you were dead. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to almost kill you. I'm sorry. God fucking dies. Shit. Don't Superman punch me. Thank you. God damn.
So, I don't know why this part of the game reminded me of Atomic Heart. So later in that game, like 2-3 hours in, it becomes like semi-open world. And the robots like regenerate after you kill them.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
God damn.
When you're in the overworld area, and there's like ways you can like temporarily turn off like the regeneration stuff. But that game can get pretty hard.
It looked like it. I mean, I was watching a preview of it, and it seemed like there was just a like ridiculous amount of enemies on the screen, and they were not dying easily.
No, it takes like a bit to actually like kill the robots. Like you can't just like one shot them most of the time.
Yeah.
Even if like you shoot them in the head with a shotgun, it's like you have to do it 2 or 3 times. But like I'm really digging it. It's pretty dope.
Does the
Except for the voice acting?
Yeah. Is VSync broken for you on that game?
Mm-mm.
Because it's broken for me.
Huh.
And it was like actually kind of bothering me.
Well, did you install like the what are the texture maps or whatever, or the
shaders?
The shaders?
Yeah.
Okay, because they also just put out a patch 2 days ago. They fixed a bunch of shit.
Oh, okay. I haven't played it in probably since the day it came out.
Yeah, they fixed a whole bunch of stuff.
I see.
With a pretty big patch, but it's pretty fun. Like I really dig it, and it's even though like the protagonist is absolute wiener.
Yeah, I don't really like the protagonist at all.
No, he's very bland, but it kind of gets to a point where it's funny that he's so like corny.
Like intentionally funny or just like ironically funny?
I think it's kind of intentional because he had like his catchphrase is "crispy critters."
Oh god damn it!
So like when something happens, he's like, "Oh, crispy critters."
Lords.
Okay, so Duke is explaining what we have to do from here on out.
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've
4 lords and 7 years ago.
The second lives deep in a valley of mist. The doll maker, Donna Beneviento.
Donna Beneviento.
None of her playmates have ever come back.
Donna Bobbida-Boopy.
Dank old estate. Dank.
The third
Dank.
is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the window.
That's what I look like, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I've never. That's why we've never posted a picture of Chris on DPS Ultra because he's just too hideous.
I'm a hideous, stumpy frog man.
He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project. Let's just say parts of the human imagination are better left
Tank.
alone.
Yep. Oh. I know.
You come up here and rub my tum-tum.
First gather the 4 flags.
How deep can you stick your finger in my belly button?
I've marked the Lord's
Record
location.
6 inches.
Some treasures still lurk in this village. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service.
My feet are swollen.
Please do come again soon.
I haven't drank water in 4 days. Okay, so... Well, first off, next time on DPS Ultra. But the next part of this game is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best part of this game. And I'm actually... excuse me. I'm actually, like, really looking forward to see, like, your reaction to it, because it's genuinely... And I'm not exaggerating. It's genuinely fucking terrifying.
It's the doll one, right?
It's the House Beneviento. And to preview it, we're not going to play it tonight, but to preview it a little bit, the first time I played it with headphones on in broad daylight at like 2 in the afternoon, and I was drenched in sweat because I was so fucking scared. And we're going to go through it slowly just because I want you to experience it, because I legitimately think it's one of the most unique horror experiences in fucking years.
Huh.
So it's going to be a fun time. But anyway, next time on DPS Ultra, we will visit House Beneviento.
The Beneviento of the Boyardi.
the house, Chef Boyardee. All right, bye.
See ya.
We's going to the scary place.
Spooky Puppetville.
Yeah. We head into House Beneviento.
Beneviento.
I'm sure somebody somewhere got offended by that. Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, this doesn't look good.
I just like to imagine that all these dolls just got really sad and hung themselves.
Boy, I mean, I know this place is bleak, but it can't be that bad.
Or can it?
I guess we'll find out.
Nice baby.
It dismembered itself and everything.
Just how I like babies.
Dismembered and in carriages. All right, so this is, I think, the first.
What?
What?
What the fuck?
I thought you were dead, Mia. God.
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
Oh, wait. So there's this book I'm reading right now called The Sanatorium. And it's like this murder mystery horror book.
Ethan,
and
you have to fix her.
You gotta put her back together.
I don't want to.
It's in Switzerland.
Even Rose.
No, you died.
Well, I mean, if
you left us.
If you quit being a bitch, maybe she wouldn't have left you.
Woo! But it's this book is set in a hotel in Switzerland that used to be a sanatorium, not a real place, but the main character and her boyfriend go to this hotel to meet her brother for his engagement party.
Mm-hmm.
And during, like, right the night before the engagement party, her brother's fiance goes missing, and then this one of the workers there is murdered, and the killer is in wears this like fucked up looking gas mask thing, and it like when the killer breathes, it's like this weird wet sucking noise and a whistle.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and it's pretty fucking good. And the main character, she's like an off-duty detective from England, and it's like, if I talk about any more of the story, then whoever wants to read it will get mad.
Be funny if like the mask
spoils a lot.
Be funny if like the mask had nothing to do with the sound he was making. He just had a cold. Yeah. It's like that thing that you get when you get a cold, where like you can only breathe out of one of your nostrils, and it makes like a sharp whistling sound.
My nose whistles all the time.
Well, I mean, it likes to sing a jaunty tune.
Yeah, it's like a little gnome working in a mine.
This is a landslide waiting to happen.
Yeah, it's like the Cliff House in San Francisco.
Yeah. But what do I know? Well, here we are. House Beneviento.
And in the pretty big part of the plot of that book is that there is a giant snowstorm came through, and everybody like is stuck in the hotel, and this person's going around killing people in the hotel. The snow reminded me.
What's up with everybody going stir crazy in hotels?
I don't know. Even on the back of this book, they were like, "It's like The Shining in Switzerland." And I started reading it, and I was like, "This is nothing like The Shining. It's just a hotel."
Well, it's like everything nowadays. If it's like if it has a hotel involved and somebody going mad, it's like, oh, it reminds me of The Shining.
It's just like a Motel 8. Oh, The Shining.
It's like a Motel 8 in like Southern California or something like that.
Fresno.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Fresno.
I don't like that.
What the fuck was that?
What, the painting? Or the picture?
Yeah, like what was...
It appears to be a doll.
What's the thing on the table?
Another
gourd?
doll? Huh?
I thought it was like a gourd or something.
Oh yeah, it kind of looks like it.
Spooky gourd.
Well, kind of pleasant so far.
Banamento.
What's this picture of me and Zoe doing here?
Hey, you shaved.
And my eyes grew. Well, my eyes have always been black, but lots of nice paintings.
That was a picture of you and Zoe as children.
Like how I've just always had her.
She is eternal.
More dogs.
Oh my god, that one.
More
There's like a
dogs,
little
more
doll
dolls.
head in there. There's like a little fucking smiley face on one of those doll heads in that picture. Like underneath, right underneath the middle one, there's like a little smiley face.
Oh yeah. Wow, I never
Like,
noticed
hey
that.
guys.
I'm here. Hello.
Hello,
Okay.
Mr. Banamento.
Monsieur Benviento, are you present?
Bienvenue. Oh, sick.
Nice cabinet, dude.
It's an armoire.
Sorry.
How dare you call my armoire a cabinet?
Armoire. All right. I guess we got to go this way.
This house is actually like pretty dope.
Yeah. It's actually, yeah, it's it definitely lures you into a false sense of security. Oh, I thought it was gonna let me grab one. Tea set. Okay. Apples. Dude, that's a callback to when you were talking about apples in the last episode.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit. I don't like that. I do not like the lack of really anything.
Yeah, it's getting like progressively shittier. Like I can just hear Ethan go like
I forgot to take my medicine. Down we go.
It'd be so funny to have a game where the main character just has like a stuffy nose the whole time.
A respiratory problem.
They're just like and just like sniffling constantly.
God, blow your nose, please.
God, there was one time I was in the office. Well, I used to have an office in San Francisco, and I'd go there like once or twice a week. And it was like one of those offices where it's kind of like so the office I was in was like an old factory that like a multi-floor factory that was converted into like an office space, really kind of like one of those open floor plan ones where it's like, oh, we're a fun office. We have a giant chess set and there's snack bars and blah blah blah, and people kind of can sit wherever they want in a lot of the space. And I was trying to work, and some dude had a cold, and he was sniffing like no joke every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And it was a really gross like super snotty sniffle.
Oh shit.
And it was like 2 hours of this dude just like every 10 seconds. And I ended up just having to like get up and go to the other side of the office because it was absolutely killing me.
Yeah, that's. I hate it when people like just can't take a hint and it's like, dude, like, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, but fucking blow your nose, please. I'm begging you.
Yeah, it's like if you're that sick, stay home.
Or
Jesus.
that, yeah. God, like there was somebody that I used to work with that same thing. Every 10 seconds, to be like, it wasn't even like a gross sniff. It was just like a, like that, and it was like, stop.
It's so frustrating.
Yeah. Nope. Oh, this is my ringtone. Oh.
That music sounds like it's from like a hippie store with a bunch of incense.
Actually, yeah. In fact, I'm almost positive I went to a store in Santa Barbara that was kind of like this.
You remember those things they used to have at Target where it was like a CD demo thing, and it was like a board, and it had all the covers of the compilation CDs, and if you like pressed one of them, it would play a demo.
Oh,
from
yeah.
That disc. I miss those.
Yeah, that was cool. Oh.
Whoa!
I've been waiting for so long.
Why?
I need a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
No.
I mean, I'd prefer not to, if that's okay.
Wait, where's my gun?
Oh.
Yeah-oh.
Oh. Oh, all my shit's gone.
Fack.
What do we got here? Oh.
Oh, it's hot, dude.
Oh. Oh, dude, sick. It's Mia.
Is this a doll of Mia?
Looks just like her.
No.
No. Okay.
That's dumb.
Yeah. So this is an escape room.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay. What? Don't have anything to gag her with.
Use your penis.
Insert. Okay. Alrighty. Let me just desecrate your corpse.
Is that her like actual wedding ring? Because it's all covered in blood.
Well, you know, I assume we'll find out. Let me touch those feetsies. Yeah.
That's a woodworking bench.
Well, if anybody would know, Chris, it would be you.
It's true. Oh.
A binding key. Yeah, whenever I lose something and I find it, it plays that sound. It's quite startling sometimes, especially at night. Nope. Oh.
He's just waving his hand over it.
Yeah, like what a weird way to like figure out what to do. Oh.
Whoa. That's a kid. Can you believe it? She's so energetic. It's crazy.
Talking about their cat.
They like recording her.
Have
they been like monitoring them?
I'll let you figure that out. Okay. Skibidi-doo. Use my telekinesis to open the door. Oh. Hey, that's the item box from Resident Evil 7.
Oh, yeah. You can wash your nubs off.
Or the blood-covered ring. Although I really should wash my nubs. At least they were nice enough to turn the water off. We are in a... are we still in a drought?
As of...
I feel like I read somewhere that we're not in really a drought anymore.
Yeah, because of all the rainfall.
Yeah.
It's the most rainfall... It either is or it's about to be the most rainfall ever recorded in California.
Jesus Christ.
And then there's actually there might be a huge issue because of all the snow that's up in the mountains right now. That when it melts, it's going to be way too much water for any of the rivers to handle. And then there's going to be floods everywhere.
Sick.
Yeah, pretty rad. It's like, oh, hey, no fire, but here's some floods.
Yeah, the one thing we... oh, wait a minute. 052911. Yeah, it's like, it's either one thing or the other. It's like, well, you get fire or you get massive floods. Take your pick.
Good old global warming.
Yeah. Hooray, I won.
Ooh.
Well, next time on DPS Ultra... No, I'm just kidding.
Just do 8-minute episodes.
Ooh. Be funny if, like, this whole time I was talking this part of the game up so much, and it's like, no, that was it.
Yeah, scary, right? What is this, PT?
God, if doors actually open like that, I would hate it. Got some jars of what I hope are preserves.
It's
got some
diarrhea.
Got some assumed spices. Got some lunch. No, these are the those tin things with the cookies. Except it's never cookies. It's usually like sewing needles and accoutrements.
Oh, the Danish.
Yeah.
Royal Danish, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, those delicious cookies.
There's some boots.
Dude, free boots. Hell yeah.
Take them to Buffalo Exchange. Sell them. Good.
You're listening to ASMR Hour with Ethan Winters. Okay,
God,
that's enough.
ASMR of like people eating and doing things.
God,
is just
the fucking
I don't know
worst.
Anybody listens to that?
I don't know. I ASMR to me is, I mean, if you're into that kind of thing, whatever. But like, every time I've tried to like listen to some ASMR or something or other, I can listen to like 2 seconds. I'm like, nope, that's it.
It makes me really angry.
Yeah, I hate it.
That's Boken.
It would appear it's Boken. Let's see.
Oh, do you like line up the scratches or whatever?
Yeah. Wait. No. Oh. I think that's it. Nope, that's not it.
God damn it.
Is this how your and Emily's music box is going to sound?
Yeah.
Just, it's like something's wrong with it. You're like, no, that's how it was intended to sound.
It's our favorite song.
Okay. Let's see.
That looks more right on the right side looks right. And the left looks right.
There we go. I do declare that I've achieved greatness.
I'm victorious.
Would appear that I'm victorious with this wooden music box.
Here's some tweezers. Go dig in your wife's mouth.
Go pick out your blackheads.
Oh, hell yeah. I love doing that.
Chris spends his Saturdays just digging out blackheads. Oh, where am I going?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who doesn't? It's what everybody does when they're in their 30s.
No duh. No doy.
No dur. No dur. Oh, she's hanging now. And she's pregnant. Very interesting.
Prego. Ragu.
She's Les Preggers. Boy, don't you miss that era of the internet?
Oh, yeah. Epic bacon.
Lay epic bacon. Lay epic doge.
I'm a soft little cinnamon roll that needs to be protected.
I wonder what she's referring to.
I kind of missed the first part on that. What was it?
She said, "Oh no, I can't tell Ethan anything but this." Well,
I chopped the baby up. Oops.
Well, she's a ghost now.
What?
Yeah.
She's a ghosty ghoul.
Hello? That was weird. Strange sounds all around me.
It's almost like it's a spooky game.
I know, right? Our happy family. Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. She really likes his fairy tale. The most important thing in the world to us. A wedding gift from Grandma and proof of Ethan's everlasting love for me. Okay. So, Rose's best friend. Favorite fairy tale. What was it again?
I think that's on 5.
Baby. No. Yeah, baby.
The ring is 5.
Baby thing and. Yeah.
Baby thing ring.
There we go. Oh, dude, sick home movie.
Ed Gein's home movie.
Oh, God. Not too far off. Oh, cool, it's The Ring.
I just learned yesterday that The Ring, the story, like Ringu, that it's based off of a book.
I actually own that book.
By
when I
what's his name, Murakami?
I don't have it in front of me, but yeah, when I found out it was based on a book, I was like, "What the hell?" And I ran down to Barnes and Noble and picked it up, and it's actually really good. I haven't finished it yet, but so far it's actually like really well written.
I saw it in funny you said Barnes and Noble because that's where I saw it yesterday, and
oh, nice.
I was like, "Holy shit!" I had no idea.
There's actually different stories in, like, it's not like the Ring trilogy. Like, the first book is Ringu, and then there's I think 2 or 3 other books in the series, but they're all named something different.
Yeah,
but
I saw there was like 3 on the book I was looking yesterday. Was next to the 2 other books, and the third one was like the completion of the trilogy.
But yeah, it's actually pretty good so far. I'm really enjoying it.
Wait a second, we just picked that up. What the?
There was a dial tone, and now someone's calling me. Yellow.
Please, 3 fingy Ethan.
I didn't want to keep it from you.
Mia?
I didn't want to lose you again. I didn't want to destroy this family.
Mia,
well, you did. So.
So much. I had to do it.
I had to chop up the baby.
I had to sell her on eBay.
E-baby.
Into 4 equal parts. One of the sellers gave me a negative review though.
Well, you see, the buyer did the PayPal paying for, so I had to cut it into 4 parts.
Oh man, that's clever. It's like, that's what you thought they meant, Mia?
Yeah, 4 parts. Yeah.
Well. Okay. What did I get? I already forgot. Oh, scissors.
Skizzers.
Dude, stop it. Okay. Dude, we're gonna see some fucking boobs.
Oh no.
Immediately demonetized.
Whoa.
Uh.
Brass médaillon.
You know, Mia, why don't you stop crying?
Yeah.
I mean,
jeez.
Didn't anybody ever tell you that when you're sad, just stop crying? It's not like it's hard.
Yeah. Just don't.
Just don't. Yeah, everybody out there, when you're feeling depressed, just stop.
Just don't do it.
Did I? Wait. There we go. Well, I hate this.
Well, that's safe.
Yeah. Do. Knowing Ethan Winters, he would like trip and fall down the stairs and be like, "You stairs, you're a bunch of dookie butt."
You know, for stairs, you're pretty bad at being stairs.
Mia's like, "Ethan, did you say something?" And he's like, "Why don't you mind your manners, Mia?" It's like,
Mia don't like you right now. Dookie.
You got what you deserved, Mia doll.
well.
God damn it. The sound of Ethan after he fell down the stairs. Oh boy. Ethan, you suck.
You're the one who
You're the one who's cursed. It's like, Ethan, you already said that.
No.
No, I didn't.
You said it.
We have it on video.
No.
No, you don't. Well, I don't.
I lost my fingers in Korea.
No, you didn't.
No.
No.
Well, that's spoopy. Nice gut. No, I don't know about that.
Ethan's like, we'll be fine.
Tell me what?
Ah, oh god. Well, I guess the only thing left to do is
follow your guts.
All right, you know what? you need to tone it back a bit. You've had you've been. Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, time to skedaddle. Nope, not your daddy.
You like, Ethan fucking kills this thing. He's like, someone's been a bad baby.
There's like nobody
What's so
there.
funny?
He's like, it's like nobody's around. He's just like, yeah. Damn it. No, go away. Don't like it.
This is just how newborn babies look like to me.
I mean, you're not terribly far off. That would suck if that's how they sounded, too. With, like, the reverb. And, oh my god, I thought it was coming back. Wait, is it? Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Everyone having a good time?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's absolutely fucking disgusting.
It's quite the snail trail.
Yeah, I know. Now, if only they would play this in sex ed classes, where it's like, hey kids, this is why you should save yourself for marriage, otherwise this will happen. Just giant demonic baby fetus will come and terrorize you in your nightmares.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume that's still what happens. I mean, I wouldn't know, but...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, of course. I unlocked it. Relief of a child.
He's like, I want to be relieved of a child right now.
Shut up, Ethan.
The big baby.
He's like 2 hours later, he's like, oh, I wish I was relieved of a child. Ah, too late. I'm watching you.
And what are you getting married?
Because, boy, the wait a minute. Boy, you're gonna be left at the altar. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah. You're a puppet. I hate puppets.
It's like, Ethan, stop.
No.
No. Uh-oh. Ethan Winters, the forever cuck. I love calling people cucks. I don't know why. It's like so demeaning.
Because it's really just dumb and funny.
Yeah. It's like there's I don't know if you saw the Game Grumps episode where they played I forget what Garfield episode it was. But they were like playing it and they were making fun of John, and Danny was like Aaron was like, I forget what he said, but he was like, why are you making fun of John so much? And Danny was like, because he's a fucking cuck. It's just like, makes no sense, but it's so fucking funny.
It kind of makes sense for John a little bit.
I guess so, but I mean, it's just like the fact. Oh god,
it's a big old babu.
He's returned. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Good thing babies can't look under beds.
Babies are like dogs. They can't look down.
Do you know dogs can't see?
Dogs are incapable of sight. I don't like this.
Jesus Christ.
Ugh. Don't mind me, just making my escape and crawling through the snail trail.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, babies catching me.
Gotta
Yeah.
eat me. Oh god, it's not gonna eat me, it's just gonna like gum me to death. Where I going? I think I'm going the right way.
Like he's running. God damn. Gotta put the fuse in there.
The wait a minute. What? What? Oh god. Why isn't it working? Oh, okay.
It's coming.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh god. Ah! You're the one who's cursed.
I hate it. I hate like the flappiness of his mouth.
Yeah, that first time I played that was one of the most horrific hours of my life.
Teehee.
She's not laughing with you, Ethan. She's laughing at... Hello? That was weird. Well, I guess... Uh-oh.
Don't leave. I can't let you.
You're still alive, huh?
Oh boy. Oh god. Ow, 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 ouchies, ouchies, ow, ow.
TikTok! Your life song of ours.
Wait!
I'm gonna be angry. So now I'm playing hide and seek.
Oh.
And I need to find her. And if I don't, then a bunch of a bunch of dolls are going to attack me and kill me. Oh, also, listen to the soundtrack if you can, because there's kind of a neat little thing that I'll tell you afterwards. Well, there you are. Ow.
Fucking monster.
I like how he just immediately uses that, like, his most fucked up hand the most.
I don't get it. It's like, I don't even think he's left-handed. I found her! I found her!
Stab it!
Oh. I don't
Jiggle,
like that.
jiggle. Someone put these dolls on fast forward.
I didn't even know you can do that. Oh, there you are.
That's what I'm gonna do next time I see a ventriloquist doll.
Just run up with scissors and just stab it.
Stab it right in the head.
She was crazy.
It started talking. I had to take it out. It was haunted.
35-year-old Sacramento man was sent to prison on charges of attempted homicide on a doll.
Worth it.
Did you say worth it?
Yep.
Sentenced to life in prison. Do you have any last words? Worth it? Gotcha.
You're never going to get out of here. Stupid idiot! What are you doing to my cute friends?
Oh, I was hoping he was gonna say something.
No, just wait. Mein Gott. That's a really cool effect.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Mia, I'll make things right.
That's a big keychain.
What?
Huh?
Good. I need to get
Pickle's
out of this
baby
place.
leg.
And now we get...
Oh, that's who was behind all this?
Sick.
That makes two.
I can go sell Angie to Duke now.
Yeah.
Let me out. There we go. So, the song that was playing at during the hide and seek thing, like for the longest time, I was like, what is that song? Like, it doesn't sound like something that like Capcom would have made or something like that. And so I looked it up, and apparently it's a like French. It's like the French version of like hide and seek.
Oh.
Hang on, let me see if I can find the. But this person on YouTube left a comment on the video for the song, and they said, for all those who are wondering what is this song, I'm French, and it is a French song we actually sing as kids when playing hide and seek. It says, I'm not even going to try and say what that says in French, but it says, which means let's take a walk in the woods while the wolf isn't there. If it was, it would eat us.
Whoa.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
Huh. I had no idea that there was like a version of hide and seek where you sing.
Yeah, or maybe like what the fuck am I thinking of? Like Ring Around the Rosie or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
maybe something similar to that. But anyway, next time on DPS Ultra,
Joe dies.
I will be dead, and DPS Ultra will cease to continue.
It'll just be me.
It's just like my computer, just like this, and Chris is just like, hey everybody, welcome to DPS Ultra. I'm Chris. I'm gonna be your host, and today we're gonna look at
look at this gun.
We're gonna look at this gun. We're gonna look at the snow.
1911.
And we're gonna. I'm gonna crack my fingers, and I'm gonna drink some tea. And anyway, next time I DPS Ultra. All right, see ya.
DPS Ultra 7 Village.
That's we're rebranding everybody.
Get him!
Get him! Ouchies! Stop. So it's been a while
great
since
start.
we played. Yeah, I know. I don't think I've ever been hit by one of those things. Like anytime I've played this game. But of course, it always happens when. Stop!
Oh
Get
my
away
god, you're
from me.
gonna die.
I'm not. Don't say such things. I don't have any.
Pour some juice on your hand.
Pour some orange juice on you. So it's been a while since we played Resident Evil Village. When last you all saw us, we visited the big baby.
Oh, yeah,
Chris
it has
was
been a while.
Yeah, Chris was terrified.
Yep.
He was telling me about all the nightmares that he was having, and I was like, dude, it's a game. Chill out. Like, it's not real.
I'm a little babu.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it happens. You know what I was gonna ask? I meant to ask Bernadette when we had her on. Does she know about any of the crazy paranormal stuff that's happened at your parents' house?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if she knew any of it or not.
Yeah.
I didn't want to frighten her. What the? Hello? Okay, I'll see you in a second.
He's like, I'm coming around.
Oh yeah, new shotty. Yeah, I'm never sure like who in our friend group is aware of the spookiness that went on.
The ghosty goblins.
Yeah, I never want to be like, hey, did you know Chris's parents' house is haunted? I don't want to just like run that through people. Fucking growl at me like that, shit.
Curious to see what happens in the new house.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be very interesting considering everything that's happened.
Mm-hmm.
Just in the last few years alone.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully nothing, but you know,
we shall see.
I guess so. Okay, so where's the ball? Give me the ball. Okay. Did we? I don't remember if we did this in the house or not. In the
oh, the big
Dee's
castle
house.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I think we did. I think we did. I'm pretty sure, but don't stop me now. Don't stop me now.
Whoa!
Oh,
Oh!
fuck
that was
off.
some
Give me a
bullshit.
break. Yeah, that was BS. All right.
Grade A baloney.
Oh.
Oh, you
my-
can't cheat.
Dude, like, like similar to those little goblin boys that we just encountered. I've never failed this ever, and now I'm failing it like crazy.
Oh!
It's because people are watching. Okay. Stop. Slow. Stop. Okay. And hey.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
LFG.
Ever mentioned how I fucking hate that phrase? it's I don't know, it's just so annoying.
Let's fucking go.
When people use it like seriously, like, hey yo, let's fucking go. It's like, first of all, stop yelling. Second of all,
no need to be
where
loud,
are we going?
sir.
Yeah, we're indoors. Second of all, where are we going?
Go where? Cute little
Where are
fellas
they
with
going?
some horns.
All right. Did I get a new gun? Oh, I'm using the new gun. Okay.
Pew pew.
It's been a while, folks. I don't remember.
What is gun?
How do gun?
Excuse me, Google.
Goes to
how do gun.
Goes to Wikipedia. Types in how to gun. Damn, did you see that? Ethan's a fucking badass shooting with one hand.
Hell yeah. Shooting with
It's the
8 fingers.
Yeah, it's the only cool thing Ethan's done.
Vivinite. I don't think that's a real gemstone. I doubt it.
I'm just gonna... Don't mind me. Excuse me.
Welcome.
Need some information. Yeah. You know, I don't think that Capcom would lie to us like that. I think Vivinite is absolutely a
Does this look familiar?
No.
no. Anyway. Vivianite.
Vivianite.
Vivianite. That's what it's called.
Vivianite.
Gonna sell Angie, gonna sell an Onyx. The most useless Pokemon.
Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are
Oh, you know what? I can sell the fucking Lemmy, because I don't need it anymore. Give me that money.
One moment, please.
Do that.
M1911. It's fucking crazy that... So the M1911 was developed in 1911. And so that handgun design is 112 years old.
God damn.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Because it still looks modern.
One moment, please.
It really does. Like, it doesn't look like something that was invented before television.
And like it's still a widely used handgun.
Yeah.
One moment, please.
in in Ukraine, in the war in Ukraine right now, there's like a lot of the Russian army is ill-equipped, and some units are getting Mosin Nagants.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. Like
wow.
The what is it? The M model 1894.
Securing goods is
wow.
So a model of rifle from the 1800s, and they're giving them like 10 rounds, kind of like in Stalingrad.
Jesus.
Yeah, super under-equipped.
Oh yeah, I need to go to the luthiers. That's. I mean, it's not funny, but It's
crazy.
Yeah, interesting to think that like they're just giving soldiers like such archaic weaponry.
Yeah, there's like a ton of corruption in the Russian military where like officers,
You don't say.
yeah, like officers will like, order equipment for their soldiers and then just sell off all the gear so it never reaches the soldiers, and then so they don't have equipment.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane. Because I've been since the war started, I've been like kind of tracking stuff for work, and then I just kind of like ended up tracking it in my own time afterwards, and like seeing all the reports that come out, it's just absolutely mind-boggling. Like they don't have food. Like a lot of units just don't have food.
No. Like every time I mean, I'm not as you know, I'm not a very, very political person, but every time I read about what's going on over in Ukraine, and just like with Russia in general, it just gives me a headache because like it's like I'll look at like my homepage on at my work computer is I think it's MSN, and so it's one of those like web pages where it's like a news aggregate where it's like it just like grabs news from like, you know, various news websites, and I'll check it in the morning, and it's always like Russia says they can nuke the US anytime they want, and I'm like,
been that way
okay,
since the 60s.
Yeah, I was like, didn't they say that like, I don't know, a week ago, and then the week prior to that, and then the week prior to that, and then the year prior to that, and like you're saying, like they've been saying that for fucking like decades now, and then I'll read something where it's like, oh, you know, Russian group, you know, surrenders in Ukraine, and then I'll read something that's like, oh, Russia says they're doing very well in the whatever the fuck they're calling it in Ukraine. I'm like, you guys know that the majority of the world has access to these news sites, right? And despite what you guys may think, you're not doing that well.
No.
I don't know. It's just like, I don't know.
It's Russian media is bizarre because it's all.
Oh,
like,
totally. It's like, oh my fucking god!
Like most of it's state-owned now.
Oh, totally. Ow. Ow, please, ow, let go of me, ow, stop, ow, let go of my leg, please stop.
Quite the hairy boy.
Ouchies, ouchies, ouchies. Bad boy. Bad.
Can't hurt Ethan. No way, no how.
Go away, go away, go away. Anyway.
Kind of cute.
I mean, in a big old hairy boy way, yeah, sure, why not? The wounds are severe. I won't last much longer. No, I'm gonna do this in the Macho Man voice again. The wounds are severe. I won't last much longer, yeah. I can hear it shuffling about outside. Dig it! It barely flinched when I shot it. I feel like it's toying with me, yeah. That isn't a wolf, Still, I won't lie down like a dog. If I can get to the old watermill, I can stop it, yeah, freak out! I can protect you. It's so close, yeah. Damn, I'm so cold, yeah. My legs won't work. I'm so sorry, Louisa. Please forgive me. Dig it. Thank you. That was my Macho Man Randy Savage impression.
I like to imagine those were his last words.
No, his last words were, ow, I'm having a heart attack. And then he crashed his Jeep into a wall.
All right, yeah.
So, thanks for bringing that up, Chris.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
No problem.
Anytime. Where did he go? Where'd he go?
He ran away.
Okay. Yeah. Don't mind me. Just running over to here. No, no. Ah, shit. God damn it, Ethan.
Open it!
Open it already! Thank you. Grenade launcher.
That's the fanciest grenade launcher I've ever seen.
It actually is really nice. The nice markings on it and whatnot.
You know what they called those in the Vietnam War? Bloop guns.
Is that real?
Yes. Because when you fire them, it goes like boop.
Oh, yeah, boop. What the?
Bloop gun.
Where the oh, is that? Oh, where the fuck is he? Oh, he's right.
You know, I had in middle school, I had a teacher who was a Vietnam War veteran, and he had a musket in the classroom.
Really?
Yeah. And he would, like,
that's
carry it
very
around.
Unsafe.
I think the barrel was filled with lead, so like it wouldn't work. But he still, I mean, that would never fly today. But
no, my God.
He also had a spear.
What the fuck?
And he would he would like walk around the classroom with the spear while we were doing tests.
What the? Really?
Yeah. And he would tell us Vietnam War stories. It's pretty amazing.
Just like put everybody in place. It's like, you know, the last student who talked back to me, I'm not gonna say they died by my spear, but
I mean, he would say shit like that. I mean, like, he was obviously joking and everybody loved him, but like,
oh yeah,
he was. Like, I remember he would do things like we'd be, you know, doing homework or I mean, like doing work. We're doing a test or something like that, and he'd sit at his desk and like put his boots, like he always wore boots, and he put his boots up on the desk, and he'd like have a knife, like an actual like hunting knife, and he'd be like carving up an apple and eating it, and then like licking the knife, and then like staring at everybody.
Wow. Yeah, there's absolutely no way that would fly now.
No. And I had him in the year 2001 when 9/11 happened, and he pulled out the TV, you know, like the TV and like VCR set, and he was like, "You guys are never gonna forget this day. This is gonna change the rest of world history." And he was right, but
yeah,
great teacher to have for 9/11.
I believe they call this a buta.
Butaniku.
Ow! Fucking
pig! You're a pig!
You fucking bitch! Stop. Let me kill you. Thank you.
Meat.
Buta, everybody, means pig in Japanese.
Butaniku is pork.
Butaniku?
Butaniku. Means pig meat.
Oh, I see.
Niku is meat.
You know
I
what?
swear to God, if this pig kills you,
it won't.
I'm leaving the show.
Hey, Joe, whatever happened to Chris? Well, you know, we were playing Resident Evil Village, and a pig like headbutted me to death. And then I haven't heard from him since.
Quit talking to me.
Uninvited me from his wedding? I mean,
you know,
kind of crazy, you know.
Normal stuff.
You know what Chris does a lot is he takes things very seriously.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm one
that one time I died in that one time I died in Resident Evil Village by a pig. Haven't heard from him since.
He died.
Kind of a dickhead. I mean, you know, I wouldn't have, you know, disowned a friend just because I died in Resident Evil Village from a pig, but I mean...
See, you say that. Wait till it happens to you.
Just wait till you die at the hands of a pig in Resident Evil Village.
You'll see.
Right
we'll all see.
Right in the middle of playing Ill Bleed and The Ring
Terror
boy.
Town or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I don't know in what order these episodes are going to come out, but in case it hasn't come out yet, Chris and I played The Ring game for Dreamcast, which neither of us knew existed prior to today, and it is a train wreck of a fucking game.
Hell yeah, it is.
Oh, I believe that's Rose.
I got Ethan was like,
I'll just take that. Thank you.
I'll be taking my baby legs. Arms.
All right, well, mission accomplished. Oh.
Nice.
First time Jaeger drinker.
Yeah, I was gonna say, been there, brother.
I'll just be taking this.
Ethan holding a bottle of Jaeger. I'll just be taking this.
You've had enough, sir.
They call me the Jägermeister, Ethan Winters.
Mother's special child.
Mother wants her baby back.
Don't screw with me.
Wait, please. If you take it, then the others will laugh at me.
Good.
If I
You're gross.
better than them.
What do I care?
Wait, just a little longer, please.
What's so funny?
Oh, he got tiny feet.
You're stupid.
Hey, man.
Talk too much.
And goiters.
I plugged away in.
You plug.
Oh.
It's my territory.
With
I
my
like your
goop.
headband.
I won't let you leave.
I've surrounded you by my goop.
So much goop.
Freak.
Yeah.
Good one, Ethan.
Boy, if I had a nickel for every time I was surrounded by goop. The amount of times I'd wake up in the morning and Chris would be at my door being like, I've surrounded you by my goop! And then he'd skitter back into his room.
I'd have a couple nickels right now.
I'd have approximately 13 cents. That's right, I said 13.
You know there used to be a 3-cent coin in the United States?
Was it really?
Yeah, a long time ago in like the 1800s.
I legitimately did not know that.
I have one.
Wait, so do you really?
Yeah.
Why have I never seen this?
They're not
because
common.
you never asked, Joe.
No, my
Right,
coin
Chris,
collection was
fucking
in
asshole.
storage for a while.
Oh, that's right.
Got him.
What is the I was thinking about this the other day and I didn't look it up because I'm lazy. What is the largest denomination of US currency?
Like right now?
I guess like in general.
Well, the right now I think
like
that,
I know obviously there's a $100 bill, but like
I think
is there
that's
like
the biggest current one, but the
Okay.
largest bill ever produced, I believe, was $10,000 bill.
really?
Yeah, and it's still legal tender too.
Wow. Ow. Stop it.
Oh.
Let go of me. Quit it. Pouring vinegar on me. Yeah, for some reason I thought that there was like $1,000 bill.
There
Ow.
used to be.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. You know what? Oh my fucking god!
Vinegar.
Pouring some honey on me.
You have no ammo.
I know.
Joe, he's attacking you.
I know.
Shoot him.
Hey, you want to know how many times I've died in Resident Evil Village when I play this on my own?
1.
0. I've never died. But now, all of a sudden, because I thought it'd be fun to play this for DPS Ultra, hey, Joe isn't very good at this game. He's sure getting hit a lot.
Well, I mean, you are. So...
You know what, you know, you're starting to piss me off.
Getting real sick of your bullshit, Christopher.
Hey, you know when hey, you know when I went to your house a few weeks ago and you changed my brakes and you bought me a hamburger? Fuck you.
It was a dick move.
Yeah, a really piece of shit moment for you, Chris. I mean, thank you for doing that, by the way.
Oh yeah, no problem. And if anybody watching is ever in Sacramento, go to Susie Burger.
Oh my god,
delicious.
yes, that place was fucking amazing.
Best fries you'll ever have.
They actually were really good, and like, I'm not a big like I'm not huge on French fries. Like, I don't mind. They don't bother me, but like I'm like normally like a lot of places are like, oh man, you got to check out the fries, but like, and I'm never like, you know, oh man, you got to check out the fries, but they were really fucking good.
Yeah,
I was actually shocked at how like good, like not just the fries, but like the burger was, and it was like there was nothing amazing about it. It was just like I mean, I just got a regular ass, like I think I got a double cheeseburger. I can't remember, but I don't. God, it was just so fucking good.
They're just like plain normal burgers, but I don't know what they do extra.
It's shocking how like if you just make a cheeseburger or a burger, I guess, like really well, like it's super fucking good.
Yeah, you don't have to put like a whole bunch of shit on it.
No, I mean like if I remember correctly, I got a double cheeseburger with I think onions, tomato, lettuce. I don't think I got any pickles, and then obviously cheese. But like that was it. And I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking good.
Yeah, it's super cheap too.
Yeah, I think
he's like, hey, oh.
You know,
like,
when I go fishing,
hi,
when I go fishing, I like to bring my sniper rifle with me, just in case. Said the guy with the MAGA hat on and Blue Lives Matter sticker on his Ford F-350.
Yeah, that's not too far off from reality.
I know, that's why I said it. Another place that, if you're in Sacramento, you should all check out is, what was it called? One Up Retro?
Yeah.
Yeah, that place is super fucking rad. It's a... Oh, wait a minute.
What the hell? Research post or something?
That's what I said when we walked into One Up Retro.
What are they doing here?
Oh, uh-oh.
Yo.
Forewarning, this is what happens when you walk into One Up Retro.
I gotta say, I'm surprised you made it this far. It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
Sure, Chris. Why not? You killed Mia. Now do me and finish the job.
Yeah, and Chris will be there, and he'll be like, oh, didn't expect to see you here.
I'm getting some serious motion readings out here. We should move on.
Motion readings.
What kind of readings? What's moving?
Unknown, but my guess is we've been here too
What did
long
you say?
to hang around
England?
Hey, did you say Miranda?
No, that's not England. What is that? Welsh?
Ethan, you are out of your depth. What about the
I'm not
Santa
sure
Claus?
if it's like a...
definitely related to the mold.
No, it's
like
not
a
Welsh.
regional, like, English accent, probably from, like, some
Yeah,
city.
Yeah, something like that.
You stay out of our
Uh-oh.
business, Ethan. What business? God, watch out!
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my Jesus Christ.
Big Daddy Catfish.
That's one... Yeah, I was going to say, that's one hell of a catfish.
Dogfish?
No. You know, I was watching, Oh, wait a minute.
Shit! Stay back!
Zoe? It's gonna be a running joke in DPS Ultra.
Yeah.
I don't have time for this.
Oh, God.
It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Okay, don't look at the subtitles and try to
Miranda sent you to
hear what he
around?
says.
You're pathetic. What are you talking about?
What are you saying?
What's interesting is subtitles for this game are obviously optional, but like you cannot fucking understand a word he says without subtitles. And like if you have subtitles off and you get to the scene, it, like they don't come on automatically. Like you just have no clue what he's saying. Uh-oh. Jaws, is that you? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah. Whoa, boy. Aye.
Big jump, Ethan.
They call me Tom Cruise, Ethan Winters. All right. That's right. Run.
Keep walking, bucko.
What?
He said the exit's underwater.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, I missed it.
What? Did you?
What
the hell was that?
What?
I heard like growling or something. I've never heard that before. What the hell? Anyway.
I totally missed it.
Yeah, it was like a... No, whatever. Oh my god, that actually scared me.
Got a bunch of eyes.
Oh, it was the Duke. God, Jesus Christ. It scared me.
Welcome, Ethan.
I couldn't tell you how many times I've beaten this game, and it actually scared me. Wow. All right. Oh shit! I missed the. Do I get to go back? Yes, I do go back. So I'll save that. Let's see. Do I have the W870? Yes, I do. Gimme. Did we ever talk about how
Is more important than anything. Anything, my friend.
don't Duke? No. Did we ever talk about on DPS? Well, I don't think we did because we just started doing DPS Ultra recently, or restarted it rather. We ever talk about how I almost killed our friend Nick with a shotgun?
Wait, you cut out for a second. What?
Oh, if we ever talked about how I almost killed our friend Nick with a shotgun.
I think we did.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess y'all will never know if you never heard it. Well, I'll tell it again. So this was like, actually, I think this was around the time when we first maybe started DPS Ultra.
Yeah, it was a little afterwards.
Yeah, this crank is old and busted up. Yeah, I know. It feels like it's going to snap any second. I hope it doesn't break. The only other one we have is over at Windmill 2. That one. But me and Chris and our friend Nick, who actually was on an episode of DPS Ultra, god damn. Fucking
9
what
years
episode?
ago.
What? Yeah, it was
one of the first ones.
We played oh my god, what was that game called?
30-Second Hero.
Actually, yeah,
1
he
Minute
was
Hero,
on that,
something
but
like that.
Half-Minute Hero.
Half-Minute Hero, yeah.
But he was all, which by the way, we should play that game again because it's actually like really fun. But he was also on fuck was that game called? Anyway, so me, Chris, and our friend Nick went out to where did we go?
It was out by the dump, out in the country, at this reservoir.
Yeah, it was like a little like reservoir type place where like nobody was. And we just went out there to like shoot guns, and like there's nobody out there, so like we weren't like, you know, endangering anyone or whatever. And I had never shot a shotgun before, and you know, obviously like I made sure that, you know, I knew how to shoot it and what to do and things like that because I take that shit very seriously, as anyone should. Oh.
I'm not looking at fish food.
And so I was just like shooting at water, and what is happening?
It's Billy Eyefish.
All right, next time on DPS Ultra, we'll no. So I was just shooting at water. I was shooting at nothing basically, and I had a. Wait a minute. Where'd I? No, this is the right way. And I had a bottle of water with me, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna shoot the bottle of water, haha," because you know, whatever. And so I set the shot or the bottle of water down on the ground, and like I got right next to it, and I shot it with the shotgun, and I held the gun incorrectly, like a dumbass, and when I shot it, I jammed my thumb, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And like I like stood up and like I waved my hand back and forth. And I was like, wow, that fucking hurt. And then I turned to look at Nick and Chris, and both of you guys were like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, what? And you both were like, put the fucking gun down. And I was like, what? And then I realized that I was pointing a loaded shotgun at... Whoops. Well, I'm dead.
Yeah-oh.
Aye. I was pointing a loaded shotgun at Nick, which it's not funny, but it's funny in hindsight. But like, I was pointing a loaded shotgun at him, and both of you guys were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I was just like, what? What am I doing?" And you know, obviously, everybody was fine. Nobody got killed, but it's something funny to think about in hindsight. Anyway, let's see.
Nobody died.
Nobody died.
What the fuck is going on?
It's a puzzle. Whoops. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so orange, blue. No. You have to hit switches in like a certain order. Okay, so green. So orange, blue, green. Orange, blue, green. Orange, blue, green. Orange, blue, green. Are you fucking serious? I've never died in this game.
Well, you have now.
According to you. And everybody watching this.
YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, what did I say? Orange, blue, green?
Yep.
Orange, blue, green? Orange... Orange, blue... whoops. Orange, blue, green. Hey! Let's fucking go! LFG! Whoa, shit! Oh my god! God. You know, as many times as I've played this game, like... oh my fucking god!
Oh boy.
Let's do this one more time. One more time.
Jesus. Yeah.
Anyway, how was your day, Chris?
Oh, it was fine. Went to the farmer's market, you know. Got some veggies. Made a nice Italian pasta.
Oh, really?
Some eggplant. Some simmered tomato.
That actually sounds fucking delicious.
It was really good.
Yeah.
And I grated a bunch of Parmesan after it was done cooking, and then like melted Parmesan in. Fucking tasty.
I had a frozen chicken pot pie.
You've had more pot pies than anyone I've ever known.
Oh my god. What is my life? Jesus Christ.
The goop.
Hey Joe, what did you do today? Well, I died 17 times in Resident Evil Village, and I shot some goop, and I had a frozen chicken pot pie for dinner.
It's a rounded meal.
Fucking my ass, man. Alright.
Caught myself a big one.
Am I really having my, yeah, shut the fuck up, Ethan. Am I really having my, my first ever Aaron Hansen Game Grumps moment?
Seems
I'm
like
just, like, losing my fucking mind. It didn't help that we played The Ring earlier. I feel like if we played, like, I don't know. I was gonna say Illbleed, but Illbleed probably wouldn't have been much better.
I feel like Illbleed's more coherent.
Yeah, like, at least with Illbleed, like, I feel like it knows what it wants to be, but with The Ring, it was, like, trying to be some... Like, it was obviously trying to be, like, a Resident Evil clone.
Yeah.
Whereas with Illbleed, it was trying to at least be something, like, different. It just wasn't doing a very good job at it.
Yeah. Crank it. Crank it.
Cranking my fucking... crank! What did...
Now, what do?
Okay, Google, what do? Huh? Oh.
Duh.
You see, the yellow indicates...
Climb.
That do. Yeah. Okay, Google, what do? I found search results for... climb.
Climb the windmill.
What? Oh. You know what's funny is, like, I've tried using, oh my Jesus Christ! I've forgot a lot of this. I tried using, like, I have a what the fuck is it called? A Google
Pixel
Hub? No, Google Home Hub something thing, speaker thing in our in the kitchen, and like occasionally, like me and Stephanie will be in the kitchen, we'll be talking, and you know, as occasionally happens, I'll be like, hey, I wonder, you know, what this thing is, and I'll be like, hey Google, what is the answer to this thing? And it's like a super convoluted, like not question, but like something where, like, if I were to ask you a question where I'd be like, hey Chris, what's the answer to this? You'd be like, oh, well, you know, it's like a multi-part, like, answer. But if you try, like, asking Google that, it won't tell you. It'll just be like, I don't know, but I found a website that might know.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, well, then what good are you?
Yeah.
Like, you're supposed to be, like, I'm not expecting Google to know, like, the answer to fucking everything, but it advertises itself to be a, you know, a, whatever the fuck it's called, like an assistant or whatever. But like, I'm relying on Google to answer my questions. Okay, so let's see. Orange. Let's see. So white, blue, white, orange. So white, blue, orange.
Blue.
Blue. Hey. Whoop whoop. So what did?
I think you have to.
Oh.
Yank.
When in doubt, look for yellow. Yeah, yank the crank, son.
In my water.
My agua. Duke, I did a thing.
As you wish.
Oh. How good of you to yank the crank.
To think I would buy.
Yank my crank. That's a hand job.
No, thank you. Okay. Damage take is. I don't have enough.
Wait, didn't you just sell some meat?
No.
Oh.
I highlighted it.
Oh, I see.
Now to cook.
Now to cook.
I would not let that motherfucker cook for me. No way.
Why?
He's gross. He does not look like he's clean.
I mean, that is true. He also smokes a cigar a lot.
3 flavored matiti.
3 flavored matitite. Matitite. I wonder what that is. Look that up real quick. What is matitite? Matitite. It sounds like somewhat Asian.
Mitite.
Mitite. M-I-T-I-T-E-I.
This is all an investment, even.
Stop talking to me, Duke.
It's Romanian.
Oh.
Oh, which makes sense because this is supposed to be like Romania.
It's sure to be a good meal.
What? Where we're at?
Yeah.
We're in Romania?
It's supposed to be like Romania.
Oh. Okay. I didn't expect that.
Let's see.
This is not where I wanted to go. Wait. Wait a minute. What? Oh, here we go. Where are you going, guy?
Let's see.
Anyway.
I'm trying to see if it's actually supposed to be Romania. I mean,
what are they?
Dimitrescu.
What language did they speak in Romania?
Romanian.
Okay. Is that actually the answer?
Yes.
Okay, I guess I'm just stupid. You know, I didn't appreciate the sass in your voice right there. I just want to say that like in public where everybody can
in a safe place.
Everybody can hear. Anyway.
Because the last name like Dimitrescu is a very Romanian name.
Oh, I thought it was like French or something. But I guess like yeah.
I guess I gotta do this.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, This
Stop.
game is in Romania.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, I legitimately had no idea.
Yeah, me either until now. I always thought it was supposed to be like based on Romania.
I just thought it was based in fake Europe. I need to, let's see. Yeah, I need that. I need some shot skis. Oh shit, there's stuff to fucking pick up, god damn it. Yeah! I'm gonna take you to Pound Town.
Take you to court.
I'm gonna sue you.
I'm taking you to small claims.
It's gonna cost me more money than I'm probably gonna get.
Hell yeah. That's what court's for. Nice barf, dude. Sick barf.
You know what I've noticed is I don't know if you're doing this intentionally, but like your thing with like episodes of DPS Ultra is you're like, nice insert object.
Oh yeah, I do that on purpose.
Okay. I was gonna say because I was watching well obviously I watch every episode because I edited them, but I was watching
it was Illbleed, right?
No, it was god God, what the fuck episode was it? It was like an episode from like.
Oh, Hatman.
I don't know.
There was an episode.
Yes.
Hatman, where I was repeatedly saying it about everything I saw.
You were like, nice bookcase, and then like 5 minutes later, you're like, nice shelf. And then like we were playing a completely different game, and you're like, nice such and such. And I was like, I wonder if Chris is doing that on purpose, or
oh yeah,
if he just doesn't realize that he's.
Oh no, I love saying that.
Okay,
I do that in real life too.
Oh okay.
Great icebreaker. Like, hey,
actually, that's
nice car.
Yeah.
And it's just fun to say because it's meaningless.
Yeah. But I didn't know if you were like like saying it to be like a dickhead, or if you were just like if you were genuinely like, hey, nice bookcase.
Sick. Sick shelf, dude.
Nice shotgun. Oh my fucking god.
Nice barf.
Let's see.
You got another bloop gun round.
Yeah. He's super easy to kill too. It's just. Oh my god.
There he goes.
What? What hit me?
The table.
All right.
Well, gotta wait for the bar
weather's
frame.
looking pretty grim today.
Clearing up.
Oh my god. Like, I don't even know if that does any damage to him. Well, alright.
Why is everybody always picking on me?
Why is everybody always picking on me? Open.
Chop the goop.
Oh, thank you. Ooh. Ah! Oh my shh.
Well.
Well, you know what? Next time on DPS Ultra. Yep. I've died like 5 times just in this playthrough alone. And quite frankly, I'm sick of it. So we'll see you all next time.
See ya.
Hey, you are witnessing history because this is the very first episode of DPS Ultra that is completely 100% AI generated.
Oh yeah.
The reason being is that Chris moved to Alaska. And I actually died 3 weeks ago. So we decided to upload our voices and likenesses to this server. Yeah. So all episodes of DPS Ultra going forward are AI generated.
Yeah, so our sentences that we construct are going to be slightly non-human-like, but close enough to where it's that uncanny valley.
Yeah.
And
I mean, yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
100%.
Look at those chickens.
Man, those are big.
Chickens.
Yes. Chris's catchphrase. Oh, actually, I see you.
Joe shot the chicken.
Joe shot the Joe shot the chicken. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, so I was telling Chris off camera, I saved you all the trouble of watching me fail miserably. I beat Moreau off camera because I felt that dying 17 times was a bit much. So, oh yeah, dude. It's slightly. I thought you were dead. Oh my god! Don't start this again. I swear to God.
Oh my God.
I swear to H. I swear to heck.
My bolt. You took it.
Nah. It was never yours to begin with.
It was my daughter gave it to me.
Well, your daughter's dead, so what do I care?
Oh. Okay. Wow.
You ever like tell an old person something and they're just like, no, and you're like, yes, and they're like, all right.
Okay. I'm too old to fight.
Like I was arguing with, well, I wasn't arguing, but I was arguing with my grandpa a while back, and this is such an old person thing, but their ceiling fan in their like living room, it appeared that it was spinning faster than like their ceiling fan in their kitchen, and like for some reason my grandpa really hates like cold weather, or he just doesn't like being cold.
Oh, he's old.
Yeah. And so he thought that it looked like the fan was spinning faster, and that's why he was cold. So he was like, Joe, can you put that on low? I was like, Opa, it is on low. And he's like, no, it's spinning faster than the one in the kitchen. And I was like, well, it looks like that because the blades are smaller, so it looks like it's spinning faster, but it's not. And my step grandma was like, see, I told you. And he was like, no, it's not. It's spinning faster. Turn it low. And I was like, all right, look. And I turned it off. I was like, okay, it's off, right? And then I turned it on high, and then I turned it on medium, and then I turned it on low. And ooh, I'll take the Wolf's Bane.
Wolf's Bane?
Yeah. And so like I proved that it was on low. He's like, oh, all right.
Okay.
I was like, I told you, like if you were cold, I'd want to do whatever I could to make you comfortable, but it's just the way that it is. Uh-oh.
Wolf's Bane.
That's
Shoot
a big
him
boy.
with the Wolf's Bane.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Does that revolver actually do more damage to wolves?
No. It's just called the Wolf's Bane.
Oh. The heck?
Well, I mean, dude, take it up with Capcom. I didn't invent it.
I'm calling 911.
Police! Help me. Just spray him with water. God, dude, one of my favorite, like, Futurama bits. I saw this the other day and it cracked me up. I don't remember what episode it was, but there was, like, this, like, robot, like, ambulance or something driving around town, and it was like attention all residents, there is a World Summit Health hearing being held in Kyoto, Japan. And then this doctor ran up to the ambulance and was like, I have a degree in homeopathic medicine. And the truck was like, you have a degree in baloney. And he sprayed him with the hose.
That's a classic.
Fucking killed me. You have a degree in baloney.
God, the first 4 seasons of Futurama are some of the best seasons of any show ever. So good.
I would say the first 3 seasons. No, you're right. First 4 seasons. I don't really care for season 4. But
like the last original one?
Oh, was season 4 the last original season?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it had 5. Well, I mean, it technically does have 5 seasons, but
it's got like a 12 or 13 now.
Yeah. Yeah,
when it came back, like the 5th season was when it first came back.
Yeah.
And like it's pretty funny, but it's a little bit different.
It's way too serious.
Yeah, they did kind of bump up the seriousness a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the first like 3 seasons were, where the fuck do you think you're going?
Again.
They're just, where'd it go? Oh. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Yeah, the first 3 seasons are just like Silly Town, and then season 4 is just like Depressionville.
You mean season 5?
No, season 4.
That. Oh, is that what like the dog?
You mean the dog waiting for Fry?
Yeah.
No, that was I think like season 2. I think.
Oh yeah.
But like season 4 was like the episode that sticks out in my mind is the one where Fry trades his hands with the devil.
Oh yeah.
And then there's like that weird like musical part of the episode. And then like the was that season 4? I can't remember if it was season 4 or not, but the one where like Fry and Leela they age and they get old, and then they're like they have the chance to like relive their entire life all over again. Was that season 4 or 5?
Final episode
Of season 4?
Yeah. So like,
okay.
The reason they did that episode was since it was they thought it was going to be the last episode ever.
Yeah.
The way they wrote the story was that Futurama would never end because they would infinitely loop their lives.
Right.
So like technically Futurama doesn't end that way. So it was like a way of like making it exist for eternity technically.
Oh, sure. I get that, but it was just like it was such a sad ending, and like I don't know, for me Futurama is such just a silly weird show. For it to end on like such a somber note, I was just like, oh, this isn't fun. I'm not saying like it's a bad season by any means. Like the whole show is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bummer.
The fuck was that?
Chicken.
That's a big old chicken. Yeah, I mean, I have you seen the new season yet?
No, the Hulu one.
Yeah.
No.
I heard it's pretty good. I haven't seen it either, but
yeah, I need to check it out.
So there's a big boy over here. There you are.
Oh.
Get out my shooty gun.
One of my favorite Futurama jokes is where I can't remember why, but like Bender gets embarrassed about something, and he's just like, "Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
I wish everyone else was dead." Oh my god. Yeah. God, I fucking love that show. It has so many just great bits. Like that that part where Bender was in court for some reason, and then he had a bunch of like hoes behind him, and one of them is like, "Bender, baby, we love you," and he's like, "Shut up, baby, I know it."
Yeah, those are like early seasons are literally nonstop jokes.
Yeah.
Every single line is fucking hilarious. Kill him.
I'm trying. Oh god.
Oh. Oh. Good thing he can't get through shotguns.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There's a reason. This boy's hard. Oh god. Fuck.
There's a reason this boy is hard.
Yes, indeed.
Because of Pamela Anderson.
Yes, Chris, because of Pamela Anderson.
Yeah.
The doy.
90s.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. So this is uh-oh. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Will you freaking die, dude? Oh boy. Thank you. Criminy. I'll just be taking my crystal ancient beast. I'm still doing the Agent Cooper voice.
Agent Crystal Beast.
Agent Pooper. We played I don't know what order these episodes are going to go up, but me and Chris played the demo for Twin Peaks Into the Night. And
Into the Night.
Into the Night with Agent Cooper. Why did I come over here? Oh, I already got the treasure. Yeah, we played Twin Peaks, and it was a good time.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Good game.
Good game.
Good game. 10 out of 10 would play again. What part of Twin Peaks would have inspired Silent Hill?
I think just like the overall feel of it, and then like the Red Room stuff.
Oh, okay.
Because if you think about it, like the music for Silent Hill kind of sounds at times a little bit like the intro to Twin Peaks.
Okay.
It's kind of like that weird vibraphone ambient music.
I see.
And I don't think there's like a one-to-one like direct inspiration for characters and stuff like that.
Interesting.
Just the vibe. My goat.
Die, Black Phillip.
I was just gonna say that.
I mean, Philip. I mean, never mind. I was gonna say a very bad joke, but I'll skip it.
Probably for the best.
Yeah. Don't want to get DPS Ultra canceled before we get going. I was gonna go this way. So one thing I really like about this game is it actually really encourages like backtracking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot the word for a second.
Backbacking.
Backbacking. Actually, I almost said backbacking. Because like you can totally like all of these areas that I've like just gone to, like the one with the big boy back there. That's totally skippable. Like you don't have to go back there. But if you do, then great treasures await.
Yeah, I always appreciate that in games. Like Baldur's Gate 3. I've been playing that quite a bit. And
How is that?
Oh, it's so fucking good.
I've heard it's like phenomenal.
It's pretty fucking amazing. It's really long.
So good.
There's so many different quests and so many things, like so many decisions you make completely change the entire game. So like if you fuck something up and like someone dies, it like opens certain things for you and closes complete sections of the game. And so like all the characters you can bring with you have their own huge quest lines, and you don't have to do them if you don't want, or you can try to do all of it. And sometimes even if you're like trying to do a certain thing, since it's essentially dice based, like if you don't pass the checks when you're trying to convince somebody of something, or trying to do something via sneaking or whatever, like if you don't pass the checks, then you fail. It just completely changes what happens in the game. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, I was thinking about checking it out, but it looks way too like, I don't know. I think a lot of it would go like right over my head.
It's not very complex. I mean, it's just kind of like, it's basically just a D&D game, like a fantasy RPG. 'Cause it's like a tactics based, so it's kind of like Divinity. How like when you go into combat, you take turns, and you have like different attacks and stuff like that, and it's not like real time.
Oh, okay.
So like you can take a super long time with the fights and like plan them out.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's so good. And like I've been a fan of Baldur's Gate since the 90s, and it's like my favorite one now.
The third one?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Interesting.
Like there's so much content in that game, it's unreal.
Yeah, I think I read somewhere that it's like to do everything in that game takes like 200 hours
Mm-hmm.
or something like that. I was like, fuck, man.
Like I think I'm like 60 something hours in, and I'm on Act 2.
Holy shit.
Yeah. The first act is like typically like 25 to 30 hours.
And how many acts are there?
Excuse me. I don't know. I like 3 or 4.
Wow.
And each act is like at least 30
Wait, what?
hours.
Oh, whoops. Damn. That's fucking a lot.
Yeah, and like everything's voice acted as well, which is nuts.
Yeah, I saw some of the cutscenes. They look really good.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like the typical, like, you know, I don't know, like a Mass Effect cutscene, for example, where like the characters are like super static and just like don't really move that much. Like, it looked like they were very animated and moved around a lot. Yeah. It looked super cool, like I said, but like when it comes to like massive RPGs like that, like it's a little intimidating, but maybe one of these days.
Yeah, it's super worth it. I think it's probably one of the best it's not really an isometric RPG anymore because it's like 3D, but what do they call them? CRPGs, I think. It's definitely like top tier CRPG. Like including the Divinity series. Like I'm a huge fan of Divinity, and I like Baldur's Gate 3 even more.
Damn, that's saying something.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. And you can fuck people.
Well, stop drigging. Stop drigging. You drigging. Stop drigging. Never mind. God damn it. I'm gonna say stop drilling. You hit oil. But stop drigging's funnier.
Stop drigging.
Stop drigging. You've drigged.
Stop drigging the oil.
Stop oil. You've been drigging.
And you get to pick what type of penis you have.
It's just like my favorite game, Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk 2020.
Whoa. Oh.
But in my game, I don't have a penis.
Are you a lady?
Yup. I'm a wood elf ranger.
Dude, hot.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
she's quite the looker, if I do say so. What's going on, toots? It's fucking stupid.
What's going on, tits?
Hey, nice tits.
What's going on, sugar tits?
I love demeaning women.
Jesus.
Dude, it's hella funny. No, it's absolutely not. I'm 100% kidding. Peak toxic masculinity.
If you're an asshole.
All the ladies that walk by me, I'm like, hey, sugar tits. And she's like, did you just assume my gender? And I'm like, and then I have,
am I right?
and then I have to sit at home for 30 days.
I have this thing strapped to my ankle. I can't leave my house.
Yep. It's a day in the life of Joe.
House arrest.
Or a day in the month of Joe. I'm just doing a bunch of side shit. You know what? I'm gonna do some redneck
Fish in a barrel.
I'm gonna do some redneck fishing. Nice.
Finest fish.
I'll have your finest fish, please.
With a side of dynamite.
Dude, I love my fish to be blackened and burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, it's called charred. Dynamite fish.
Initially, you could only really get it in Mongolia.
Yeah. Clearly.
But it just made its way over to America, even though we're not in America in this game. In Decoin.
No, this is actually set in L.A.
Well, that certainly explains a lot.
It's like, oh yeah, it does look like shit.
Excuse me. I read somewhere, I forget what I was reading, but someone was like, LA is the nicer version of San Francisco.
Who said that?
I don't know. I don't remember what I was looking at.
L.A. is fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I was just like, in what planet is LA nicer than San Francisco?
That's insane.
Like
San Francisco has its problems, but it is a far more beautiful city than LA.
Oh yeah, I would go to San Francisco any day of the week over LA. I fucking hate LA.
The first time I ever spent time there, I wanted to go to the Museum of Death, and which not there anymore, but it was in Hollywood, and I didn't I knew Hollywood was kind of shitty, but when I actually went there and was walking around, I was blown away with how disgusting and just absolutely feral that place is.
Oh yeah.
It is I've been to many third world countries throughout my life, and it is the grossest place I've ever been.
Yeah. It's there's just homeless people everywhere, and they're just on the sidewalks, screaming at nothing. It's horrible.
Is it garbage everywhere?
Yeah.
Piles of tires.
Yeah, it's oh, Hollywood is the place to be. It's no, it's not.
I have a friend who lives in China, and she's never been in the United States before. And after I got back from LA, I was talking to her, and I was like, "Yeah, I went to Hollywood." And she's like, "Oh, how was it?" I imagine it was pretty beautiful. And I showed her pictures and was telling her about it, and she was like, "Wow, I always thought it would be this perfect, beautiful place."
Well, that's the what they want you to think. That's, and it's no, it's so disgusting, and it's an attraction. Yeah, everybody should go to LA once in their life, but I wouldn't willingly go there.
No.
And if anybody listening to this thinks we're being dramatic, no.
Hollywood.
Yeah, go check it out for yourself. I've been to LA, let me think, 1, 2, 3, 5 times, and every single time I was just we need to get the fuck out of here. I hate this. Let me get some Tochitura Depuy.
Depuy.
Let's see. Movement speed. Yeah. Shut up, dude.
I want my sawmill depressed.
Where the fuck else do I need to go? Well, you know what? Next time on DPS Ultra, I'll figure out where I'm supposed to go. I could progress the story, but there's... Oh, I know where to go. We gotta go back to House Beneviento! Wahoo! Alright, bye. Do you remember... Do you remember how we came up with the name DPS Ultra?
I came up with it when I was throwing up in a toilet when I was hungover.
Hell yeah.
I'm not even joking.
No, I know. No, I remember you and me were when we were still at the apartment, we were trying to figure out, because we had already decided that we were gonna do a Let's Play channel, And we were like, oh, what name should we come up with? And I was like, oh, we should call our channel fucking this stupid name that makes no sense. And then you were like, well, what if it was like DPS something? And I was like, DPS, what is that? And you're like, you know, damage per second. And I was like, oh, okay, what if it was like super DPS? And you were like, that's fucking stupid. And then you went to go throw up and you were like, DPS Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, when you go over the toilet, I think Pete was there too.
Yeah, he was.
And in that small ass apartment, and then I like turned towards the living room. And I was like, DPS Ultra.
And the rest, as they say, is history.
Yeah, it was a rough night.
Yeah. Well, you know, in the end, it was worth it.
Yeah.
Your pain was worth it to, hello? Oh, boy.
Oh.
Got a big boy over here.
It's Bigman.
Jeffrey Bigman. Go away.
Get him!
Go away. Go away. Stop it.
Does this make my axe look big?
Let's see here. You, brother, need to chill out. Oh boy. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy.
Is
This
there
is a mistake.
something in particular you need to do to harm him, or is it just have a shitload of health?
No, you just need to... He just has a fuck ton of health. Bro, can you, like...
mad.
Can you, like, stop?
Shoot him!
Oh my god, dude, come on. Alright, I don't have anything to...
That's crazy.
Okay, come on, man. Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Stop it.
Oh. It's like, I'm out of here. You're mean.
Later, Gator. Come on, really?
Oh my god, you've used like all of your ammo.
God damn, finally. Jesus Christ. I knew he was tough, but I don't... Alright. Return the slab! Oh. God damn it. And of course I'm almost out of ammo. Oh.
Oh, man.
Fuck off, brother. Come on, I dare you. I triple dare you.
Come step right here. Not right there. Here. Not right there.
Don't be a wiener.
Here.
Wait, what was that called?
Bongino's chalice.
Barangio. Anyway.
Pinot Grigio.
Oh, I wonder if we can go revisit the big baby.
You know, I often wonder that myself most days.
Chris spends many night. Oh, I can? Wait a minute.
Sometimes I wake my wife up in the middle of the night and I ask, Emily, you think we can go revisit Big Baby? She's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What the fuck are you saying? You need to stop doing... She's like, you really need to stop doing DPS Ultra. It's not good for your mental health.
He's hallucinating again.
Oh, actually, that's what I was going to mention. So, Black Phillip. I thought I was done with you. Stop it. All right. So there's... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, boy. So there's something that like the game like kind of didn't even really point out. So the whole thing with the baby and like seeing Mia and like the phone call and stuff like that, all of that was a hallucination because on the gravestone that I just got the Barangio's chalice or whatever from, there's these flowers that basically make you hallucinate. And yeah, and there's a note that you find in the house that basically explains all that. I can't remember if we found it or not, but yeah, it talks about like Beneviento's gardener was talking to her about his like deceased wife, and she's like, "Oh, come to my house later, and you can see your wife again." And like, obviously, he had to walk through the flowers to go see her, and he saw his wife, who was like had been dead for years. And we just like I said, if we read it, I don't remember, but yeah, that whole thing was just a hallucination.
Wow.
Yeah. So, pretty
goddamned.
Pretty sick if you ask me. All right. Upgrade you.
God damn, you have so much money.
I know. I was actually not expecting to have that much money.
Where did that come?
I sold a bunch. Well, like I was saying, doing all that backtracking, you just get a bunch of shit.
Wow.
And you can like sell all of it and just make an insane amount of money.
Upgrade your shooty sticks.
Yeah. Can I upgrade by... I sure can.
What? Ah, it's fine. All finished.
What? Oh!
Oh my, I didn't see you there. Oh god, you've caught me at a bad time.
My penis is out.
I was just fingering my belly button.
Ew.
Whatever you do, don't tell anybody. I'll make it worth your while.
To hunger.
I'll do it to your belly button.
For a small fee. Okay. Now, we're gonna go see,
You need to buy ammo?
Now we're gonna go see, Dookie Poo. And, rearm ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
I do have the money, I might as well. Give me some Shoosty ammo.
I saw you eyeing that one.
What do I need? Huh?
Yes, I can see why you'd be interested in that.
I can't buy any. I'm sold. Duke. You're fucking peeing me off, bro.
Get real TO'd.
Real TO'd over here, bruh. Okay. So now... I don't care. Okay, so now we're gonna go visit,
Big Baby?
No. Big Baby is, forever a memory.
Oh. Yep. Oh, no.
I hope you enjoyed your time with Big Baby, because...
My wife's gonna be so mad.
Never again. No, what the fuck is that guy's name?
Beanerino?
Yeah. Couldn't remember his name for a second.
Good luck.
Good luck. It's me. I'm still Duke.
I'm Bane. Good luck to
at
you.
last, Batman. It would be good luck for you.
What?
Right.
I'll still never understand the choice of that voice.
I don't either. In my opinion, that, like, it didn't ruin the movie, but I could not take it seriously.
Maybe it was one of those things where they're just like, we want to make this super iconic, so we're just going to make it really weird.
I mean, I guess.
Because now it's just stuck in everybody's mind.
I don't know if they were expecting something along the lines of, like, Heath Ledger's Joker, but at least, like, that wasn't, like, laughable. It was just like, oh, he has, like, I don't know, just a weird It's a weird voice. But Bane is just like, oh, hello, Batman. It's been a year since I've seen you.
Oh.
Oh, Batman, I didn't see you there. I was just fingering my belly button. It's like, God damn it, Bane. I told you I was coming. He's like, oh, indeed you did.
Now I'm coming.
Oh. Oh, I got a little ejaculate on the floor. Just step over it. It'll be fine. Anyway, God damn it, this guy again. I don't have to fight him, but...
Oh, yeah, there's a burl.
Yeah. But there's some good stuff. Fuck. Oh, you know what? I didn't... There we go. I got that attachment for my shotgun, and I didn't. Okay.
Ow.
Ow! What the hell, Ethan Winters? Oh boy. What? Okay. Wasn't expecting that.
He's like, I just jumped up here and you're going back down again? Come on.
Come on, bruh. Come on. Oh, fuck off. Oh.
Yeah.
Shit. Yo.
The juice.
The juice is on the loose. Batman. Oh boy. Ow. Shit.
That's
Anyway.
a lot of meat.
Yeah,
Huh.
so yeah, he's totally optional, but there's a lot of like stuff in there, but I don't care. I'm tired of dying in this game. It's getting really annoying.
What do you mean I'm optional?
Dude, I just fought you like 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, but
that was
I'm
my
a
brother.
person.
I am a person, you know. That's not very nice. I have feelings too. Okay.
If someone told you you were optional. Doesn't feel good, does it?
Shut up. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Nice. Nice.
Ooh. The other guys
Ill-
just disappeared.
Yeah. You know, they're optional. My feelings. Okay, so now this is the actual way I was supposed to go, but the other way's... That's it. Not to ruin an overused joke, but the other way's optional.
You know, that joke was optional.
It was. I'm not gonna lie, but, you know.
And so's laughing at it.
Laughing is subjective. Oh boy. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Wow.
Alrighty. Oh, there you are. I said, get out of here. What is this? The birds? Uh-oh. Did we ever
What is
talk
this,
about
Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds?
Did we ever talk about I don't think we did. How your story was on last podcast on the left?
Oh yeah. I had
don't think we
another
talked
story. I got on there twice.
Did you really?
Yeah. I
Wow.
recently got on there like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so the first one was about the you're talking about the schoolhouse, the bird schoolhouse. Like my story that got on there.
Well, the first one.
Yeah, yeah. So the first time I was on last podcast side stories. Well, my story was, I wasn't, but
that would have been cool if you were.
Oh, that'd been rad. So I sent them a story. This actually happened. So me, my mom, and my sister were on a trip to Bodega Bay, which is kind of outside San Francisco. And I think I was in high school, and we're all big Alfred Hitchcock fans, and so we'd go to Bodega Bay every so often for a day trip, and then we'd stop by the school from that movie, because the movie's set in Bodega Bay, and the schoolhouse that is there is featured a lot in the movie, and so we would always stop by and just like, you know, hang around the schoolhouse because we're nerds. We were driving up to it one day, and we see this guy walking along, and he had like jugs of water, and he had some bags full of shit, and he walked up to us, and he was Russian, and he was asking about the schoolhouse, and we were just like, oh yeah, you know, it was in the birds, blah blah blah. And then he starts talking about the rapture, and we're like, oh no. And he starts just saying some really crazy shit, and so my mom starts rolling up the window slowly and starts letting off the brakes, so we start kind of pulling away, and it got like really uncomfortable until she was just like, okay, bye, and we left. And then the next morning, my mom wakes me up, and she like hands me the front page of the newspaper, and she was like, who is this guy? Do you recognize this guy? And there was a mugshot. Well, I think it was like a driver's license photo. And the picture was in an article about a guy who had just killed his entire family 2 days prior. And I look at the picture, and it was the fucking guy that we were talking to in front of the Birds schoolhouse. Like 100% was the dude. And there was like no mistaking it, because he had very distinct facial features. In an article, it said he was Russian, and we were like, oh my god, that's the guy. There's no way it's not the guy. And so my mom starts calling the sheriff and the local police over by Bodega Bay, and like nobody would believe her. Like she called, because the murders happened in Sacramento, and she called the Sacramento PD, and they didn't believe her. And then she called the sheriffs, didn't believe her. And then she ended up calling the FBI, and the FBI agent was like, you know what? Like, I'm gonna go check it out, because it's a weird enough story. Like, it'd be dumb to make up. And so I guess they went and checked it out. But by the time, I guess the FBI agent like went out there, he had already left and started making his way back to Sacramento. And they caught him, and then he hung himself in his jail cell.
Holy shit.
Yep. And it was, like, I still to this day believe 100% it was that guy. There was, like, no mistaking him. But yeah, that was so crazy. And it was so nuts. My mom spent, like, it was like a good day and a half trying to find somebody that would believe her. Everybody was just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you think they would take something like that semi-seriously?
Yeah. And she was like, my two kids saw it. Like, my daughter is like 20. My son's like 16. Like, they're not children.
Yeah.
They also agree that that's the guy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. And then the second time I was on, my story was on last podcast, I just sent them some, like, spooky stories from my parents' house. And they read off some stories.
This must be their den.
Was it some of the stories that we've already told?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think.
Well, I guess you all will just have to listen to Resident Evil, whatever episode it was, to hear what those stories were. Resident Evil 4.
Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Consider that clickbait. Okay.
Click the link below. Don't forget to ring that bell. Ring the bell.
Okay. Okay, you know. Boy. Oh, god damn it.
I think one
This
story.
part-
I don't know if I've told this one here, but one of the stories they read in the podcast was so like I think it was in like the first couple years we were living there, and both of my parents were telling us that at night they would hear what sounded like a bowling ball rolling up to their door.
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, and it happened multiple times, and like it happened all the time actually. And they would hear like this rolling noise, and then when it got to the door, it would stop. And what was weird is that hallway was all carpeted.
Yeah.
And they could never figure out what it was because they'd open the door and there wouldn't be a cat. There'd be nothing there.
It'd be weird if it was a cat making a bowling ball sound.
Yeah, and it was just like this rolling kind of like rumble. It got louder as it got closer. And then when on the podcast when they read that story, Henry from the podcast was just like he's like, I have heard the description of that exact sound in tons of poltergeist stories.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. So it's like a common thing with people that experience like weird shit like that in their house.
Huh.
Yeah, which I thought that was pretty fascinating.
Ow. I wonder what that's supposed to like be.
I don't know.
Like it's just weird that it would be a bowling ball sound.
Yeah. At least that's the way how they described it, where it was like a rumbling that got closer to their door, and then would stop when it was right in front of the door.
Right.
God damn, there's a lot of guys.
I know. This part's really annoying. God damn, finally.
Jeez Louise.
Jeez and crackers.
And there's another story I was thinking about recently where I don't know if I'll just tell it again because it's quick. There was one night when I was still living there, and it was like 1 or 2 in the morning, and I was by myself, and I was sitting on the trunk of my car, just kind of like looking up at the sky, smoking a cigarette, and off to my left, which is where the front door to the house was, I heard like a man and a woman talking, and it didn't sound like my parents, so I was like, and this is out in the middle of nowhere in the country, and I'm like sitting there listening, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? And what is going on? And so where the sound was coming from was completely dark, and this is like the front yard of the house, and so I sat there listening for a little bit, and then I noticed it was getting closer, and it was kind of like it was a man and a woman talking to each other, like slowly walking towards me. And so I just sat there silent for like a minute or so listening, and as I got closer, like I was like, okay, maybe I can make the words out. And the volume at which I heard the voices, like I should have been able to make the words out, but the words were like non-words. And it wasn't like any language. It was just like this weird mumbling. It was like, so the guy kind of sounded like he was talking to her and kind of chuckling like and then the woman
was it like the Simlish language that you heard that one?
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
and it was just kind of like, and the woman just kind of went like, and it like, I freaked me the fuck out. So I jumped off the trunk of my car and ran to the other side of the house and went in the back door, and that was it. Super weird.
Fuck that. That's the one thing that always like freaked me out about your parents' house, was that like they live out like in the, like you said, like essentially out in the middle of nowhere, and when you hear stuff like that, it's like, oh fuck, now what do I do?
Yeah, and when I finally, like when we moved to the apartment fucking like a decade ago, it took me so long to get used to the sound of people, like the sound of a car driving by the apartment, or like someone talking on the street. Like, it gave me so much anxiety because I was just like, there's just like a person right there, like there's just people we don't know, like 50 feet away from us. What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, like even when you lived at the kennel in Dixon, it's like you guys still lived out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, like I've been in the country like most of my life, and like being around people took me like a couple of years to get used to.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, like even where you live now, you're kind of like, you have neighbors, but like you're kind of still away from a lot of people.
Oh yeah, our neighborhood is like fucking silent most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one thing I haven't talked about on the show that's not related to any of that stuff, but the house across from us fucking burned down.
What?
Yeah. So I one night I was laying in bed. This was like I want to say like 3 months ago, I think, like around then. And I was laying in bed. Emily was already asleep, and I just kind of had the TV on, and it was on like super low subtitles on, and then we had the window open because it was like turn the AC off at night, and I start hearing like this weird like popping crackling noise, and I'm like, what the fuck? It almost sounded like someone was like pouring gravel onto their driveway, and I was like, what the fuck? Is like someone unloading gravel right now? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. And so I just sat there and listened to it for a second, and then I hear like a woman screaming, and I was like, what? And then I hear like a boom, kind of like an explosion, and I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? So I look out the window and I look into our backyard, and we have this like long fence that because we have a corner lot, and so it's this real long fence I can see from the bedroom, and the whole thing is like lit up bright orange. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then so I run out front, and I like kind of peek through the blinds, and there is just flames pouring out of my neighbor's house. Like their garage door was blown off, and like flames were just rolling out of the garage, and then like flames were lapping up in the second floor. So then I run back in the room, and that wakes Emily up, and I was just like, fuck. And she's like, what's happening? I was like, our neighbor's house is on.
You're the real deal, Ethan.
So then I call 911, and then we just kind of like
Get out of this.
sit by the front window and like, or just watching it burn. And then the neighbors that lived there had already like taken off. They like just they didn't want to watch. So they just like took off somewhere. And then pretty much the entire neighborhood just kind of like came and stood in our front yard, and then the fire department showed up. But like they had this $80,000 Cadillac SUV in the driveway, and that fucking caught on fire, and like shit was blowing up in the garage. There was like explosions inside the garage. It was fucking crazy.
Did you ever find out like what happened? Like how the fire started?
Yeah, a refrigerator in their garage. The refrigerator caught on fire.
Whoa.
And it was because there was like dust buildup and stuff behind the refrigerator, and like the coils on the back of the refrigerator get really hot. And it was like just the right conditions where there like dust and maybe like a rag that had fallen behind it, and it just like went up in flames, and they were all sleeping. And the guy had 2 early 60s Impalas in the garage. And they were like pristine. Like that was like this dude's hobby, was restoring his Impalas, and they were absolutely like immaculate, and they both fucking blew up.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah, it was terrible. I took video while we were outside watching it, just because it was absolutely
What else
nuts.
can you do?
Yeah.
It's like you're already watching, might as well document it.
Yeah, because I was just like, I don't know, maybe somebody will need this. I definitely want to watch it again just to remember how crazy that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
Well, on that note, next time on DPS Ultra, we're gonna go talk to our boy Heisenberg.
Ooh, and about his uncertainty principle.
Yeah. And, spoiler alert, there is a quiz. I hope you've been taking notes this whole time, Chris.
Whoa. I was really bad in school.
Yeah, me too. So we're both fucked.
Ah. Fuck.
Alright, bye. We're headed to, Hammersmith. No, what's his name?
Heisenberg?
Heisenberg, yeah. We're heading to, Heisenberg's principal. And, oh.
What's going on?
I don't know, Ethan, you tell me.
Some crazy junk.
It's like, wow, the ground, it's shaking.
Ugh. Well, this is whack.
That can't be good. I like how I was just carrying around a giant's chalice in my pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keeps it in his back pocket.
Rectum? Oh, okay. Clearly we had 2 very different ideas going on.
Ooh.
Can you imagine what a pain in the ass it would be to, like, go through all that just to, like can you imagine, like, if Heisenberg left for the day, and he's like, alright, I gotta go back, and then he's like, oh, fuck, I gotta go see Lady D, and then I gotta go see Donna, and then I gotta go see Moreau, and then I gotta go find the one that I left on a desk somewhere, and then put it in the Giant's chalice, and put it back in there so the bridge can come back up.
Like, fuck, I forgot my Giant's chalice. Shit.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Gotta call the locksmith.
He's the guy who, sounds like a goober. Heisenberg, that is, not the locksmith. The locksmith could very well sound like a goober also, but you have no way of knowing.
I'm here to fix your lock.
It'll be fine.
It. Wow.
Get your ass across the bridge.
Don't want to assume genders. Yeah, that one. Just get your ass across the bridge. Have to emphasize my ass.
Nice bridge.
Winters. Welcome.
Bit old,
I didn't think you'd make it past
but nice.
Donna or Moreau, but I suppose you survived worse back in America.
Donna or Moreau.
I like you. You have a pretty face. Why the fuck is he talking like James from Pokemon?
Oh my god, he is.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What are you planning?
The Team Rocket.
Blast off at the speed of light. Why does this look like... Why does this look like your garage?
Shut up.
I didn't say it was a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, when I see all, like, the machinery, I'm like, this reminds me of Chris's garage.
It looks like my garage because it has a bunch of shit in it. And machinery.
Yeah. Oddly enough, this is like a 1-to-1 replica of your house.
Yeah.
Got to go down
I need
into a
that.
weird
Yeah.
basement, and
This is my kitchen.
this is where Chris.
Need to redecorate.
This is where Chris records DPS Ultra. Oh, okay, not.
That's my computer desk.
Mia?
Truth hurts.
She can't hear you. It's a fucking picture.
James?
Let me guess. You're thinking, take me out like the others, and then he gets going save Rose, right?
I'm healing my daughter.
Look, you got this all wrong. Tell me I'm telling you.
There's Dutch revving his motorcycle.
Shut your fucking hole! Sorry about that.
You know, he kind of sounds like Bill Paxton.
Take a seat.
A little bit, yeah.
Like at times.
Ethan,
Yeah.
you played.
Like in a sort of like in a very exaggerated way, yeah.
This is a game?
Yeah, it sounds like someone doing an impersonation of Bill Paxton.
Lady, supersized bitch.
That's not nice.
Ugly ass psycho doll.
Wow, that's rude.
Glass. Moronic freak.
Moronic freak.
He's kind of a mush mouth.
To see if you're strong.
Yeah, I know.
Miranda's family.
I don't want to be a part of Miranda's family.
Miranders?
Yeah, I was gonna say he does that like that thing where they add like unnecessary R's to some words.
Well, fuck that.
I need to use the washing machine.
Personal issues? I just want to fix my daughter.
So do I.
So do I.
Any idea how powerful that
Your daughter gets cut into 5 pieces. I gotta fix her. I'll take her to the shop.
I swear to God.
Yeah, the baby fixing shop. Got one right around the corner from us. Don't ask me how I know that.
Also the locksmith.
Together, we can go save Rose, and then we can use her.
It's like one of those like weird like A&W/Long John Silver like places.
Fuck you.
And those places always do both brands are both mediocre.
Yes.
It's one of those double places, like the KFC Taco Bells.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They do each one only half as good as the normal one.
Ow. Chris, look. It's our biggest fan.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh lordy.
There's that propeller head.
Get me out of here. Oh, okay. Oh, no, not that way.
Yeah, oh. Talk about crazy fans.
Tell me about it. Oh, whoops. The more correct term is stan.
Oh.
You ever heard of that word?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
What was that thing?
Isn't there like a crazy story behind that term? Like there's like a really fucked up story behind that?
Probably.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if it's like for anyone in particular, but I just know it means stalker fan.
Yeah, like there's a specific incident.
Oh,
that,
was it for Bjork?
I think so.
I think that might have like wow, what the fuck? Oh, god damn, that actually scared me.
It's the claw.
Yeah, the claw. It may have stemmed from that dude who was like obsessed with Bjork, but I could be wrong about that.
That sounds right.
Did you ever see that video?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very distressing.
Yeah.
Just because somebody can actually be in that like state of mind. Oh boy.
And that's what Oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah.
Their little VR headsets.
Yeah. It's like, these will surely protect us from the vicious bullets that Ethan Winters will lay upon us. Meanwhile, I get like a 2-in-1 kill.
I had to sign into Facebook to use it.
Whoops. Alright. Sign into... I think you mean Meta.
Yeah, and Twitter is also X.
Yeah, what's up with all these companies making up like these stupid-ass names for their like parent companies? Like the parent company for Google is Alphabet.
Yeah, I think the Alphabet was because if they didn't do that, they were going to get, what was it? The SEC was going to break them up because they had a monopoly on the market. So they had to like restructure.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Please do take a look at my new stock. God
wait, so then wait, so then what? I don't understand. What would
pile on even more?
how would restructuring Google into a separate company stop a monopoly?
They like split the company up into different organizations essentially. So what you do is, like, let's say you have a single company that is being investigated for having a monopoly on a market. You can, if you break that company up into independently operating businesses, then you no longer have a monopoly. And then you can have a parent company over those individual companies, which is Alphabet.
Just excuse me a moment.
I see. Okay.
Yep. Because it used to just be Google. Like, Google was one entity, but they had to split up.
Yeah. Okay, I got it now.
And now they have a monopoly again, so...
Yeah, so a lot of good that did.
Winterbound frontier.
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh.
Shut up, Duke.
Sorry.
I apologize. Okay. Into Heisenberg's factory we go. We're actually not that far away from beating the game.
Well, goddamn.
Yeah. It's, I think, because let's see, we've beaten, oh, hello, boys. We beat Lady D. We beat, Benevento. We beat...
Benevento.
We beat, Moreau. And then there's Heisenberg, and then Mother Miranda.
Damn.
Yeah. I like
well,
how...
I'll be.
Yeah, I like how this was the game that we... that we might actually end up beating, but Resident Evil 4 remains at, episode 7.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot we were playing that.
Honestly, the thing that really sort of... I think... Like, that whole fiasco of technical problems that we had a while back, I don't know, like, every time I think about, like, oh, we need to finish, like, Resident Evil 4, we need to finish, Signalis, it just reminds me of the technical problems that we had. I'm just like, I don't know.
It's like, yeah, I don't want to do it.
Yeah. It's like, what if we fuck up another episode?
Then we'll really be boned.
Oh, god damn it, I forgot to... forgot to go to the playhouse with the mermaid ball and get it some fun things.
And you not go back?
Nope.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much when we crossed the bridge, that was the point of no return.
Oh. What are the things supposed to be on their head? Like the little goggle things? Is it like a mind control bullshit?
No, it's just like a protective helmet. There are like notes around here that There are notes around here that kind of like explain what they are. Actually, I think there's one down here.
It's an HTC Vive.
The first gen. No, not that. Oh, well, good thing I came back. Yeah, there's like notes around here somewhere that explain what they are. They're just, basically, they're just like protective helmets that are meant to protect their heads, except they really don't.
Yeah. Bullets go right through them and...
Right on in.
Above and below them.
That. Oh. That is, unsafe. That is a live wire, probably.
OSHA!
I'm calling OSHA.
The fuck is that? Uh-oh.
That's a feller.
Big boy.
Did he do this?
Ethan's like, screw this guy.
Let me just preemptively, put that there. Not for any particular reason. The relief mold. Boy, do I feel relieved. Uh-oh. You're fucked. Oh, or not.
Quick, shoot his light bulb.
Working on it.
It's his status light.
He's red ringing. Ow. Okay, let's do this.
Kill him.
Oh, I didn't know he could do that.
Learn something every day.
Doesn't surprise me anymore.
Thank you. I'll just be taking your heart.
Explosion.
I'll just be taking your heart. What did I... Oh, the mold. Okay. You see, it's funny because mold is an overlying, theme here in Resident Evil 7 and 8 because, you know... Mold.
It's bad. Makes you sick.
That is true.
But boy, what a relief.
Quick, do the rim shot.
Yeah, yeah.
Excellent.
Seems useful.
I know, Ethan, right? Chris and I discovered the sound effects that Discord has last time we recorded.
Oh my god, I don't know what is happening right now, but there's something outside that smells like fucking farts, and it's coming in through my window. Holy shit.
Your cat?
No, it's like coming from outside.
Oh.
It smells like farts and pond scum.
Well, that's not good.
I do kind of live near the water. Just be,
You do?
Stinky River. Yeah.
I don't remember seeing any water.
Yeah, well, I'm like right next to a canal and river and pretty much on the Sacramento Delta.
Well, it shows how much attention I pay. Wait, you live in Sacramento?
What?
What?
I live in West Sacramento.
Oh, sorry. It's a different, zip code,
It's even a different county.
Well, you know, live and learn
That
and
actually-
get loves. I don't know.
That blew my mind when I moved here. That West Sacramento, even though they're like attached, West Sacramento is in a completely different county, and it's a completely different city.
So there's Sacramento, and then there's West Sacramento.
Yeah, and like West Sacramento, even though it, like is outright connected to Sacramento, is like not part of the same city or county whatsoever.
So then, is there like a mayor of Sacramento and a mayor of West Sacramento?
Yep.
Oh. Okay then.
Yeah, it's like the difference between like Berkeley and San Francisco or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's super weird because when I first moved here, I called SMUD, which is like the Sacramento Utilities. Oh,
Sacramento Municipal Utilities Department.
Yep. Oh, district.
Or whatever.
I called them and I was like, "Oh, I need my power turned on." And they're like, "Where do you live?" I told them my address, and they were like, "No, you have PG&E." I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, "Yeah, it's PG&E. It's in Yellow County."
That sucks.
And I was like, "What?"
PG&E sucks.
Yeah, I wanted SMUD.
Yeah.
I just things just fucking beating the dead body.
Yeah. This part is kind of tricky to get through. Alrighty.
You did it.
I did it. Boy, that area... Thank you. Boy, that area was, frightening.
Real spooky.
Yeah.
Big spooky gears.
Big spooky energy. Nope.
It gave me a big scare.
It gave me a big fright, no cap.
God, looking at 2013, 2014 memes is really painful.
It sure is.
It's so bad.
I would say even memes from like a few years ago haven't aged well.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Like looking at old, like bold text memes from.
Oh yeah.
2012 or whatever. Like the "like a boss" memes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
The you know what I've been seeing a lot of
myself.
Yeah, you know what I've been seeing a lot of lately though is like the troll face memes making a comeback.
Really?
Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of it lately.
Weird.
And it's like, boy, is this like 2007 again?
God, it has been a long time since memes have been a thing.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. It's like, oh, I remember this meme from 20 years ago.
Yeah. It's like, oh god, have I really been on the internet that long? Oh, here we go.
Yes, and you will never leave.
Mechanical Soldier Soldats, version 1.0. Fully grown male corpse used. Removed heart and implanted Kadoo! Muscle stimulation via electric shock was successful. Brain dead, so no high cognitive ability. Only moves by destructive instinct and stops. Version 1.01. Attached headgear to the cranium. Electrodes confirm stable brainwaves. Experiment 1. Lichen fight was dismantled and eaten within 3 minutes. Version 1.10. Replaced lower part of arm with drill. Not enough output for effective movement. Need live bodies, perhaps? Version 1.15. Implanted Kadoo reactor into the chest. Output greatly increased. Experiment 2. Lichen fight. Destroyed 3 lichens in 1 minute. Good results, but issues with reactor durability. May stop functioning if the reactor is destroyed.
23 Kadoo!
Okay. You know, I was thinking earlier, speaking of, yeah. Hello.
Watch out, there's a guy.
I see him. Ah, you Ferdinand. Reveal to me your... Oh, God. I was thinking of this earlier. What would you say is the scariest game you've ever played?
Scariest game I've ever played?
Yeah.
Probably, like, I would say the most anxiety and, like, actual tension I felt while playing a game is the Paranormal Activity game for PlayStation VR.
Oh, God. Yeah, that game is super fucking intense.
That game, I got, like, 30 minutes into it, and I was like, you know what? This feels bad.
Yeah,
I don't want to do this.
It's not a good time.
No.
It's very, and you know, it being VR, and I guess they put out an update that, like, you can play it not in VR.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about on PlayStation, but at least on PC you can. But,
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I remember the first time, actually the first time I played it was, when you got your PlayStation VR. No, where am I going? Yeah, we both played it, and we were just like, this is not a good time.
It's really not. Like,
yeah, it's really, really fucking. It's not even that it's like too scary. It's just like everything is so like, just intense.
Yeah. And like that one part in the beginning where you're walking through like the bottom floor of that house, and then you hear like the footsteps run behind you, and then you turn around and like you see like a little kid run up the stairs, and then you hear all these like really fucked up noises when you're walking around, and like, God, it's just so unnerving. But I think besides that, God, scariest game I ever played. I would say maybe like the first time I played PT.
That's a good one.
Cause that was really upsetting.
Yeah. That's like I remember the first time I played it was, believe it or not, the first time I played it was for DPS Ultra. And whoa. And I just remember like I think I had to stop playing it like 3 or 4 different times. Just because I was like so scared to play like anymore. Like that game is like you said, it's very upsetting.
Yeah, because it especially when you've like never played it, it's so unpredictable.
Yeah, because like it totally like you don't know what to expect, and for a lot of people, they didn't even know it was a Silent Hill game because it like I think it was I want to say it was like 2 days after it came out before anybody knew it was a Silent Hill game because nobody had
someone
like
broke the code.
Yeah, like nobody had figured out the secret yet. And so everyone was just like, what the fuck is this scary ass fucking game? And then, you know, somebody figured out the code and then, or the way to beat it. And then when you beat it, you get a trailer for Silent Hills. And then, uh-oh. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, this makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, because it was so high quality. It's like, it just looks like an indie studio. They're like, this can't just be some guy making this.
It's like some dude, like, in his spare time, just making a scary-ass horror game.
I'm trying to think of like other games that just... I would say the first time in like, probably in like 2007, when I played Fear.
Fear's a good one, yeah.
That scared the shit out of me, but I mean, playing it now, it's nothing, but...
Yeah,
shit's so scary now.
It's, I mean, that game hasn't, I wouldn't say it's like aged badly, but like playing it now, it's like it's not scary at all.
No.
But if you think about like
still
how
plays great though.
Yeah, but if you think about how graphics were, you know, back then when it first came out, it's like this is fucking terrifying.
Oh yeah, it was nuts. Fucking Alma, whatever her name is.
Yeah, Alma.
There's some items in that last room you're in.
Right there?
To your left, on that little...
Oh.
Oh, nice, mine.
A mini.
A mini.
Yeah, I think
Another
there's
mine. Oh, mine!
I think I have to make one of the enemies break this door down so I can get in there, because there's no way in there. Skibbity-dibbity-doo.
Every time I hear the word mine, I think of Gimli in Lord of the Rings. And they go into Moria, and they're like... He's like... And they call it a mine! A mine! And I just think of that every time I hear the word mine.
A mine! Oh boy. Speaking of mine, let me just lay one of those down. Excuse me.
Actually, it's yours.
Oh.
A hooey.
What are you?
Do you need him to break down that door?
Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh shit! You're right. Oh, god damn it.
He blew up.
Oh well. I think it's just like money that's in there.
Shooty gun shells.
I think I'm trying to think of like the scariest game I've ever played. Probably, I mean, there's two different ways I could look at it. One is like in hindsight, and then like how I felt when I actually like played it, the game. I think probably like as I am now, the scariest game I've ever played is probably like Visage. Uh-oh. We got a double screwy boy. Oh, come on, really?
Oh, he got 2 screws?
He got 2 screws loose. Woohoo! Yeah, because I remember playing Visage, and, like, I repeatedly had to, like, pause the game, or just, like, stop playing. Just because, like, that game is so fucking... it's so scary. Like...
I'm trying to remember which one Visage is.
Let me think. Do you remember Allison Road?
Yeah.
So Visage is basically what should have become of Allison Road.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's basically the same thing. Like you're stuck. It was like one of those games that came when like PT was canceled. And I wonder if I have to fight this guy. But basically, like, you're a dude stuck in a house, and, like, there's a ghost. And, can you fucking turn around, please? Thank you. God damn. And basically, like, you're stuck in a house with a ghost, and you're trying to figure out what's going on. And there's a bunch of shit that you have to do. But it's really... It was... Oh my god! That actually scared me. But, like... It was done in, like, Unreal Engine 4. And so it's, like, very real.
I feel like you showed me that game.
I had to have shown it to you. But, it's done, like, Unreal Engine 4, and it's really realistic looking. And all of the hauntings in that game are totally random. And so you can just be wandering around doing, like, whatever you're trying to do. And then the ghost will just, like, randomly show up. And if it touches you, it's an instant kill.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, and there's, like, really creepy, like, sound design.
Welcome.
And, the inventory system in that game isn't, like, great. But, I guess that kind of adds to, like, maybe the creepiness factor. I don't know.
Hard times, Ethan.
But I remember, like, when that game first came out, ooh. Greatly reduces recoil. What are you? Red dot? No. Yeah, I'm gonna get you. All you. When it originally came out, it was in early access. And then when it released, they added like 4 new chapters. So there's like 5 different chapters in the game, or maybe 4. And like they're all just fucking terrifying.
Got a long way to go.
I'll have to check it out, because I recall like a few things about that game, but I can't really remember much of it.
Yeah, it's very. I highly recommend it. It's really scary.
There was a PS2 game. I think it was a PS2 game that scared the shit out of me, and I can't remember which one it was. Oh, Silent Hill 3. Playing it back then was really scary.
Silent Hill 3 is super scary.
Yeah, like playing that in the early 2000s. That was like the scariest shit.
Came out in 2003.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about your family drama.
Just imagine he's saying that to this zombie guy. I don't give a shit about your family drama.
Well,
Back up.
That's not very nice.
I'm just doing my job.
Like to
My
imagine,
wife gets stressed out because
like
I
to
work long hours.
I like to imagine that they all talk like Heisenberg also. Just you wait and see, Ethan Winters. Yeah, I remember playing the demo for Silent Hill 3. It came in an issue of, I think it was either Electronic Gaming Monthly or PlayStation Magazine. And, it had, like... Wow. Damn.
Nice.
One shot. I think it was the same demo that... Or demo disc that came with... I want to say Katamari? I think. I could be wrong.
That sounds about right.
I could be wrong about that.
The right era.
Yeah. But I remember...
That's a big screw.
But I remember I had to, like, gather up as much courage as I could to, like, play the demo, because I was so scared. Because, like, even at that point, I don't think I had beaten Silent Hill 2 yet. So it was like, oh god, I haven't beaten 2, and now I'm gonna play the demo for 3. This is gonna be spooky.
That's one more scary.
And guess what, everybody? It was fucking terrifying, because Silent Hill 3 is very scary.
God, the part where, like, you go into that one... It's like a prison cell, and then it's the woman's face. It's huge on one of the walls.
That's Silent Hill 4.
Yeah, Silent Hill 4 also scared the shit out of me. But yeah, Silent Hill 3 was super scary, and then 4 was scary in like a... It wasn't like jump scary, but it was just like conceptually scary, where the imagery was disturbing, and just the concept of what was happening was scary.
Yeah, I think a lot of people sleep on Silent Hill 4. It's...
Oh, absolutely.
Just because it's not, like, a traditional Silent Hill game. Which I understand, but, like, people need to, like, not sleep on that game. It's not great, but it is I think it's a good Silent Hill game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's definitely, like, it doesn't play well.
No.
It's very clunky, but I think it unintentionally adds to the tension, but...
Well, isn't that kind of like the thing with, like...
Oh, there's one underneath the walkway? Oh, no, it's the red paint.
Oh. I was gonna say, I don't remember shooting under there. Well, that was kind of the thing with, like, Silent Hill 2. It's... Oh, boy. Because it was supposed to, like... just because, like, the developers couldn't really, like, program in how to, like, a good combat system. So they were like, oh, well, you know, you're playing as an everyman, so the controls are supposed to be kind of bad. It's like, no, I don't think that's how that works.
Like, whatever you say.
I mean, you could tell yourselves that, but... like, Silent Hill 2, as much as I enjoy that game, it controls like shit.
Yeah. And in playing games from that era now is really funny, because especially when, you know, the DualShock came out, and all of a sudden you had 2 analog sticks, and nobody really knew the best way to use them, like how to set up the controls.
Yeah.
And like, going and playing like a late era PS1 game or an early PS2 game, and how the DualShock, like, analog sticks control the character and stuff is always, it's so wonky. It's like, oh yeah, pushing forward on the right stick moves you forward. You know, pushing forward on the left stick does some weird shit that's really unintuitive.
Yeah.
Like, I tried playing Siphon Filter a couple months ago, like Siphon Filter 2, I think.
Yeah.
And I was using a DualShock, and like, oh my god, it is damn near uncontrollable.
That game was like, almost unplayable, like, when it came out.
So hard.
Yeah. That was one of the first, like, PlayStation games that I ever played, and, like, even back then, I was like, I can't play this.
And, like, you couldn't change the controls.
No. There weren't no, no.
Back in my day, there were no options. You were happy with what you had.
Pretty much. Oh my god. Please, I beg of you. Thank you. God damn.
Back in my day, we used to have to hold R2 to look around.
Now you can just do it with the right stick? Give me a break.
You kids are lucky.
Back in my day, you had to push a button. Now you can put on a helmet and just look.
What's with that?
Speaking of OSHA violations.
Now, this is our biggest fan.
Ooh. Anyway, next time on DPS Ultra.
And it's hot.
It's hot, wet, tight, and...
next time on DPS Ultra.
Yeah. All right, bye. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris, for your contributions.
I try.
Yeah.
I put a lot into it.
Oh, I know. Every time we put out a new episode of DPS Ultra, everyone's like, hey, great job, Chris.
Oh, thanks, guys.
And I'm like, well, what? Okay.
I'm like, oh, Chris is so lively and sharp and present.
He says things are nice a lot.
That's nice.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Attached jetpack.
Yeah, we already fought those guys.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
This is not a nice card. It's a not so good card.
I mean, clearly it was put together in a rush. So you can't really fault the,
Slapdash.
What?
Slapdash.
Yeah. Can't really fault the, maker of it. Or maybe you can, I don't know, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, maybe they, don't put in as much effort as I do.
Now that's something you don't want to get is ball mold.
Woo, been there.
I don't really wish I didn't know that.
You know, I had it recently. It's so recent that, you know.
No, boy. Oh, God.
Like his fucking scream.
It's like the director's talking to the voice actor for Ethan. He's like, okay, now in this scene that you're gonna be in right now, you're flying like 10 miles an hour towards a giant spinning fan that's gonna just chop you up into 1,000 pieces. You're supposed to be fucking terrified. He's like, okay. How was that? Yeah, that was good.
There you go. Let me try it again.
You know what? Why don't we wrap for the day? I think that's probably the best we're gonna get out of you. At least he's better in this game than Resident Evil 7.
Oh yeah.
Like he is like God bless the dude, but like he is like horrible in Resident Evil 7.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was supposed to be the point.
Yeah, making him bland and unlikable.
Well, like that for the longest time, that was how like male characters in video games, like specifically first-person games, I think, because like you're supposed to be able to like put yourselves in the shoes of the character, and so you can like relate to them or whatever. That's why Gordon Freeman in Half-Life 2 is a silent protagonist.
Yeah,
because if he talked, then I don't know, it would like you wouldn't be able to relate to him or whatever. But
Yeah, like Mario and Link.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like the whole reason why Link still doesn't really talk. He just like makes noises.
I'd like to see you try.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
There's more?
There sure is, Ethan. Yeah, Mario's just like, wahoo!
It's a me, a wahoo!
It's a me, a wahoo!
Wahoo, man!
Did you see that Charles Martinet retired as Mario?
Really?
Yeah. He is, the last Mario game that he voiced was, Mario Odyssey, I believe.
Oh, he didn't do the new one?
Mario Wonder?
Yeah.
Nope.
If it's Chris Pratt, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
I can confirm it is not Chris Pratt.
I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
But whoever it is, like, I think they did a pretty good job because when that trailer first came out, I didn't even occur to me that it wasn't Charles Martinet.
And buy it I will.
Wow. End of an era.
Actually, it really is. Like, he has voiced Mario since 1996?
Oh yeah, with Super Mario 64.
64, yeah. And actually, no, before that, because he did like a PC Mario game. It was like Mario.
Was it Mario Teaches Typing?
I think. Don't quote me on that, but it might have been Mario Teaches Typing.
This to me.
I just know that he did like a Mario PC game before he did Mario 64.
Hmm.
Yeah. So he literally did Mario for 2006, 2016, 27 years.
That's crazy. I wonder why he retired.
To hunger.
I think he was just getting old.
Used to be alive.
I can't wahoo like I used to.
And I think they just wanted somebody who was kind of younger sounding.
Thank you for your patronage.
Like I'm assuming. I don't know.
Get out of here, Charles. We need someone who's fresh.
It's like
not old.
Oh, did you see the Mario movie?
No.
It's incredibly mediocre, but
I figured.
It was actually it was still a good time. Like, going into the movie, I knew exactly what it was going to be, and it was exactly what I expected. And
you guys can't ask for more than that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would recommend watching it. It wasn't like bad by any means.
Yeah, I figured it would just be kind of like an okay animated movie.
Yeah, like Chris Pratt was totally fine. Charlie Day was totally fine. Everybody was fine. Like, no, I wasn't offended by like anything that I saw. Oh, son of a fucking bitch. It was basically like, oh damn it. The only thing that kind of bothered me was it was basically just like an hour and a half long Easter egg.
Oh, yeah, that kind of stuff is a bit distracting.
Yeah, like you can see like stuff in the distance. You're like, oh, that's the thing from that game, and it's like, oh, okay, that's fun. And then like the movie just keeps like going.
That's like a modern thing that I've noticed. Like a lot of big, AAA movie titles do. It is just try to pack as many like Easter eggs and like references as possible to like other pop culture stuff.
Yeah.
Marvel's really bad at that.
Oh yes, they are.
Where it's just like they do it so much that it takes away from it kind of takes you out of the movie.
Well, yeah, because like you're distracted from the movie itself trying to find like little things here and there, and it's just like, oh, they made a reference to this one Marvel universe that where so and so comes from. It's like, okay, but what about the movie? The one that we're watching? Like, Like like the after credit stuff, I don't mind if they put like little Easter eggs in there, but when it's like in the movie itself, like that's when I'm like, come on guys, like you're distracting everybody.
Yeah. It's like it's tone deaf sometimes. And it's just so people can be like, "Oh, I know that thing," and
yeah, exactly.
They do it because it makes people either feel smart or feel they just like feel good watching it, which is fine. Like you want people to feel good watching a movie most of the time, but it's just it's overdone.
Yeah, they did that a lot in the Sonic movies also. Which, this might piss a lot of people off, but I enjoyed the Sonic movies more than I enjoyed the Mario movie.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are definitely other people that have that opinion.
Yeah. Because, like, even with the Sonic movies, like... I don't know. Like... At least they... I feel like... when you go into the Sonic movies, they at least, like, do a half-ass job of explaining, like, who Sonic is. Because they're not just like, oh, Sonic is just, he's a thing, like, he's a hedgehog. But, like, in the movies, they explain that he's, like, you know, he came from another planet, and he's, like, an alien or whatever. And then, like, how he has his powers, and, like, why he does what he does. But with the Mario movie, literally, they were just like, oh, Mario, he lives in Brooklyn, and, he's a plumber, and, like, why does he wear gloves? And, like, I don't know.
Yeah, that is one thing that in some movies kind of bothers me, where they expect you to, like, already know the character, and they don't. I don't know, it just makes for, like, a shallow story sometimes when they just expect that you know the backstory, and then you watch the movie and you're like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, who is this?
Yeah, like, I think one video game movie that did a really bad job with that was the Silent Hill movie. Like, the first one.
Oh, yeah.
And the only reason I say that is because, when it came out, whoops, I had my mom watch it. And I was like, I think you really like this movie. Like, it's you know, it's based on a video game, but, like, it's a really good, like, scary video game. And then after it was over, I was like, so what'd you think? And she's like, I have no fucking clue what anything was. And I was like, well, it kind of explained it in the movie. She's like, no, it didn't. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't thought about that before. It really does kind of assume that you know what Silent Hill is.
Yeah. The only thing they really talked about in the movie was like, oh, it's a cult. But, like, like, they didn't really explain, like, maybe they did, maybe I just don't remember, but, like, I don't think they really explained, like, the other world, and, like, why
not at all.
Why Silent Hill switches between, like, you know, the regular Silent Hill and, like, the other world, and, like, what Silent Hill really is. Oh, son of a fucking bitch.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Yeah, it's a big man.
Well, that wasn't very good armor.
No, pretty much fell off right away.
Popped right off.
Ouchies.
My red thing. Oh,
my red ring of death. I don't know. I kind of have high hopes for the new Silent Hill movie coming out.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, they're already done filming.
Oh, wow.
They were filming...
Starring Chris Pratt.
as James Sunderland. I think they were filming in, like Denmark or something like that.
That's a good place to do it.
Yeah.
Starring Chris Pratt as Jimmy Wonderland.
Starring Chris Pratt as Pyramid Head. All right. Oh God, I'm stuck.
Oh God, I kind of want to make a movie, like a really bad Silent Hill adaptation with Chris Pratt as Pyramid Head, and like he just acts like Chris Pratt does in movies. He's basically just like how he is in Guardians of the Galaxy, but it's Silent Hill.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
Pyramid Head is just like, oh wow, guys, I'm funny, kinda quirky.
Okay. Speaking of Chris Pratt, did you hear the new voice for Rick and Morty?
Oh no.
It's it sounds kinda like Rick and Morty. Like, kind of. And that's the best thing I could say about it.
Spend like kings.
Yeah, they should just let it die.
Like, you know about the whole thing with Justin Roiland, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was very, like... Because it's funny, because, like, there's... Oh, why didn't I sell the other fucking shotgun so I can get this better shotgun?
I don't know.
Why don't you fucking tell me, Chris?
I don't know what you do.
I don't know. Yeah, like like there was this one dude on TikTok that like was kind of like trying to get the role of like Rick and Morty. No, it's already set. And he actually sounded like almost spot on. And I was like, man, I hope this dude really gets the role. And then like he didn't. And like when Rick and Morty are doing like normal talking, it sounds like kind of like Justin Roiland. But when Rick is like yelling or screaming or whatever, it sounds nothing like him.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, they should just let it die.
Honestly, yeah.
Because I mean, regardless of his Justin Roiland's actions, he was the most critical part of that show.
Yeah.
And
like not even from a voice acting perspective, from like a, you know, he was like one of the writers, I think, also, right?
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, you really dropped the ball on that one.
All right, dude, you know what? All right, I'll let that one slide.
All right, don't fuck it up. I like that little train car. That's cute.
Oh my god, I fucking did it again. Alright.
The way they really wanted to make this painful at the very beginning, didn't they?
Yep. Thank you, and then we go down the loop-de-loop and pull.
And now your shoes are looking cool.
Oh my fucking... Alright, fuck it. I don't give a shit. No, I gotta do it because I need money. Alright.
One more time, let's see.
Alright, this is the last time. Come on. Any day now! Some of us have work in the morning. Thank you. And skadoosh. And, okay, slow. No. Okay. Okay. Alright. And, no. Oh. Okay. What?
Okay.
Alright.
We gotta try that one more time.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Did that just, like, clip through the fucking track?
I think so. It sure looked like it. Because I was, like, hugging the wall the entire time. Alright. And then you drop down, and then you go this way, and then okay.
Wow.
Okay. Ooh, boy. Okay.
Yeah, that straight up just like went through.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Ooh. And then skibbity-doo. Then we drop down, And then... There we go.
Ooh.
Ugh. I'll take
Get
the...
a cold hot dog.
It's been sitting out at 7-Eleven for like 4 hours.
It's got a really tough skin on it now.
No, I will not discount it. Okay,
Thank you for your patronage.
what did I come... Oh, yeah. You're welcome. You know what, Duke? You're welcome. May I speak to your manager? Because I want to tell him what a great dang job you're doing.
I am the manager.
He's like, oh, one moment. He turns around and, like, has a mustache on. Hello, I'm the manager, Duke.
I'm the manager, Book.
You know what? Your employee, Duke, which, by the way, you two look a lot alike. He's doing a fantastic job.
Thanks, I'll tell him.
Turns around, takes the mustache off. Oh, thank you so much for telling my manager about what a great job I'm doing. You know what? I better buy some more ammo.
You unlocked it.
Then feel free to peruse.
Feel free to pursue.
Please come again.
Don't tell me what to do, Duke. You know
Take a dump.
Where's your manager? I want to speak to your manager about the poor job you've been doing, telling me what to do with my life and whatnot.
Oh, he's gone.
You really are a tough one.
He left for the day.
He left for the day.
I'm tired, chit-chat. Time
It's
to
like, wow,
die.
I could have sworn I just... okay.
You can hear it.
Nope, he's gone. Sorry.
Nope, left a long time ago.
Someone
He's been gone for like 2 hours. Oh.
A mine.
God, one of the most satisfying things when working in retail is like when you have a customer. Oh, Jesus, goddamn Christ!
I don't have time for this bullshit. Out of my way.
Get out of my way, God! Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Is when like you're working in retail and like a customer is like doesn't like the answer you give them or whatever. They're like, I want to speak to your manager, and you're like, coming right up. Just because like you know that like you're in the right.
Yeah, and your manager will actually agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on like the job.
Yeah, it really depends on the manager, but it's always nice having a manager that will do that.
Yeah. Where are you going, guy?
Ow!
My behind! Take that, DPS Ultra's biggest fan. Or no, sorry, second biggest fan.
That's right, yeah, that's a real big one.
Yeah.
You know, I failed to see the utility of this, this guy. What was he supposed to do?
What are you talking about?
Why was this guy made? What was he built to do?
Well, he was built to be big fan.
Big fan man.
Yeah. This is actually a, this design is a ripoff of a movie, I think it's called Frankenstein's Army. Yeah, there's actually, I think a couple different ripoffs that Capcom, or a couple different designs that Capcom ripped off from that movie. And this dude is, yeah, if you look it up, fan guy from Frankenstein's Army, and you'll see the resemblance.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
Good job, Capcom.
No boy. Oh god. Aye. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna equip the... The Wolf's Bonnet.
It's almost kind of cute that he sounds like a little airplane. His little like.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I'm coming. I'm a big fan. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you like Cleopatra.
Oh shit.
My exhaust port. Oh.
Ah, fuck you, buddy. Oh, he does have arms. Shugga-dugga-dugga-dugga.
Kind of has arms.
Yeah. Got cut off by his ill installed propellers.
Oh my god, they probably were. Like he had his fan installed and like reached his arms out and just cut him off.
Yeah.
What? That's a nice touch.
What a life to live, especially considering I don't believe he could see.
The life of a super fan.
Maybe he could. Maybe Heisenberg thought of that. I don't know. A cigar. I don't care.
He was uncertain about it.
Who? You've made that same joke like 9 times.
Yeah, because it's really funny to repeat it.
It is funny. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. Just an observation.
It's very. I love running shit into the ground to the point where it becomes funny again.
Yeah. Nice joke.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Alrighty.
And I'm gonna keep making it until he's dead.
Heisenberg?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Until he's dead, I'm gonna keep making a Heisenberg joke.
Well...
Under no uncertain terms.
Well, I won't spoil it, but, let's just say you won't have to be making that joke too much longer.
Damn it.
And by saying that, I'm pretty sure I spoiled it. I won't tell you how much longer you'll have to make that joke, but all I'll say is you've got about 10 minutes.
So what happens?
He dies.
Dang.
It's actually pretty rad. I don't know if we'll get to it in this episode, but... we shall see.
Just... Oh, I thought those bolts were, like, glitching.
Nope.
It's Sir Ian McKellen and his magnetic powers.
To prevent the world from devastation.
You're persistent. But I've got a rebellion. So
Or no, that was Jesse that said that part. Damn it. Oh god. He's going Super Saiyan! Oh god.
Don't come.
Alright, Ethan, now you're plunging to your death. Give us the best death scream you can. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for today. That was,
And he's like,
that bastard.
Boy, what a ride.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Can this day get any worse?
I fucking hate Ethan so much. I'm going to riot if he's in Resident Evil 9. Which he probably
like
will be.
First thing he says when you play the game is just like, did you miss me?
No, he's gonna like look at the camera and be like, kept you waiting, huh?
Oh god.
It's like, no, you don't you fucking dare quote Solid Snake, you motherfucker. Oh, hey, Chris Redfield. Ow.
I told you to leave it alone, Ethan.
It's Chris Pratt.
You are in the way.
What do you care, Chris?
It's Seth Rogen.
You son of a bitch! You think I killed
My
you?
weed.
That wasn't her.
Seth Rogen.
What?
Oh.
She's a bioweapon. She changed her appearance and pretended to be Mia.
This is my chainsaw tank. You better watch
Shot, so now
out.
I'm here to finish the job.
Yeah, so the in the very beginning when Mia got shot like 3,000 times, that was actually Mother Miranda.
You would want to be involved. And this job is hard enough without civilians getting in the way.
Remember the very beginning when she got shot through the window?
Yeah.
Yeah, Miranda like took the form of Mia.
What the hell is going on?
And
Oh.
yeah.
I'm glad I talked like Seth Rogen over that.
It's like Chris Redfield's like, all right, Ethan, so here's the deal, and you're just like, my weed. It's okay, I was too.
And
but then again, I actually know what's going on in this game.
And that is the life
Chris?
of a man
Oh,
with
sure.
ADHD.
It's okay.
In this village, all these monsters and
And why
freaks,
I nearly failed high
this is their
school.
life's work. Some sort of crazy experiment with the bolt.
That goes right there. And one little turn.
Like Louisiana.
And 2. And 3.
God damn it. All this time.
Little
I
tune
thought I
up.
could save my family. I can't
The
escape from
spark plugs aren't even plugged into anything.
I can't do anything.
That might not be true.
Let me just hit this little...
Take a look at this.
It's my
It's a
OnlyFans.
pictures a few minutes ago.
I was just gonna say, it's like a big picture of just like a huge dick. It's like, take a look at this.
Holy shit,
Crazy,
we gotta
right?
go.
Relax, my men are monitoring the situation.
Yeah, that's me. Full
have
staff,
my
baby.
daughter. You don't get it, Ethan. You don't stand a chance against Miranda by yourself.
So I made my chainsaw tank.
I will stay down here and finish planting explosives. You take that elevator. I'll meet you topside.
Their eardrums would be fucking bleeding.
Yeah, yeah.
After that.
Damn straight.
In an enclosed area like that.
I find Miranda.
Let me break.
She's a dead woman.
Just shoots Chris in the head.
I just thinking the same thing.
He's like, what? Why did I do
this,
that?
And do me a favor.
Oh, what a
Try
day.
to stay under the radar.
What a day. Oh! Anyway, I gotta get some shut-eye. The game just ends. Pretty sure I just throw my computer out the window if that happened. Let's just do the fucking boss. It's not gonna take that long. Plus, it's actually pretty rad boss fight.
The tank with no spark plug
Metal
wires.
polymer composite, huh? Time to fight fire with fire.
Yeah. Metal polymer. I'm gonna pretend I know what that means.
I'm coming, Rose.
I don't. Oh my god! I forgot to mention this earlier. I don't know why, but the other day I was just like thinking of like I was like, oh, what games are we gonna play for like the next time we record? And I was like, well, we should probably do more Resident Evil Village. And for some fucking reason, I got in my head that like I thought it'd be really funny if Donald Trump was doing like a press conference and like somebody from the press asked him about Ethan Winters. I don't know why, it's just like, the most random fucking thought, and Trump would be like, Ethan Winters, he's not such a good guy. You know, he went to the village, and I don't like him. He's not a very good guy. Quite a bad guy, honestly.
Oh, one of the worst.
One of the worst guys. Now the Duke, he's a good man, a very good man, actually.
Know him very well.
Known him a long time. Oh god. Whoa, Jesus. Yeah, so that's Heisenberg.
Are you certain?
Alright, you know what, Chris?
Too bad I'm your only fan. You're stronger than you look.
Oh, my incredibly vulnerable illuminated joints.
Yeah. I like how he's like, you're stronger than you look! It's like, you're a giant fucking mechanical monstrosity, and I'm a dude in a unrealistic, like, car. And you're telling me that you can't beat me?
I need more.
I need more metal parts.
Having fun?
Actually, yeah, this is pretty fun.
Yeah! Try hard. Show me what you've got.
Okay.
That one hurt. I promise.
Well, that one hurt. Owie. Heisenberg, he's not a great guy. Made a lot of mistakes. Quite a bit of mistakes, actually. I told him, I said, Heisenberg, you're making too many mistakes. And he said, Donald, I know.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah.
You're really good at that.
Huh?
You're really good at that.
Thank you. I did. Oh my god, dude! At your wedding, I was talking to Bob, and like I forget what we were talking about, but I did like a ridiculously good Trump impression, and like it killed everybody. And I was like, I wasn't aware that I could do a good Donald Trump.
Yeah, you're pretty fucking good.
No, thank you.
Got the cadence down and everything.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
I'm a goddamn freedom fighter!
You're a freedom fighter? You're a truth seeker? Uh-oh. Come on.
You know what the key is to like getting Donald Trump's sentence building down is you like state something and then you stop it in a different way.
Yes, exactly. And then you sharply inhale after every sentence. Fuck off.
It's just. I walked into the place, looked real bad, and I said, wow, this is really bad.
Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe. I said, Joe, you look sleepy, and he said, Donald, I know. You're so right. You've always been right.
Very sleepy.
Very sleepy. So sleepy.
Holy shit, dude. One of the...
Here we go.
Like... Fuck Donald Trump. But goddamn, he came up with good nicknames.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, he's an entertainer first and foremost, so I mean, like, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, like, so you know Justin Trudeau, like,
Canadian Prime Minister? Yeah.
Yeah. Canadian guy. His nickname for him was Justin from Canada. Justin from Canada. He wouldn't call him Justin Trudeau. Justin from Canada.
Justin from Canada.
And then fucking, he called, you know, Pete Buttigieg.
Oh god. No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, so his nickname for him was Alfred E. Newman.
What the fuck?
And if you knew what he looked like, holy shit.
What is his name again?
Pete Buttigieg. He was a presidential candidate in 2016.
Editing Joe, throw a picture of Pete Buttigieg or whatever on screen.
I think he's like the transportation cabinet member.
Oh, okay.
Right now. There's an entire Wikipedia of names he's created.
Really?
Yeah, it's really funny.
This can't be the end for me! I must kill her!
Skadoosh. Then I told my friend Heisenberg, I said that wouldn't have happened if you listened to me. What the? Yeah. No, I'm with you. Fuck Donald Trump, but like he's every time I see him on screen, I'm just like I'm fascinated.
I dealt with Heisenberg. Now I'm gonna find
He's so unpredictable.
Yeah. Like I know I think we've talked about it on DPS Ultra before, but that one time it was like when he first got elected and he was doing a press conference and he sounded deathly ill. And me and you were in the kitchen, we were fucking dying.
Our child. She's so
Yeah, he was just like,
she's everything.
Crooked Hillary. And I remember I said Crooked Hillary. What is wrong with you?
You've lost your lead.
It was so fucking fun, and we were both like, "What is wrong with him?"
I don't know.
It was like
Saving Rose.
You'd never know.
speaking in a very high-pitched tone, and it was like very quiet.
Yeah, it was like he was trying very hard to speak loudly, but he wasn't powerful enough. So he was just like, and then I just said there, I said, What is wrong with you, Craig and Henry? Oh my god. No, it's Mother Miranda.
It's Mother Merganser.
Remember Evelyn and her
It's Mother
power
Magoo.
over the mole? Rose is her
Mother
successor.
Magoo.
No. Rose is
Very
Evelyn's
beautiful.
true, complete form.
Mother Miranda, very beautiful. I told her this to her face.
And I must have her.
Fuck you,
Grab her by the pussy.
You know the way to a woman's heart is you just grab her by the pussy.
Calm yourself. Rose will
Grab her by the Miranda.
I remember I've had so many women said, Donald, please grab me by the pussy, and I said, Madame, I cannot.
However,
and she said, Donald, you must, and I must oblige.
She's my child.
So it did.
Where are you?
Yeah, so basically Mother Miranda, her
Why did
daughter,
Rose come to
well,
me? Was it because of her?
I don't know how much I should say yet.
And you are truly a special case. But I've learned all I can.
Yeah, Mother Miranda was the old lady in the
Your
cemetery,
worth
or
as
the
a lab
village
rat
also.
has run out.
Miranda.
She's a shapeshifter, you know?
Come out and face me.
And she can make trees.
Yep. Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
Oh no.
Your death will come quick.
What amazingly
Enjoy the
glossy skin you have.
I was gonna say, she's so wet.
Ah, that's my beating heart.
I will make sure to sample your blood for later.
Clearly, Ethan can't live
Once
past
dawn
this.
breaks, the ceremony will be complete,
Wink.
and I will become her true mother, bound for eternity in blood.
Wow, she squished his heart. Clearly, he won't survive from this. Nudge, nudge.
I've waited so long.
Ethan's like, talk about heartache.
Vessel or not, I can't wait to see my true child again.
Miranda, you're giving me acid reflux. It's like, shut the fuck up, Ethan.
Some heartburn I've got.
Hoo-wee. Then I told my buddy Ethan, I said, no, I'm all right, I'm done.
Captain, I've confirmed the death of Ethan Winters.
Have you?
To retrieve the body, but I've recorded
Poking you incessantly in the side?
Share your screen, and I'll go over the situation. My team and I were careless.
Hot.
Yesterday, we took down the transformed Miranda, but we didn't kill her.
Who knew she could fake being a corpse?
Since Miranda could have infected Ethan, I forcefully took him and Rose with us. But the vehicle they were riding in was attacked.
Yeah, so that's the whole reason for, like, the beginning of the game, when Chris and all them ran in, they thought they were gonna, like, you thought Mia was dead, and you're like, why are you stealing Rose? It's like, well, he was doing it for a
I
reason.
was able to contact Ethan. I heard Miranda's voice.
I should hope so.
She murdered him. And she is not gonna get away with it. God damn it, when does it end?
What's that, sir? The mission?
Life.
All of it. 3 years trying to put this thing in the ground. 3 years too long.
I think it's funny that, like, when you see Chris at the end of Resident Evil 7, he just looks like some generic white dude, but then, like, in this game, he looks like Chris Redfield should.
Yeah, I noticed that as well when
Yeah.
I first saw him in this. Like his fucking $80,000 Toyota Tacoma right there.
So BSAA got here already.
Yeah, it could be worse. It could be like a Dodge Durango or some shit like that.
No, doesn't change anything.
We only buy American.
And rescue Rose.
I mean, I would drive
That's
the
the
fuck
mission.
out of an $80,000 Tacoma.
Let's have some fun, people. Like old times.
Move out.
I love me some Yodas.
K9, I want to know what the hell BSAA is doing here. Find out what you can.
Roger that. I'm on it.
The bilateral screen anti-aliasing?
Since we fought together, Captain.
Well, next time on DPS Ultra, we're gonna play Call of Duty.
Doing nothing but recon's gotten me out of shape.
Call of Duty Ghost. Call of Duty Chris Redfield edition.
Believe it when I heard she turn herself into Mia, though.
Call of Duty Shoot-a-Feller.
Wait, where's my truck? There it is. Wait, hold on. Let's go inspect this truck. Please take your time, Chris. Okay. NX23. RE?
Resident Evil.
Yes.
It's actually Renmark.
Oh. And then the exact same. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
That's definitely a Tacoma.
Where the fuck did he come in from?
Tacomas can go anywhere.
Life's a road, what you make of it. Anyway, next time on DPS Ultra, we'll play fucking... Alright, bye.
Thanks to you.
And welcome back to... Creepy S Ultra.
Welcome back to DPS Ultra.
Creepy S Ultra. Yeah, so we're now playing as Chris Redfield.
Hunting wabbits.
Yep. Yeah, so when last we left off, the most amazing thing happened, and Ethan fucking died.
Woohoo!
Yeah, seriously. And so now we are playing as, is it the BSAA? I can't remember what, like, branch of the military Chris is part of, but, we're going to hunt Mother Miranda.
First, we're gonna have to take that thing out.
Now we're playing Call of Duty Shoot-a-Feller.
Call of Duty Shoot-a-Man! Yeah, so, like, if anybody out there hated, like, when... What is up with this frame rate? If anybody out there hated when, like, Resident Evil turned action circa, like, 2010, you're gonna hate this part. Even though I think it's pretty sick.
Boy, these guns are a lot stronger than Ethan's.
Yes, they are.
Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah. Took like 35 shots from his handgun, but like 4 shots from this, the fuck is this? The Dragoon. Whatever that is.
So it's probably 7.62 by 39, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's like an AK or AK-74.
AK-74U. Pew, pew,
Whoa.
pew, pew, pew. Pew. Anyway.
BSAA craft spotted. 2 guards.
One thing I've never understood is, like, the difference between, like, whoa. Like, BSAA and, like, Umbrella and, like, all this shit. Like, it's getting... There's too many branches of the government that are, like, making this really confusing.
The BBAACCF?
Pretty much.
The back?
So, it's kind of hard to tell, but this is, like, this... Whoa. That was, oh, fuck, what was her name?
Oh, the house that burned?
Yeah, the house that burned down, and then this was, like, the Scarecrow field, and that's where we met the girl and the old guy. Yeah, so we're kind of heading, like, backwards.
Look at all this trouble Ethan has caused.
God dang it, Ethan. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Multiple big boys.
Oh my God, so much easier than when you're Ethan.
You mean Chris?
Oh, it's so much easier than when you're
yeah.
Ethan.
Oh God, yeah. Ethan fucking sucks dick. Like, I'd rather play as Chris Redfield any day. Ethan's like, oh God, my hand got cut off. Ouchies! And Chris is just like, and Chris is like, I'm gonna punch a boulder.
It's me. I'm at the location preparing for support fire.
Support fire.
And Chris also gets all this. Look at all this fucking ammo.
Yeah, it's an ammo dump from his fancy helicopters.
Yeah. And then oh God, I forgot about that. So
you break your mouse again?
No, I'm using a controller this time.
Well, don't break your controller.
Yeah, this is the I'm using the nice Stadia controller.
That's the one I use from a PC. I really like that controller.
Dude, the Stadia controller is like, I know like there are people out there who like fucking hate Stadia. The Stadia controller is, I think, one of the best controllers like you can use. Like, I'd pick the Stadia controller over like the PS5 controller or the Xbox controller like any day.
Yeah.
It's just so ergonomic and it feels good and like, God, it's so great. Get out of here.
The thing I like about the PS5 controller is like the resistive triggers.
Oh yeah, like for actual like games that take advantage of it.
Yeah, like recently I bought the Crew Motorfest, like the open world racing game.
Yeah.
And like when you pull the left trigger for the brakes, if your anti-lock brakes kick in, it actually feels like when your anti-lock brakes kick in real life.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, and depending on your car, like the brakes will respond differently. And when you shift the so like when you're accelerating with the R trigger, you can feel the car shift through the trigger.
That's fucking insane.
It's pretty nuts.
That's one thing that I liked about the Forza games, or Forza, whatever, however you pronounce it. Forza. The Xbox One control. Okay, I guess I'm not going that way. The Xbox One, I forget what they call it. The adaptive trigger or whatever. It's almost like the same thing that you were explaining, where like if you're like taking a sharp turn and you have to like put on the brakes, like you can actually feel like the brakes being applied and like the resistance on like the gravel and shit like that. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, it's really really crazy how well it translates.
Yeah.
And like in the Crew, like if you're braking and you're going into a turn and like you start like you start like spinning because you're braking too hard, you can feel the brakes like they get softer like they do in real life when you start sliding.
God, that's nuts. How is the game besides that?
It's really good. I really like it.
Okay.
It's super fun. Because as you drive around, there's like all these random challenges and stuff. And there's like 600 something cars.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And each one drives completely different. And there's like these things called playlists where you have to... It's like a list of themed races where you have to do these different kinds of like courses and stuff with different cars and different driving styles. So you have to do like a drifting playlist where you have to drive, rear wheel drive Japanese cars. And then another one that's like off-road where you're driving these like crazy 4x4 cars, and like the tracks are really cool.
Nice. It sounds like it's their version of like the more recent Forza games.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where it's kind of like more open world than the previous ones.
All right, Lobo. Marking the target.
All right, Bobo.
Aye, aye, Gobo.
Yeah. Pew pew. Bingo bango.
Reloading now. Just a minute.
That means, yep. Oh boy.
Oh, that's a lot of fellers.
No, Jiminy Christmas. Good thing I got...
These my infinite grenades.
Yeah. Good thing I got 40 million grenades. And they're all moving in sync.
Yeah, dying in the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, what is this, a video game?
No.
Oh.
Oh, how handy.
Explosive barrel.
Yeah, good thing that just so happened to be there. What is this, a video game?
There must be something stimulating.
Something stimulating it, like, had too much caffeine.
Can you all please frick off and... Oh, okay. You know one thing that I've noticed as I've progressively gotten older and I'm getting closer to dying, I cannot drink energy drinks the way I used to.
Oh, yeah.
Like, not even remotely, like... If I have more than... Like... Oh, can I do it now? Oh, there we go. If I have more than, like, 3 energy drinks a week, I feel fucking horrible.
Yeah.
And, like, and that was, like... When you and me worked at fucking CVS, where we drank, like, 4 energy drinks a day...
Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's just like being 18 and 19. Like, you can punish your body and you wake up in the morning feeling fine.
Yeah. It's like, oh, let's go drink an energy drink that has, like, 160 milligrams of caffeine in it and then smoke a cigarette at the same time.
Yeah, like, fucking drinking 4 or 5 amps a day and then smoking a pack of cigarettes a day and then... drinking whiskey heavily every night.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, of course I feel fine. What's the problem?
And now I would be in the hospital.
Oh, yeah.
Like, straight up, I would feel like I was dying.
Yeah, if I drink, like, a Mountain Dew, like, like a regular-ass Mountain Dew, and, like, drink, like, a little bit of whiskey, like, later on, I'm just like, should I write my will out now, or should I just, like, wait until later?
Zoe, you get all my Blu-rays.
You get all my anime!
She's like, woohoo!
What the? Oh. Yeah. Alright, can you all...
Otaku Zoe.
She would be, She would be, I don't even know.
She'd be a dog.
She'd be a dog watching anime, which is fucking weird. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, did you see that, did you, I forget if I asked you this before, did you guys ever end up watching the new, Evangelion movie?
No, not yet.
So it's, you'll be pleased to know that it is out of, Amazon jail. So you don't need to feel bad about, watching it now.
On my way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's it came out on home video and you can like rent it and shit, but it's really it's really fucking good. Like, I would highly recommend it.
Yeah, I showed Emily that the series for the first time and she really dug it.
Oh, hell yeah. It's the new movie is not like, it's still weird, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not nearly as like strange as the rest of the series. Like, it's not like End of Evangelion weird.
Yeah, like the existential fucking dread.
Yeah, there's not like, there's a little bit of that, but for the most part, it's like a pretty straightforward like movie with actually some like really good
It's Tree Boy.
With some like really good action in it. Like, I would heavily like recommend it.
This boss is like, watch even the new Evangelion movie.
Look at my tentacles. Ow.
Those tentacles just reminded me of the time I was, I was probably like 19 or 20, and I was still living in my parents' house, and I was out in the driveway working on my car. And well, I was out in the driveway for some reason, but I think I was working on my car because that plays into the story. I was in the driveway and I see, like, you know, potato bugs, like those giant, like, ant-looking.
Oh yeah, those fucking disgusting. Like, yeah.
So one of those came up, like, walked up, and then like kind of just died right there, and I was like, what the hell? And it just stopped moving, and then so like just to make sure it was dead, I like smashed it, and I was like gonna kind of go throw it in the dirt, and as I was standing there, this like little worm thing started moving.
Oh god.
Inside of its body.
Oh, so it had a parasite in it?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
fuck
so
that.
I sat there and watched for a while, What ended up coming out was a worm that was about 18 inches long.
Whoa.
And it looked like that, like those tentacles. And it was maybe like 2 millimeters wide and 18 inches long. And it started like, its head was like searching, like looking for something.
Oh, that's disgusting.
And it like fully came out and it was just like crawling across the driveway, just like writhing exactly like those tentacles. And so I went and got some brake cleaner and then like sprayed it and lit it on fire.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because fuck that.
Yeah,
and so
especially with like all the pets that you guys had at the time, like that would be really, really bad.
Yeah. And so I went and looked it up, and it's called a horsehair worm. And
that sounds familiar.
They essentially just like live in pools of water, and they infect specific insects. And what they do is they're one of those parasites that actually like take control of the brain.
We can figure that
and they make the bug really thirsty. And they essentially make the bug go seek out water and then die in it. And then once the host is dead, they leave and go into the new pool of water. And then find another bug to do that too.
Oh.
And yeah, they only infect like specific species.
Squad. I've located the megamycete.
It was that was like the most alien thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I think I've seen a video of like this dude who had like captured a praying mantis, and he dunked like the lower half of it into like a cup of water, and then just this long ass fucking parasite worm like started coming out of the end of the praying mantis, and I was like, that is fucking disgusting.
I'm going in.
Bugs don't creep me out at all, but parasites.
Keep your distance.
Oh my god, they give me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, because it's just so like it's so strange how like something can infect another like entity, and you would never even know it unless there was something that caused it to like come out of it.
Yeah. It's like the idea of a parasite is like so violating and
yeah,
awful.
Exactly, yeah.
Nice laboratory.
Akadu.
So they're using this to control.
So there is a
He's taking shits in jars and keeping it. What a freak.
There's a specific note in here that I forget. Is it this one?
Notes just like, love you, BB.
Oh yeah. Okay, so this one is actually like really important to like Resident Evil lore. Dear Miranda, my deepest apologies for not meeting you in person. I would love nothing more than to visit your quaint village once more. However, I am incredibly busy. Then again, I suppose for an immortal woman such as yourself, you no longer remember this poor half-dead medical student in the snow. I have always cherished the revelations I came to 15 years ago when I stayed in your village. I was inspired by your research. To think one could transform a human by infecting them with an organism, positively visionary. How ironic. I knew that with that knowledge, I could achieve my own vision for the next step in human evolution. Even after 2 world wars and humanity on the cusp of another, my conviction never wavered.
Is this Wesker?
I realized, however, through the many nights of intellectual talks you and I shared, that your conviction differed from mine. You hope to bring back a single dead person, while I aim to change the world. Your experiments on the mold would not have aided me in my endeavor to achieve an exponential infection. I thought a virus would be more effective. This is why, my dear, I had to leave you. I still regret never telling you goodbye. My apologies for reminiscing. I actually have news that I thought might please you. I have found the key to evolution, the progenitor, a virus found in Africa. I plan to start a company with friends and colleagues dedicated to virus research. I will call it Umbrella, just like the symbol in the cave that we spoke about. I am one step closer to making my vision a reality. I hope you will be able to achieve your goal someday too. You taught me so much, and for that I will be forever in your debt. Sincerely, your lifelong student, Oswald E. Spencer.
Ooh.
Spencer, here. No.
Yep.
Is this Dyatlov Pass?
So, basically, the entirety of Resident Evil started with Mother Miranda and Oswald.
Wow.
Because, yeah, I guess I could say it. So the whole thing with Mother Miranda capturing Rose is because Rose had like these powers because Ethan got infected by the mold, and then Mia had Rose, and she had these crazy powers, and Mother Miranda thought that Rose would be a good, like, I forget what the word would be, like shell or capsule or something like that to bring her daughter Evelyn back to life, who was the little girl from Resident Evil 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so Evelyn originally, I think they explained it in one of these other notes, Evelyn originally died in, I forget the time frame, but whenever the Spanish flu happened.
Oh, like 1918?
Yeah, she died from the Spanish flu. And so Mother Miranda is trying to bring her back to life through Rose. And so she went out to meet with Spencer because he was developing that virus to bring the dead back to life. But he was originally using it for a different purpose, but she wanted to use it to bring her dead daughter back to life. And he was like, no, that's not right. And so that's why that happened.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Yep. Who's in Meow? Aye! Fucking
it's
bitch.
Mima.
Umbrise, this is Alpha. Where is Miranda right now?
Still at the ceremony site. Whatever she's doing, she's staying put.
Oh my god, it's actually Mia.
God damn. It really is you.
You horrid, horrid bitch.
I'm glad you saved me. Why are you...
Oh, sorry, that's the other one.
I was caught and used in experiments.
Okay, cool, but...
Okay, so, but like...
What's the situation up there?
Can you, like, make it more interesting?
Nothing we can't handle. Don't get distracted. Stick to the mission. I'm headed to the ceremony site.
Wait. You can't leave me here.
Oh, watch me!
You said that you would keep us safe. We did.
He's like, what am I doing right now?
We moved over here, everything. And I didn't care. So long as we were together. So you tell me, where is my husband? Where is my daughter?
Ethan is...
about that.
I couldn't save him. But I can save Rose.
Long story, but there's a giant tree.
There's like this.
Fucking shit up.
There's like this giant like baby thing that I'm gonna blow up. Don't worry yourself about it.
I'm sorry.
You'll see.
We have to leave. We have to destroy this village.
You mean the Resident Evil 8 village?
Not the title village.
Keep this a secret, but
What about Lady D?
Lady D's nuts.
how special he is.
He's really special, like,
Well,
you know, special.
Here's fucking god, I hate this. You'll see. This part right here is what made me officially hate this game.
Someone there? It's cold.
Talk about a bad day.
I wonder why it's so cold. Anyway.
Oh, is he dead?
How did I get here? God, it's freezing. Shit.
Am I in a freezer?
Did I forget to pay the electricity bill?
You're so dumb.
You're fucking stupid.
Evelyn? How are you here?
You're dead.
Dead? I mean, Miranda. She... no. I still have to save Rose.
Wrong. It wasn't Miranda. You were always dead.
What are you saying? I can still...
See? Miranda didn't kill you. You mean you didn't think it was weird? No matter how much you got hurt?
Remember your fingies? They got chopped off?
3 years ago, the Baker house. You were murdered by Jack.
Yeah, so Ethan died in Resident Evil 7.
3 years ago.
Oh.
That's impossible. No way.
You shouldn't even be able to walk around.
Quit messing with my head.
You shouldn't be walking.
Screw you! Then what am I?
You're a dang
You're a
zombie,
Zambo.
bro. Yeah. No, literally, he is.
That's really funny.
Rose. Mia.
Oh my god, did he banged his wife when he was dead?
Yep.
Dang, Mia.
Like, do you remember, like, near the beginning of Resident Evil 7 when you're in the, like, the dining room with, like, the family?
Yeah.
That's, you got right there is when Ethan got infected with the mold, which caused him to become, like, a zombie.
Oh.
Not like a zombie in the traditional Resident Evil sense, but, like, basically he's dead, but he's
undead.
Yeah, he's undead, yeah. And I was like, nah, I'll say my piece afterwards.
I have to save my daughter.
You're already dead. Dead.
D-E-E-D dead.
You're dead. You fucking cunt, you're dead.
I did what? It just reminded me of The Simpsons when, like, Willie is just trying to say, like, I hate your dog. It's like, I hate your dog, and they're like, no! How could you do that? I hate him! I hate that dog!
That's really funny.
At last, he awakes.
Welcome to Uncle Willie's meat truck.
You were having a nightmare.
I'm Uncle Willie. This is my meat.
Instead of like a mustache, he's wearing like a monocle and a top hat. He's like, oh, hello, I'm Uncle Duke, or Uncle Willie's meat locker.
How long have I been out?
Not long till dawn.
Duke, I need a favor.
Take me to Arby's.
Duke, I need a favor. Tell me who your barber is.
Arrive shortly.
I'm afraid I can't do that. Oh, then take me to Miranda.
Are you sure of this? Your body is, well, falling apart.
Your dick's on the floor.
Oh, thanks.
Foolish of me to ask.
Pour some vinegar on it.
That'll hold for a while.
I'm Uncle Willie. I told you.
Uncle Willie Pooh. Second cousin of Dookie Pooh. Son of Willie Pooh.
Mr. Winters.
Look, it opens the door. They're at Toys R Us.
Are you ready?
Oh God, we're at a super Walmart. I can't be here.
You gotta walk too far to get to the other departments.
There's no employees for miles.
Dude, the super Walmart we have here is so fucking big.
Really?
It's crazy.
Well, like that's like the one in Dixon is pretty big too. I think they're all pretty big, except for the one here in town. The one here in town fucking sucks dick, but
that's an old Walmart.
Yeah, it was originally just like a regular Walmart, and then it was just turned into a super Walmart. But like the one in Dixon and I assume the one in Sacramento was probably built to be a super Walmart.
Yeah, there's the West Sacramento one, and then there's like 3 Sacramento ones, I think.
God damn. Well, next time on DPS Ultra,
more Walmart.
It is going to be the final episode of Resident Evil Village.
Well, goddamn.
Yep. So stay tuned, everybody. And boy, am I going to have a lot to say after this next episode.
Next episode will be a podcast of Joe being mad.
It actually will. I will unleash my rage and fury upon all of you who watch/listen to the next episode because boy, do I have a lot to say.
Do they call him the Duke because it looks like he's dropping a Duke?
You're just going to have to listen to the next episode to find out.
He's like, oh, fuck, sorry.
Don't
look at my shit drawers.
All right, bye.
Diarrhea's on the bottom.
Last time on DPS Ultra, Joe and Chris did some shit.
Chris is so lively and sharp and present.
Then Joe did a really mediocre impression of former President Donald Trump.
Ethan Winters, he's not such a good guy. You know, he went to the village, and I don't like him. He's not a very good guy. Quite a bad guy, honestly.
Then Joe and Chris talked about how it is to be in their mid-30s. If I have more than like 3 energy drinks a week, I feel fucking horrible.
Yeah.
After that, Joe and Chris discussed how it feels to be a millennial in the year 2023 with the energy crisis. Did I forget to pay the electricity bill? Take me to Arby's.
Duke, I need a favor. Tell me who your barber is.
All this and more on the next episode of DPS Ultra. Well, we finally arrived. It's the end of Resident Evil Village.
Ooh-wee.
It's been nice knowing you, Duke.
Daka daka daka.
Alright. So, we're about to obliterate Mother Miranda.
Mommy Mirandy.
Mommy Milker Miranda. I mean, I assume. I don't know, because I've never played this game before. Clearly. Hello?
Out of my way.
Ooh. He shot out a man.
Skadoosh. He shit out a man.
Oh.
Is that how it works?
Oh yeah.
I always wondered.
I remember my shit day.
I remember when I shit out a man. Alright. I mean, who among us hasn't shit out a man?
Me.
You just told me you did.
No, I was shit out.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. I apologize.
Come to me.
Allow me to shit thine out.
Here's my poopy altar.
Is that you?
Look at this poop baby.
No, it's Rose.
Now I've
Yeah, poop baby.
Oh.
Only poop babies would cause this much trouble. Starts making the horror SpongeBob noise.
Depending on the order that these episodes are released, you all will either know what we're talking about or not know what we're talking about.
Get close to me.
Fucking discount ass Uma Thurman over here.
You will see. Once I kill you properly.
Her and her fucking five head. Hello? Oh. Thanks, Chris. I assume that was Chris. I don't know. I didn't look. Let go. Let go. Hey, let go. Social distancing. Get. Oh.
And this baby is due to me.
Will be fulfilled.
I'm just gonna start saying that line.
My desires will be
fulfilled whenever I want something.
It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, poopy tree.
Oh boy.
Fulfilled your purpose, Mr. Winters. You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious Megamons.
Yeah, because they were all not. Ow.
They were all losers.
Yeah, they were all not difficult at all, except for Moreau, who I died. No, he didn't kill me. I killed myself, basically.
I disliked him so much I killed myself.
Yeah. Ow. Alright. Oh, I forgot I can... I haven't played this game in a while, so I forgot you can just heal.
Oh, yeah, because like most Resident Evils, you have to like go into your briefcase.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to heal.
We also did just play, Resident Evil 4 again.
True.
Don't resist.
I'm gonna resist! Ow! Ouchies. I'm gonna drop a landmine.
Here I come.
Come on.
I like how just like, conspicuously putting a landmine right in front, and she just like, oh, how did you do this?
Here I come.
Not yours.
Oh boy. Ow. I didn't realize I was dealing with the fucking, the tripods from Half-Life 2. Or not the tripods, what the fuck are they called? Starts with an S.
Spiders.
You're close.
Oh, God. It's been
Striders.
Striders. God, it's been so long.
Yeah.
Since I played that game.
Ow.
He's got stomped and he's just like, I put vinegar on my hand.
I'm gonna pour some Sprite Zero on my wound.
Oh, I just realized in Morrowind, like the big, long-legged... There's like these big, long-legged creatures that you use for fast travel that are also called Striders.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. I never played Morrowind.
Oh, God. At the time, it's still good now if, like, you can get past the graphics. But at the time, that game was amazing.
Wait, that was the third one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the first Elder Scrolls I ever played was Oblivion.
Oblivion's... I played the shit out of Oblivion. I think I put like 1,000 hours into that game when it came.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was a problem. But I think, like, reflecting on it, Morrowind is a better game.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that, like, Oblivion is... Like, I played Oblivion. I really liked it. But,
it was super fun.
Pretty much everybody said that Morrowind was, like, a much better game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Which is also funny, because, like, the combat in Morrowind is not good.
Really?
It's pretty bad.
Huh.
Like, it's
not
so,
like it's
you...
not like the traditional like Bethesda style combat.
Like it is, but it's weird. In the menu, there is an option, and there's like no reason not to use it that says like
it's a checkbox that says always use best attack.
What?
And yeah, and if you click it, it always uses your best attack, but like the attack is the same speed as your normal attack. And when you swing, it's like random if it hits. And so like you just like spam the attack button, and like that's it. That's essentially the combat, and you can block. But it's a very rudimentary, like first-person RPG combat system. But the rest of the game is incredible.
Which one of the oh god.
I think it's time.
Which one of the oh god damn it. It wasn't Morrowind. What's the second one called?
Daggerfall.
Daggerfall. Is it Daggerfall that has the biggest map out of like all of them? Or is it Morrowind?
I believe it's Daggerfall. Where if you like to scale, like if you made it in real life, it would be the size of England.
That blew my mind when I found out about that, because like I forget like what magazine or article I was reading, but they were comparing it to the size of like Red Dead 2 and like Grand Theft Auto 5 and shit like that. And I was like,
dwarfs it.
Yeah, it's insane, because it's like this is a game that came out in like whenever the fuck it came out, and it's like they're comparing it to a game that came out in like 2012 or 13 or whatever. Like I don't know, that blew my mind.
Yeah, it's like thousands and thousands of times bigger.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of it was like kind of procedurally generated, like in between like the main cities and stuff. It was kind of like generated so that there wasn't like a whole lot of like unique content in between, but
Right.
still like you would still have to walk for like a week.
I always thought it was where are you? Oh. Come on. Fuck.
We're gonna Oppenheimer over here with the mushroom cloud.
Come on. Oh, son of a bitch.
I really like how ineffectual these this gun is when you're like shooting at her. It's just like pow pow pow.
Drop it.
Pop pop.
Yeah. This boss fight is rather annoying.
It seems like it.
I will take back my daughter.
Oh shit! I should have bought more stuff from fucking Duke.
Die.
If I die, then
Die.
come on. Thank you. She's not that hard. It's just she does so much fucking damage.
Yeah, to me that's always been like kind of a cop out for boss fights, where like, yeah, they're not difficult, but if you get hit like once,
yeah,
it
damn it,
doesn't
I'm
really
gonna
give you
die.
much of a chance.
Yeah,
and it's like,
oh
no.
yeah, that's it. God damn it.
Oh, 3-finger Mr. Winters.
Yeah, I need to buy shit from Duke. Oh, Duke. Oh, fuck off, you guys. It's like it's like when you've been out drinking and they're like, you're like, all right, guys, I'm gonna head home, and they're like following you. It's like, we're still gonna party, though, right? It's like, no,
no.
I have work in 2.5 hours.
Fuck work, man. It's like, you know what? You're a bad friend.
Yeah. God, dude, do you remember? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. How many do I have?
Please, be well.
Let me give me control of my. Thank you.
What was that little thrust he did? He was like, oh.
He was doing that thing where he was gonna like give me a hug, and I kind of like backed off too early. He's like, oh,
I'm sorry.
I apologize. Okay, I need what are you? I can't afford it anyway.
Maybe you like sell some shit. Because game's almost over anyways, right?
I think I didn't I? Oh, I didn't. Oh shit! Oh my god! Okay, well, fuck. I thought I sold all this stuff. 5, 1, 2, 3. I want to sell that. I don't want to sell that. I don't want to sell that. I want that. I didn't get any ammo for that anyway, so see ya.
Oh, the assemblage of life.
Oh.
He's like, oh, pardon me, I ejaculated a bit.
Under my folds.
Alright, give me health. Yeah, give it. Okay. And then, yeah, sure, why not? Give me... I shouldn't need all this shit, but...
I hope this
fucking Mother Magoo.
What's that $42,000 lay thing? Oh, red dot.
It's just for the shotgun. Oh, rate of fire. I got enough money. What? Fuck, why not?
That is the most ridiculous shotgun I've ever seen.
Yeah, some like weird semi-automatic shotgun.
It's just like this Walmart tactical fucking.
Whoops. Okay. Okay, this should be enough.
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's do this shit. What was I gonna say?
Something about... We were joking about partying and drinking when you gotta work. Something...
I don't remember. Anyway. the one night where, I went to go hang out with you at your parents' house, and we stayed up until like 5 a.m. drinking, and it was like the worst hangover that I ever had in my life.
Oh, yeah. Those were the times.
Where you had, no, get out of here. We were drinking, I think, rum, and you didn't have any, like, cola, so we chased it with beer. And we were like, this is a good idea, and then, like, I had the worst hangover of my entire life the next day.
Beer and rum will do that.
Yeah. It was, what the fuck rum was it? It was silver rum, that's all I remember.
Bacardi Silver, I'm guessing?
Yeah, Bacardi Silver, and we chased it with, like, some beer. And, where'd he go?
Oh, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I definitely remember that night.
Yeah, and it was like, it was one of those things where, like, son of a fucking bitch. Like, I planned on leaving at, like, 1 in the morning, and, like, we went outside to have a cigarette, and then we just, like, kept hanging out and talking. And then, like, we just kept drinking. And then, before we knew it, it was, like, 5 a.m.
And the sun was coming up.
Yeah, and we were just like, alright. And, oh my god, dude.
Yeah, God, that was brutal.
Yeah. The worst fucking hangover I had in my life.
Oh yeah, mixing hard alcohol and beer is always, like, fast track to hangover.
Yeah. I just remember the next day, I spent most of the day in bed, and, whoops. And, like, my mom, like, at, like, 6 o'clock in the in the evening, she was like, hey, I'm thinking of ordering pizza, what do you want to get? And I was like, you know, whatever, I need something in my stomach. And so we went to, Papa John's, and just got, like, some kind of pizza. And, I remember, like, I had 2 slices of pizza, and then, like, 15 minutes later, I vomited both of them up. And I was like, I'm not gonna do, mixing liquor and beer anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. I'm done with that as well.
I think that was the night that we played, was that the night we played, Poker Night at the
Slender Man?
inventory? No, Poker Night at the inventory.
Oh, that might have been, yeah.
Dude, we should play that again for DPS Ultra.
Oh, fuck yeah, I love that game.
That game rules. I know next to nothing
It
about
doesn't
poker.
get enough credit, you know?
Huh?
That game doesn't get enough credit for how cool it is.
No, it doesn't.
I can take any form
Like, I know next to nothing about poker, but, like, I just remember, what the fuck is happening?
It's her doo-doo storm.
Oh, cool, I got it. And, like, just one of the times that I went up there, like, you were just like, oh, dude, I got this game, Poker Night at the inventory. I was like, alright, cool. And then I watched you play it, and I was like, this game is really fucking cool.
Now, Mr. Winters.
Oh, it's so much fun, because it has, like, Venture Brothers characters.
Yeah, Brock Sampson, Claptrap, Ash from Evil Dead, and, Max from Sam and Max.
That's right, yeah. God, yeah, is that still in my Steam account?
It has to be. I have it if you don't have it. We totally gotta play it again.
Oh yeah, we could do 2-player.
I don't know if it's, I don't know if it has multiplayer. I think it's just 1 player.
My daughter will be made manifest at last.
Let's see.
Ow, 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 ow.
All for this day.
Oh my god. Can you frick off, for Christmas sake? Are you checking to see if you have it?
Yeah, I do not have it.
What?
It must have been on another Steam account or something.
Oh no, that sucks.
She's my goddamn daughter. You psycho.
Yeah, well, we just use yours.
Yeah, I have it.
And I know a bit about poker, so we can
Yeah.
brainstorm.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing that game. Like, once I figured out how to play poker, or Texas Hold'em, even though I didn't know, like, all of how to play it, I understood enough to where, like, it was still fun to play.
Oh yeah, it's super fun when it's not, like, serious. When people get, like, really into poker, I'm just kind of like, man, I'm trying to play a fucking game.
Yeah. Come on,
One game that I got...
Seen a human live without his heart.
A card game that I got really, really into, so much that I have a tattoo on my arm. Hanafuda.
What is that?
So, it is the card game... Well, it's like an old Japanese card game, and
Hanafuda.
Nintendo... Yeah, it essentially means, like, flower
or
cards.
something. Okay, yeah.
So, Nintendo got their start in the 1800s making Hanafuda cards. Like, that's how they became a company.
Right.
And on, was it Clubhouse 51 games on the Switch?
Oh, yeah.
Like, it has Hanafuda on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It takes a bit to get used to, because it's, like, essentially, like, kind of, like Rummy Cube, where you have to, like, make patterns, and then, like, there's cards on the table, then you have a hand of cards, and you have to make patterns with cards on the table and the cards in your hand, and then, like, you take those patterns, and, like, that's your score.
What?
And there's, like...
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but the
that's okay.
game just, like, wasn't working.
Oh. She died.
Fuck off, Miranda! Die! God, son of a bitch! Anyway, what were you saying?
So it's essentially you just make patterns with the cards, and then once you make a pattern, like, you get to keep it. Or you make pairs of cards, and it's complicated, but, like, once you get the hang of it, it is super addicting.
I'll have to check that out. That sounds fun. Oh, do you have... I meant to ask you this before. Do you have the Nintendo Switch, like, online thing?
Yep.
Like, do you have the one that has like the N64 on it?
I can't remember. I'll have to check.
Bros.
It's
Dude,
the poop baby.
If you do, we should play fucking like Mario Party and shit for DPS Ultra.
Oh hell yeah!
Because I got a for Black Friday, I bought this capture card for half off, and
oh nice.
Yeah, and like if you have like the Switch online thing has like a bunch of like games that you can play online, and we should fucking play like Mario Party or something.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, that'd be super fucking cool. And you'll actually get to play a game for once instead of just sitting here and watching me.
Hey, we played that that one game that we lost, the sword fighting game.
Oh,
It's finished.
yeah, that one. We can still play that one too. I mean, actually, you know what? There's a game that I bought like a few months ago. It's like a what the fuck is it called? It's like a restaurant game where like somebody's in the kitchen and then somebody else is like taking orders from the customers, and then like you have to like bring the food.
Overcooked?
It's not overcooked, but it's very similar to that. But it's remote play. So like how we played that one game. So like you can play it from essentially my computer essentially. But I want to look at more like remote play games. So that way like you can like play too.
Oh yeah, super down.
Yeah.
Mia, I'm so sorry. I love you. Keep Rose safe.
Hey.
I like how we were talking over like a very important like end cutscene for this game. We're just like, it's just like Ethan's like, I'm dying, and we're just like, hey, you want to play a game about like cooking and like serving food to customers?
Watch over her.
Oh my god, that is my life in a nutshell.
Yeah. No. What can you do? I like how they're trying to make Ethan like the fucking the hero. Oh, he stole the detonator that blows up the village.
He's like, I want to die now. This was really awful for me.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, Chris, I'm sick of this. I just find it really annoying that like they never show his face because they try to do that.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, because they try to do that thing where like they want the player to be Ethan, so they never show his face. But it's like then they put out an update for this game where you can play it in third person and you can see his face.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like what's the point? I hate it.
Rose?
And a helicopter.
Go, take us up now.
He's like, don't yell at me.
Bro. We've been sitting here waiting for you.
Where's Ethan?
Damn, we're going.
It's like, jeez, Chris, man.
We have to get clear.
What's up your butthole?
Can't go, not without my husband.
This part's really funny.
Not before you tell me where Ethan is. I know he wouldn't abandon us. Tell me what's going on. Where?
About your husband.
That's not the funny part. I mean, it is funny, but that's not the part I'm talking about.
What was that?
I told you to sit down.
Where is he? Chris? What have you done?
He's gone.
He's gone! Chris Redfield was so emotionally upset that he like slammed his fist against the helicopter. He's gone, damn it!
You need to see this.
Sir, you need to see this. Ethan Winters, he's alive. Damn it. My god. A zombie?
Orders, Captain.
Pick up the rest of the squad. Plot a course for BSAA Europe HQ.
The Boy Scouts of America, America?
You got it. Dude, how'd you know?
I'm an Eagle Scout, okay?
That's the ESAA.
The S?
The S?
Resident Evil Village.
Yep. Ugh.
Well, I gotta say, this game was a bit goofy.
Well, here are my thoughts. That I've been holding back for, what, 13 episodes, however many episodes? Okay. Let me preface by saying that I am a very, very big Resident Evil fan. I love, with the exception of Resident Evil 6, I love pretty much every main Resident Evil game. I'm not talking about like the Umbrella Chronicles and all that shit. All the Resident Evil games they're all goofy to an extent, but like they're still good. This game I had a lot of problems with, mainly with the plot and certain things where, like, for example, in the last episode where Ethan, he got his heart ripped out by Miranda, and then he was supposedly, you know, quote-unquote dead, and he saw Evelyn, and Evelyn's like, you're supposed to be dead, and you died when Jack beat your ass. That's all great and all, but that doesn't explain that you can still die in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, Evelyn's like, you're supposed to be dead, and, like, you can still die in the game. Like, if you get hit enough, you die. And I was, like, arguing with a friend of mine a while back about it, and he was like, well, it's a video game, what do you expect? And it's like, then why did they include that as a story element? Where Ethan is basically a zombie, but he can still die. And then at the same time, it's like, okay, well, he's not supposed to die. That's all dependent on, like, the player aspect of the game. It's like, okay, he's still infected by the mold. Then how does that explain every single other enemy in the game that's also affected by the mold?
Yeah.
Fucking, Lady D died. Beneviento died. Moreau died. Heisenberg died. They were all affected by the mold. They all died. And then Mother Miranda, who
is mold.
Yeah, Mother Miranda, who in the game's actual, I don't know if we read all of them, I don't think we did. In the game's story notes, she's a god. She's been alive for like hundreds of years. Well before like the 1900s. Yet Ethan fucking Winters, the most milquetoast white-ass dude on the planet, is able to kill Miranda. And then he fucking, like, he gets, like, somehow, like, affected by the mold, and he disintegrates, and then blows himself up, which, and then, you know, we're gonna get to it here in a little bit, but spoilers, he's actually alive still. And it was just like... this game makes no fucking sense.
It really doesn't.
No, and, like, and we talked about it before, but Ethan and Mia have a baby, Rose, who ends up growing up with these crazy powers, which we won't see unless we play the DLC for this game, which I don't know if we will. But she has these, like, crazy psychic powers, and it's just like, I'm sorry, this is Resident Evil. I didn't realize we were playing fucking Silent Hill, where, like, gods and angels and shit exist. Like, this is just some kind of, like, mold that it just infects people and makes them, like, mutate and shit like that. Meanwhile, Miranda is some, like, unkillable god who's killed by, like, some 35-year-old white dude. And then, like, I don't know, man. Like, from a gameplay perspective, I really, really liked this game. But from a plot perspective, this game fucking sucks ass.
Yeah, I think it would have been a lot better as not a Resident Evil game. Like, if it was a standalone or like a new IP or something, it would have made a lot more sense, because then you can do whatever you want with the story, and you can create new aspects to the game without seeming dumb. And so, like, I think it would have been better off story-wise as like its own thing.
Yeah, like if they insisted on having the story exactly the way it was, great. Have it be called, have it just be called The Village. But it's like, you can still have it be Resident Evil 8, just to leave out all the supernatural shit. Like, I don't understand what's so hard about that.
Yeah, like I wonder how much of it is like executive decision, you know, where some creative executive director or something like that who really does Resident Evil kind of like forces it, and then they just kind of have to like work with it. I don't know.
Well, I know the director of Resident Evil 6, which was the one that most people hate, directed this one.
It's not good.
But it's like I didn't even really mind like the action, because like the main reason nobody likes Resident Evil 6 is because it's just straight up not horror, it's just action. But in this game, I didn't even really mind the action. Like, the game controls fine. It's just I have issues with certain story elements that make this game make me sit back and go like, what the fuck? Like the part where, you know, Miranda rips Ethan's heart out. Like, literally, the first time I played it, I was like, he's not fucking dead. Like, that's not... he's gonna come back. Like, that at no point was like, Ethan is dead, I'm gonna control Chris Redfield for the rest of the game. And, like, sure enough, Ethan fucking is still alive, and he, like... They make him out to be this great fucking, like, hero, when he's, like, the lamest fucking character in the Resident Evil franchise.
Yeah, I think the dialogue was a big point of, like, kind of takes you out of the immersion, you know? Where it's just, it's goofy, which I don't mind, like you're saying, like, a lot of Resident Evil games are goofy, but this was kind of like, man, like this, it was a lot of dialogue that was not supposed to be funny was really funny because of how cheesy it was.
Yeah.
And like any sort of media, you know, there's like a fine line between being like, okay, this is corny in a fun way, or this is corny in just like a dumb way that's like it just kind of like ruins stuff. I felt like this game kind of was creeping into that territory where it's just like the shit Ethan says is just so, like, the delivery is like, so it's almost comedic, but it's not supposed to be, while everything is like super dark and brooding, and the game is clearly not trying to do that, but it is.
Yeah, like the very beginning of the game, I thought it was actually really well done with like the dialogue, and like, I mean, it wasn't like perfect, but I thought it was really well done. Like from like the beginning where you're in the house with Mia and the baby, and then, you know, Mia, you know, quote unquote Mia dies, and then like you get, you know, Chris Redfield and all his guys like kidnap you, and then you're heading into the village with the werewolves and shit. Like, I thought that was really well done, but it just like, I don't like,
it had a downward spiral.
Yeah, like it just went into such a weird, not in a good way territory, and I don't know, it was just, I got into a not an argument, but like a couple of my, oh wait a minute, oh here.
Do you think the little boy will be able to touch the moon?
Not
But he can touch
No.
the moons too far away. Wait, what?
Nobody can touch the moon. That's so far away.
Okay, then he can touch it, but it'd be very, very cold.
It's also simultaneously really hot in space, so technically wrong, little girl.
Yeah, you both freeze and melt at the same time. Nice chucks, bruh. So if you couldn't gather, that's Rose.
Oh, yep. Gonna leave some flowers for my daddy, Schmeathan.
Schmeathan Schminters. A kind husband and loving father who put family before himself and who was also a fucking stupid.
I have a lot of tests coming up. You know how it is.
He's the definition of a tool. Or a wiener.
Absolutely a wiener. A 3-inch long wiener.
Duty calls.
Little stub chub.
A 3-inch while erect, by the way.
Oof. Hard times.
Hard times.
Yeah, I found her. Where else? Today of all days. We have a
At her
situation.
fucking stupid dad's grave.
Evelyn.
Don't you ever call me that again.
Whoa, it's just a joke, Rose.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do.
We have a clear shot.
Stand down. I can handle it. She's just a kid.
Way to keep it together, Rose.
You're a lot like him, you know?
I know.
He's like looking at her. He's like, affirmation? Are you gonna respond to me? Hey, who's that guy over in the distance?
Guy over in the distance.
You don't see that?
No, it's just completely like whitewashed out.
Oh, shit.
Is there somebody standing there?
Yeah, there's a figure that's like walking down the road and then the SUV stops next to it. It's Ethan. That's right, everybody. Ethan, this motherfucker, still isn't dead. Even though it says the father's story is now done. He's not done. God, I hate Ethan.
He like walks up to the truck and he's like, miss me?
he walks up to the truck. He's like, kept you waiting, huh? It's like, ah!
Sorry, I'm so late. I was dead tired.
God. Ugh.
You just got the greatest dad achievement, though.
I don't fucking care. I hate. I don't. Stop. Get away from. Stop.
That game was like, what about this? You want this? How about this?
Well, we beat Resident Evil Village.
No, it's called Village Resident Evil.
Oh, sorry. We beat Village Resident Evil.
One start game.
Well, maybe one day we'll do the DLC.
I mean, I'd be down.
It's not bad. Like I've played it before. There's one part that's actually really creepy. The rest of it is kind of like whatever. But nah, maybe I'll pick it up when it's on sale or something.
Yeah.
I ain't paying full price twice. All right, next time on DPS Ultra, we're gonna finish Resident Evil 4. We finished one Resident Evil, and then we're gonna finish Resident Evil 4, and then we're probably gonna start another Resident Evil.
Resident Evil 6.
Oh God. Well, maybe.
Oh, we should play Resident Evil 4.
Resident Evil 4 remake.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right, bye.